we've often rewound the clock since the Puritans got a shock when they landed on Plymouth Rock. Hey, if today any shock they should try to stem, instead of landing on Plymouth Rock would land on them. In olden days, a glimpse of stalking was looked on as something shocking, but now God knows anything goes. Good authors too, who once knew better words, now only use four-letter words writing prose. Anything goes. If driving fast cars you like, if low bars you like, if old hymns you like, if bare limbs you like, if May West you like, or May Undress you like, why nobody will oppose. When every night the sets that smart is intruding at nudist parties in studios. Hey, anything goes. When the Mrs. Ned McLean, God bless her, can get Russian res to yes or then I suppose anything goes. When Rockefeller still can hoard enough money to let Max Gordon produce his shows, anything goes. The world's gone mad today, and good's bad today, and black's white today, and day's night today, and that gent today you gave a cent today once at Severell Chateau. When folks who still can ride in jitneys find out Vanderbilts and Whitneys lack baby clothes. What the fuck's a jitney? When Sam Goldwyn can with great conviction instruct Aniston in diction and Nana shows anything goes. When you hear that Lady Mendel standing up, now does the handspring landing up on her toes. Hey, anything goes. Just think of those shocks you got and those knocks you got and those blues you got from those news you got and those pains you got, if any brains you got from those little radios. So Mrs. With all the trimmings can broadcast the bed from Simmons, cause Franklin knows anything goes. How lucky can one guy be? I kissed her and she kissed me. Like the fella once said, ain't that a kick in the head? The room was completely black. I hugged her and she hugged back. Like the sailor said, quote, ain't that a hole in a boat? My head keeps spinning. I go to sleep and keep grinning. If this is just the beginning, my life is gonna be beautiful. Have sunshine enough to spread. It's just like the fella said. Tell me quick, he'll have a kick in the head. Like the fella once said, ain't that a kick in the head? Like the sailor said, quote, yar, ain't that a hole in the boat? My head keeps a spinning. I go to sleep and keep grinning. If this is just a beginning, my life is gonna be beautiful. She's telling me we'll be wed. She's picked out a king-size bed. I couldn't feel any better or I'd be sick. Tell me quick. Oh! Tell me quick, hey, love a kick in the head. Oh! I might have gone all out for that one. Just a smidge. Somewhere beyond the sea, somewhere waiting for me, while lover stands on golden sands and watches the ships that go sailing. Somewhere beyond the sea, she's there watching for me. If I could fly like birds on high, then straight to her arms I'd go sailing. It's far beyond a star, it's near beyond the moon. I know beyond a doubt my heart will lead me there soon. We'll meet beyond the shore, we'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again I'll go sailing. Beyond a doubt, ow, my heart will lead me there soon. We'll meet, I know we'll meet beyond the shore. We'll kiss just as before. Happy we'll be beyond the sea, and never again I'll go sailing. No more sailing, so long sailing, bye-bye sailing, oh, no more sailing, my sailing days are done. See, I'm not used to it just harsh cutting, I'm used to a fade.
Finding it hard to do anything. You see, I feel sad when you're sad. Feel glad when you're glad. If you only knew what I'm going through, I just can't smile without you. You came along just like a song and brightened my day. Who'd have believed that you were part of a dream? Now it all seems like years away. Now you know I can't smile without you. Can't smile without you. Can't laugh, can't sing. Come on, sing along with me. To do anything. Feel sad. Feel sad. Feel glad.
Believe it or not, that makes a difference. Hey, I got a BJ. No, I don't need insurance. I got a BJ. This game hates me. This game fucking hates me. This is a joke. This is bullshit.
Queen Pib in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Steve Manchin, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters, understand? Good.
And now we're pleased to bring you our feature presentation.
Do not adjust your set. We are cocked, locked, and ready to rock. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Snuck in a little bit of Vegas inspiration into the pre-show. Little bit of the old songs I've been singing, but a little bit of the old Barry Manilow. Not quite live at the Westgate, but hey, it'll do in a pinch. And what can I say? Good Barry Manilow song always gets you a little emotional.
Anyone else have an urge to play Fallout New Vegas again?
I don't know, but Horror Kid, thank you for the 2-month resub. Perhaps. All right, we've been offline for a week. There's going to be a traffic jam at East. It's going to look like the goddamn strip while they're putting in the F1 race.
PiBtastic.
Quesadilla. Thank you for the 8-month resub as well. Welcome back. By the way, if my voice sounds slightly like hell, don't take it personally. I've been walking up and down the Las Vegas Strip for 6 days. The desert air is getting to me. I haven't even fully regained my hearing yet from the airplanes. That did not sound as awesome as it should have in the earbuds. But damn it, we are cocked, we are locked, and I just discovered my back's not so fucked up that I can't do the resub dance, so that's pretty awesome too. Yeah, exactly. It was nice to be in a desert for a while, but boy, am I thankful to be back in Sea Caucus. Let me freaking tell you. You know, where there's moisture in the goddamn air. I mean, we did our connecting flight in Minneapolis yesterday. It was like, oh my God, it's raining. Maybe I won't die. And maybe also going, Pibby, you're at a major convention. Is there any chance you got COVID? So far, the answer is no. We tested on Monday while we were still in Vegas, negative. We tested today, still negative. I will test every 2 days until Sunday. But so far, so good for me over here. So here's the deal. Well, actually, what we're supposed to do, remember, Peb, you haven't sat in this chair for a week, okay? There's an order of operations to this. You gotta start from the top and make it drop. You gotta see who got here bright and early on a Wednesday. You gotta work it the way to the top and work your happy ass all the way fucking down. Hello, welcome on in. Arthax, Sasterus, Porsche, welcome on in. Hello, Rio, Vector Man as well. Miko, welcome on in. I see Shelly BK as well, Mr. The Exception. Hello, Crunchy Bug Boy. I know, it's been so long since I heard these voices. Well, we're back, baby. Hello, Banzai Merlin as well. Welcome on. And did you hear if it's Mae West you like? Yes, that's part of the original lyrics for Anything Goes. I see Golden Loki, of course. I would make a great Willie Scott. I just can't screech like she does. And I'm also not gonna fuck George Lucas. Or is it Spielberg? I can never remember which one. I think it was Spielberg. Yeah, I'm not gonna fuck Spielberg. A nice guy, but I ain't gonna fuck him. Let's see, I see Kitsune Koje, Display Salad, Crazy Curtis, welcome on, and Vintage Vixen Shop as well. I'm glad you was able to entertain yourself while I was gone, but I'm back now, baby. Means you're all legally required to be here now. I will no longer be accepting any absentee ballots. You are expected to be here now until the end of freaking time. Please note, however, that I don't have a enforcement arm for that, so, okay, so maybe this policy doesn't really have any teeth. Let's see who else we gotta see. Maxwell Damage is somebody who plays and sings some of those in a big band. Those are fantastic fucking A-right. I love big band. And we're kind of talking about that at length this evening here. Hello, Mitch, Ravaging Marvel as well. Welcome on in. I continue to scroll here. I see Cupcake to Fox. You got an age warning when you logged into the channel tonight. It's going to be one of two things. One, we haven't been live in a while. Two, even though this game, tonight's show is going to feature simulated gambling, I did flag the Gamba flag for tonight's show just in case, because, you know, Twitch sometimes doesn't have chill, even though we're just playing simulated gambling games tonight. I figured since we're discussing that in Vegas, I wasn't going to take the chance. So that might be why some of you saw that message this evening. Hello, I did make sure my food wasn't a person, exactly, just like that one guy outside the what's the opposite of the Bottoms Casino? The Tops Casino. Yeah, that guy. Of course, welcome on in Wilbur. Hello, Frey as well. I think we enjoyed ourselves, and, you know, we'll get to that later on this evening here. Let's see who else we got. I see King Monster. Hello, Mexi. Welcome on in as well. You need a Pibby album, Pibby Live from Secaucus, New Jersey. I mean, I gotta start uploading those to YouTube again. I gotta do that sometime. Let's see who else we got here. I continue to scroll. I keep going here. By the way, if anyone's looking forward to hearing about the Vegas/TwitchCon visit, we will be covering it in the next hour. I just figured, you know, let the crowd get here first before I do the, you know, the slideshow, which, amazing. I kept it to about 156 pictures. We're gonna do a slideshow of all our pictures we took in Vegas. You gotta enjoy it. So says me, anyway. So the other thing I like is, like, my voice is subtly different here. It's a little bit different, and the thing is, what was I gonna say? See, like, my voice, like I said, it's a little bit fucked up because, again, ooh, hang on, we got a resub out on the field here. Hang on a second. Trashy Queen, thank you very much for the 10-month resub. Welcome back. Your very raid subs and tips to this channel will never be quiet, always appreciated. Thank you. See, the really interesting thing about my voice is when it gets really fucked up from, like, a cold, or I suppose in this case, acclimatizing to desert air. It gets really deep, and then I can start to do really good things with this voice. I suppose it's sort of a preview as to how my voice will sound probably 20 years from now. But when it gets really fucked up, it starts, like, I should just have the slow-paced Max Payne music playing and just go. Let's see, what's a good Max Payne speech? Everyone makes mistakes. Mine hadn't been to make fun of the goon with the bat. He'd have cracked my skull regardless. It hadn't even been to trust a woman with a gun. No, my first mistake was not going further up the Punchinello crime family ladder. I couldn't bring myself to be pissed about Mona. Guess I had a soft spot for a pretty face. The rest of it. Clearly, I just gotta play Max Payne again at some point. Let's see who else we got here. I see Maddie Cheap, welcome on in, King Darian as well. Hello, 8-Bit Dylan. He kept running into y'all and forgetting to say hi. That's the TwitchCon experience, welcome on in. I mean, there's so many people. It's like, oh my God, I should get around to talking to that person. It never happens. You'd be surprised how often that happens. Let's see who else we got. Yes, Artifact. Oh yeah, we'll talk about what the Artifact just did the Kofi command for in a bit here. Hello, Hina Waffles and Liling as well. Welcome on in. MSK as well. The dreams were a ticket out. I know. Hello, Handy Andy as well. Nevbite, welcome on. And Viva Las Pibby. Snazzy Glasses as well. Oh, why, thank you. Mexi says, did I manage to make money at the casino? Maybe. Yeah, you stick around for the second hour, maybe you hear about that. Of course, Horror Kid, thank you for the 2-month resub as well as Quesadilla. Thank you for the 8 months. Thank you. I continue to scroll. Hello, Abdullah as well. Welcome on. And by the way, we're not live on TikTok this evening. We're unsuspended there, but the problem is this show has a lot of intricate moving parts today, and it just would not be conceivably possible to do a TikTok stream today. So we're not going to do that. You still miss the desert, says Kisune Koji, but after 20 years in the Midwest, you doubt you're adapted for it. Yeah, I mean, the desert's nice, but it is nice to find myself back in Sea Caucus. How was meeting Mr. House in Vegas? It was okay, actually. It was all right. It was a little bit grouchy on account of the fact that I killed him, you know, in the New Vegas playthrough. He wasn't very too pleased about that. Let's see who else we got. I see Game Bat, Flounder, Luxalis, welcome on. You hope I had a great vacation. I mean, again, we'll talk about that, but I had a great time, and I'm pretty sure Rio did as well. Trashy Queen, of course, thank you for the 10-month resub with your Prime Gaming as well. Thank you. Pub Cork at the 9th has already decided it's Morbin time, apparently. So I suppose we'll deal with that before we get settled this evening. Who else we got here? I see. When it's that deep, I sound like my Spec Ops freedom-loving brother. Yeah, no kidding, Golden Loki. No freaking kidding. I continue to scroll. I sound fabulous no matter how, no matter what. Why, thank you. Preview of Vintage Queen Pib, barrel-aged beyond perfection. See, I could really go for a drink right now, but I've been doing casual drinking all week, and since we're still not 100% sure if this is a cold or me just getting over the desert, I'm laying off the sauce until the pipes sound better. My voice is what initially brought you here, Luxellas. Aww. You heard me on voice chat playing with deer? Yeah, that sounds about right. It sounds like a thing I would have done. Hello, Gimmick Puppet as well. Welcome on. And yes, a little bit Dr. Mrs. Demonarch, but a little more.
So happy you and Adim Rio Bob had a great time in Vegas. You looked amazing and you really showed that video poker who's boss.
Yeah, that might have been something that happened. Benzai, thank you for the 16-month resub. Welcome back. You had 50 straight subs and tippies to his channels. I'll never be quiet, always appreciate it. Thank you. It pains the bones. Welcome back, Queen Pin, or Queen Pib. See, I've heard so many different, seen so many different misspellings of my name. Queen Pub is kind of my favorite. It just sounds like I'm a drinking establishment, which honestly, kind of on brand. I think I'm almost at the bottom of the list here. All right, it looks like we made it. So tonight we're gonna do, I just spent a freaking week in Vegas. I just flew back from Vegas, and boy, are my arms tired. Come on, I can't not make that joke. Come on. So we'll discuss it. I got lots of pictures. I got notes. We'll talk about our trip out there. But we're going to do Gamba Night. Because the thing is, I could jump right into playing Silent Hill, but we'll start that tomorrow. It's like, why don't we talk about the reason why I was the witch elf for a freaking week? Why not that instead? So that's what the hell we'll do. Sounds like I'm a drinking establishment. I do get a lot of thirsty people stopping by. Yeah, no fucking kidding. Yeah, that's been known to happen on occasion, or so I am freaking told. Alright, is there anything else I really want to deal with before we get to the round of marbles that Pope Corky the Ninth called in? Let's see. East Coast temperature is way different from the West Coast weather, and East Coast body will react differently. Oh, yeah. I mean, the thing is, like Vegas, it's in a desert, it's in the mountains, it affects how moisture gets out there. So it's why large swaths of the United States just aren't really populated because, the Rocky Mountains and shit doing what they do.
kind of stop moisture from getting that far out into the country. And of course, Vegas, that little strip of land out there, is no freaking exception. I mean, that's the thing. Like I said, I'll get to talking to it, but I rode 6 days and change. I mean, we walked up and down the strip. We got our steps in. I think we did about 5-10 miles, anywhere from 5 to 10 miles every day. And see, the thing is, like, we didn't eat crazy when we were out there. I mean, we ate good, but we didn't eat anything too wild here. And when I got home, I stepped on the scales, and I found out that I had gained weight instead of lost them. Like, actually, you know what? I don't think it's that. I think your legs just developed some muscles. Cause I'm pretty sure that shit weighs a little bit more, just a smidge. So that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. All right, let's see here. Ooh, that's...
To protect the world from devastation.
To unite all peoples within our nation.
To denounce the evils of truth and love.
To extend our reach to the stars above.
Jesse.
James.
Team Rocket, blast up at the speed of light.
Surrender now or prepare to fight.
Zach and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Zach, Bussy, and Raiders. Hello, Anna, Briella, Polly, Alley, Chef. Welcome on in, Elise, Monica. Welcome on in, Cohen as well. Hey, Zero Fire as well. I am Queen Peb, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Hello, Irresolution, Illusion as well, and Slashy as well. Welcome on in. Queen Peb, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen Streamer, the queen of the ways that he old and yet time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hip, fat-boobied, fat-booty channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. Make sure you check out friend of the channel, Zach Bussy. He teaches you a thing or two about Twitch, and I might have a picture with him in the slideshow coming up in about half an hour or so. I also might have forgotten that I was in full makeup, and I held my chin, made contact with his suit jacket sleeve, and then he was wearing my foundation for a while. So yeah, Zach, if you got a stain on your jacket that you don't recognize, I put that there. It's my fault. I'm sorry. You can send me the bill for the dry cleaning. I'm good for it. So you actually get here at an interesting time here. So again, I'm going to do my Twitch recap in about 30 minutes. Well, technically it's more Vegas vacation than a TwitchCon thing. Is that the thing? You know, Zach, y'all came from his show. You were listening to his big recap of his time there and some of the stuff he did on Your Wife Was Furious. Yeah, I know. Zach's mine now, damn it. It's hard to explain. What's so difficult to explain about the fact that we were doing something that involved me putting my chin on your arm? Okay, that sounded way... You know what? That sounds even dirtier than anything I'd want to imply. But anyway, so we're gonna be doing some. When we really get going, we're gonna do some gambling games for the Super Nintendo. We'll talk about my Vegas trip. Now, Zach, correct me if I'm wrong here. I think you got in like whatchamacallit, it was either Thursday or Friday, and he took off early, which kind of a smart thing to do. No big deal. Don't worry, Mod Chat. It's just some friendly ribbing on. It's an in-channel thing. It's all good. But yeah, what we'll do is we'll talk about. I got a big slideshow. We'll talk about my trip to Vegas that also included a convention. And one other thing. You got here about 5 minutes after someone called in a certain channel point redemption. A certain channel point redemption that involves music and a certain phrase that is repeated ad infinitum by the members of the chat. And you're all like, well, what on earth is it could possibly be leading to? Oh, you all know what it is. Exclamation mark, play! This is how I can tell my hearing isn't fully restored. I got mostly treble on that instead of bass. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, you want to be cocking a walk? You want your name up there? Exclamation mark play. This is Love Is in the Freaking Air. Sour and Her Soul's the track record with 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Do you think you can beat them? gonna have to try some hard Salvador. This is, of course, a freaking icon. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and it'll do the goddamn thing. But yes, we'll talk about the Vegas vacation, not the one with Chevy Chase in it. Also, one other thing. You may have noticed this little extra trinket that's on my microphone stand. Now, you'll see it closer up in about 30 minutes or so. But this is a keychain that was given out with when people got to TwitchCon. And it's one of the corporate sponsors on the keyring. See, it says TwitchCon at the bottom, but Chevron on the top. And I know your first reaction might be to pitch the thing in the garbage, but I'm like, I kind of want to keep it there because I just want to remind people the kind of people Twitch is willing to get into bed with. Everyone's buying Dan Clancy's bullshit, not me. Not me. Fucker came in for a selfie and I got the fuck out of the way. Rainbow Blob, thank you to 41-month resub. Welcome back. Yeah, I might tell you a story later. Dan Clancy wanted a selfie. I said no. I said you take it with deer. I'd rather be. I'm not gonna be caught dead standing next to you. All right, folks, we got 50 brave souls entering into Love Is in the Air! Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. And I'll give you all a second just to make sure you're all combobulated. It's you're all here and you're ready to do whatever it is you're gonna do. All right, here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, 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 let's go ballin' now. And they're off. Monica's already off to an early lead. Love that. By the way, if anyone's curious about the outfit, I figured if I was going to dress up like a Vegas showgirl, tonight was the night. More glittery and sequiny than feathers, but it is what it is. I got pictures of the guy later who gets way the hell more feathers on than me, but like I said, we'll get to that in due time here. Monica's getting boxed up over it, so they're going to allow Polly Ollie over here. I love that name, by the way. To shoot into the lady here, but Monica said, nah, we're going to have nothing but Zach's people winning this damn thing. Monica just decided to take the reign on this thing. Honestly, kind of love that for her. All right, let's see. We got Hambot over on one side, Monica on the other. By the way, if Hambot wins this, you're all fired. You're all fired if that happens, so you better get your shit together. And it's like Monica is, getting toward a shot towards the inside here. Now, I'm never quite sure how this section plays out here. I find it to be very confusing. It's getting to, like, Yoshi's Mountain territory in Mario Kart 64. Looks like it's down to Monica and the Toad, who's got the inside line. Oh, wait, this isn't the end of the track. Hang on, forget it. I thought that was the end. Well, Paul and Bloom, unfortunately, is going all the way down. All right, let's see here. So far, Toad is in the lead, but again, there's any number of things that could happen to cause their momentum to kind of go up in smoke here. Not unlike the smoke that you would smell if you walked through any of the casinos in Vegas this week. We'll get to talking about that. Let's see, I got Flowers and K appears to be in the lead if my eyeballs are not deceiving me. And more often than not, they're usually being accurate. Usually. Actually, hang on. Toad's having some issues here. A couple of people overshooting. Toad got down there first. Okay, this is Spectre Saunders is trying to see if they can get in there. Toad's going to see if they can get in there without overshooting. They're on the Zoomy. Who wants it more? Indeed, it's going to be Toad for the W.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. Toad wins, followed by Spectre Saunders, Hina Waffles, Irresolution Illusion, Hambot, Dan's Butthole, Cosmo Krista, Display Salad, Queen Pib, whoever the f that is, and Jeremy Smiles to round out the top 10. Looks like Rio's gonna be the last one out, turn out the lights over here. And, you know, that's okay. She's had a good week. She's doing all right. She can get in there last. Who cares? She'll be all right. Toad wins. Pip, you do not like your odds of getting the empties back. Well, you mean to tell me that your odds as bad as me at the blackjack table at Treasure Island? It sounds to me like you and I have the same damn experience here. Because let me tell you one thing, Pope Corky the Ninth. Everyone make sure that they thank them for this. Because after all, your empties are mine. Make sure that everyone thanks Pope Corky the Ninth for sacrificing 50,000 empties to make that round of marbles possible. Hey, Proto Thanatos as well. Welcome on in. I think I know who that is. 18th Sag, and it's what it is. All right, who wants to hear me complaining about gambling machines for a bit before we do the TwitchCon recap? Oh, that's all of you? Okay, perfect. Oof, transition said I'm fucked. All right. Well, howdy there. Super Caesar's Palace for the Nintendo. How you doing? Hello, Sailor Soapbox as well. Welcome back to Sea Caucus. Damn right. Don't get me wrong. I had a banging time in Vegas, but I'm very happy to be back in Jersey. Damn right. Very happy. By the way, for anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen streamer, the queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-bootied channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast, did a hole in wholesome. I made sure from my own hubris, and though these titties may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real Super Nintendo. It's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to. Hey, sometimes it costs a lot to look this cheap. Again, at the top of the hour, we'll start the TwitchCon Vegas recap. Because again, I want to make sure everyone who wants to, participate in that gets to make their way over here. So this is Caesar's Palace. Yeah, I did have Caesar's Palace at home. I know. And we'll talk about that. I guess that looks like Caesar's Palace. I guess? I may have to re-verify that. I tell you what, let's get in there. Let's go inside Caesar's Palace, one of the many casinos lining Las Vegas Boulevard, aka the Strip. Ooh. Lurk away, Polly Ollie. Zero now.
Love the outfit. Giving me powerful Elaine Stritch vibes.
Well, thank you very much for the Twitch, baby. Thank you. So we're here now in Vegas. Probably gonna have to start a new account, so we'll do that. New account. My name is gonna be. How about boobies? Oh, but I'm gonna put a 1 in there. 1, 3, there. Boobies, but changed out some of the names that, password breakers couldn't just get into the damn thing. Welcome to the Quick Cashier. You will be issued a password. Please write it down so you can access your money later. Yeah, that's probably not going to happen. Probably not. Kaiser's Palace, damn. I know exactly. It's true to Kaiser. It's the guy from freaking New Vegas or something. Come back often to get your new passwords. Am I going to write that down? No fucking chance of that happening. What is this, a goddamn Bitcoin show or something? What the hell? Will I be playing Armed and Dangerous PC by LucasArts? Probably not anytime soon. So here I am inside of Vegas. As you can see, I'm just some schlub. I can't tell if I'm wearing like a white jacket with a black shirt on top of it, or if it's just some guy in a buttoned-up long-sleeve white shirt with a tie. Either way, I feel like this is a poor representation of myself. I also feel like this is a poor representation of Caesar's Palace, because let me tell you, I feel like I just got in here, and there's like nothing to do, because there's nobody here. And what a walking cycle, I know. Imagine if this was Kaiser Soze's palace. Would it be invisible for reasons that, It's odd that New Vegas has the Caesar is not based in a casino that you mentioned. Yeah, I mentioned that a couple of times. I think we was playing. It was like, what was he upset that I took away his casino or something? What the fuck happened? Seriously. Danny Ocean from the Heist movies could be. Well, let's see here. We got some slot machines here. We got $5 slots. How much money I got? Where's my purse? How do I access my purse? Where's my money? Okay, I can't tell how I do that. We got roulette machines. We got $5 sluts. Let's do the $5 slut machine. So, okay. Give me some playing a slut machine music. So this is apparently how this machine works. So one thing you're gonna learn very quick if you ever visit Vegas, you ever play like a video game that's got a slot machine in it, and the reels operate on 3 lines? Yeah, that's generally not how an actual slot machine works. Actual slot machines work like bullshit. And I'm gonna show you here. Let me put am I putting money into this damn thing? Give me the $5 reduce. No, take the coin. Okay. Now put the chip tray. No. Now put it. No. I need you to. Yeah. Okay. Now are you putting the coin in there? I think you put the coin in there. Okay, you did. So actual slot machines are bullshit, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because they pull shit like that. You're like, what the hell is that? Well, sometimes, the thingy will stop in the center on the standard issue pay line, and sometimes it won't. Sometimes it'll do what it's doing in the center. Well, what happens when that happens? You get fucked. That's what happens. Regular slot machines do not work like the magical ones in Vegas stakes. No, they operate on bullshit. Here, let me yank the damn thing again. See what we get this time. Nothing. I got a whole lot of fucking nothing out of that one. Hey, V Gross as well. Welcome on in. Did I say hello to Chill Bad Nod Child? I'm gonna say it again. How you doing? Yeah, the lines are a damn lie. Okay, do I gotta put more fucking Alright. Put more goddamn coins in it. And then yank the damn thing. You know, at some point you are gonna have to pay me out something. This is a video game after all. Some point you're gonna have to do that. It's gonna be a legal requirement. Oh, fuck off! Fuck off! Slot machine, you win a free run the Elon Musk Vegas tunnel. Yeah, I didn't do that while we were there. I had a little bit more self-respect than that. Hey, Flowerston as well. What game is this? This is Super Caesar's Palace for the Super Nintendo. About 15 minutes, we're gonna start our TwitchCon/Vegas vacation recap. I just figured we putzed around a shitty casino for a second here. Okay, come on. Oh, fuck off! Come on! Give me something good in the pay line, you stupid piece of... Oh. Okay, I think I put $15 in that. I think I got 10 back. So, that wasn't really worth it. Was there anything interesting on the orb? Just the usual stuff. Advertisements to the emoji thing. But, again, we'll get to that. Yeah, the house always wins unless you tackle the all-you-can-eat buffet like a champ. Yeah. You get the free drinks out of them. Give me some more silly music here. Alright. You didn't know Thing from the Addams Family was in the game? Yeah, I know the disembodied hand. It's the Thing. It is. Yeah. It's not the Thing. It's Thing. No, the disembodied hand in the Thing is the weird fucked up thing that runs around and tries to kill people. The disembodied hand Thing from the Addams Family, I don't think it tries to kill you nearly as much. I think it's a little bit nicer in that regard. Just a smidge. So, as you can see, actually, I think the slot machine is worse than the ones in Vegas. Those ones at least would give you some pity stuff every now and then. This thing's giving me shit. That's it. I want a different machine. No, I don't need help. I understand the concept. Give me a different machine, you fuck. How about this one? Is this a different one? Is this a different one? That is not a different one. Give me a different $5 machine, you fuck. Also, you would not normally play a $5 machine. You would not do that. Okay, that's still the same goddamn one. Give me one more. Give me a different one. Come on, help me out here. No, not that one. Okay, it's okay, it's still the same fucking thing. Surely there must be some variances in these goddamn machines. I mean, even if there was a whole row of them all next to each other, usually there was at least some things that looked a little different, even if it was ultimately the same machine, but no, I guess not. Alright, well, maybe if I find a dollar slots, something. Well, there's the $100 slots. How about, okay, let's do the $100 slots, fuck it. Oh no, this is the $100 poker machine. Oh, okay, yeah, I could do that. Okay, I just put $500 into this thing. Oh, well, I could try for a straight, but then I gotta get the 9, that's low odds. How about you just hold the king and just hope for the best? Okay, Jack's the better, you just got your money back, alright. Keep this thing going here, come on. Ugh. Tell you what, I'm gonna hold the 4s and hope for like a 3 of a kind here. Come on, you fuck. Oh, how dare you fuck me like this. Okay. I think I just put another 500 in here. Oof. Hold the queen. Come on, give me the queen. Please, please, please. Okay, that gives me back my pay dirt. Feels like the poker machines are running off finesse, honestly. Yeah. Actual poker machines made by IGT are fairly archaic looking in design, yes. Alright, we're holding the 2 3s, hoping for something better. Hey, 3 of a kind. Apparently I got $2,300. Okay, this is working out. Now give me a royal flush. Give me a goddamn royal flush. Come on. Give me one like you gave me at fucking Zahara's on Sunday night. Or don't. See what the fuck I care, I guess. Well, anyway. Get me away from this damn machine. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Alright. Well, let's see. What else could one do in a casino real quick? I eat a black... Oh, wait. There's a $500 slot machine. A $500 video poker. 25... Okay, 100... Oh, God. That's a lot. Please tell me the $100 slot machine looks different from the $5 slot machine. Please, for love of God. Okay, this one's different. Okay. You love the walk cycle? It is iconic, isn't it? Tell you what, do the max bet and tell me what's on a pay line here. Let's see. Come on. Come on. Oh, I think I just got $100 out of 500 back. Come on, help me out here. Come on. Come on, you bitch. Come on. Come on, this thing only pays out in the center line. Help me out here. You're really fucking... This is like I'm... Oh, I got a triple jackpot. The problem is it's doing a very poor job of letting me know what exactly I may or may not have accomplished. Which, honestly, it is like a real slot machine, I suppose. When you put it like that, it actually kind of makes sense. Let's see. You know what? This machine sucks. This machine sucks. I've already lost $1,000 in it. I lost $1,000 in this goddamn machine. Fuck that noise. I tell you what we'll do. We're gonna do something dignified. Something really avant-garde. What we're gonna do is we're gonna buy ourselves a scratchy. Like, what's a scratchy? You know, it's a scratchy. Alright, give me some. I'm playing a scratchy music here. Scratch one space on each of the yard lines, starting at the 10 and working up. The money amounts increases, but so do the bombs. Stop whenever you want to collect current winnings. Start on this line by scratching any area. Okay. So scratch that one. Okay, we're at the 10-yard line. Oh, fuck. My ticket is no longer valid. Alright, what did this stupid thing look like? I guess I should have stayed on the left side. Alright, well, give me another one. Give me another fucking scratchy. Give me another 60-yard fight here like I'm playing 10-yard fight on the fucking Nintendo. Let's just hug the left side here. Come on. Okay, 10-yard line. Oh, okay, we're up to remember, this ticket cost me $100. We're up to 60. Oh, we made a profit. Now, the thing is, I can stop whenever I want. I could legally stop right here, but let's keep going. Ah, fuck! Well, guess I had to Shift the 2-yard markers over to the right, I suppose. Well. You found out this game is compatible with the SNES mouse. You know, I'm not exactly shocked to hear that. It does feel like it controls like it's a goddamn mouse. It definitely do. Hey, well, I'll buy a few more of these damn things. Let's do it. No, not that. If I didn't want to buy another one of those. All right, let's try here. We're gonna do this hash marks here. Yeah, I can stop whenever I want to. I just don't. Fuck. All right, well, oh. Well, I guess it didn't matter where I was. I wouldn't have been able to just go up the line. I would have had to juke on over. Give me another goddamn scratchy. Give me the match 2 this time. All right, good. Match any 2 until 2 match win that amount. So you got a 50, 25, 2,500. Ew. I won $25 off a $50 scratchy. Ew. That's win, I think, is kind of the wrong word there, to be honest. Very much the wrong word, but oh well. We're here and we're going to war with the army we got. All right, well, let's do tell you what. One more. Let's try this triple jacks thing. So how does this work? Okay, so I gotta beat the dealer's hand. Dealer's got a 7, a queen, a 5. So let's see here. We got the ace of spades, ace of clubs, I mean, 8 of diamonds. I think I lose. Oh, I have beaten the dealer. You may continue to play. Press select to cash in your ticket. Ticket void of bomb uncovered. Like here, for instance? No, okay. Ooh. Okay. Well, I got a pair. A straight. I have a 3-card straight. How about 3 jacks? Ooh, this is getting dangerous. Where are these fucking jacks at? Oh, fuck off! Now I lose. Where were the jacks? Oh. There's only one fucking jack in this thing. Well. It's like my time in Vegas. I was just 1 jack off, I suppose. Thank you, I'm gonna be here all week. Tip your servers, try to veal. Alright, I tell you what, folks. Do y'all want to hear about the Vegas trip, or do you all want to hear about the Vegas trip? Is it time to start hearing about that stuff? Is the answer indeed yes? Alright, I figured as much. Let me get a playlist going for this here, because we'll need some dumb bitch music to play in the background while we do this. By the way, some of you may recognize the background here as the, sort of the background that I usually use for, like, wheel spins and stuff. But, you know, when we're here in Vegas, we, excuse me. You know, when we're doing, like, wheel spins and stuff. This is actually from the front of the Flamingo Casino, by the way. I think I don't know if I have a picture of that in the reel, but it is a thing that exists. All right, I'm just gonna pull up again. I'm just looking for a quick playlist here. Tell you what, give me, where's the Windows 96? I'll just play his music. Give me 2 seconds here. Give me Windows 96. There we go. Windows 96's Magic Peaks album. Wakey, wakey, computer. Time to play some music. There, that works. Just make sure the audio levels look good. I'm gonna knock it down 1 more notch. Alright, so let's see here. So who wants to hear about a goddamn trip to Vegas? Well, I reckon most of you do. It's why you're here. Well, a little bit why you're here. Half of you are here because you actually want to hear about the trip. The other half is, well, I saw the titties and I was just kind of excited, so I wanted to figure out the rest of this thing, and, you know, whether I hear about the trip or not, who gives a shit. So I'm gonna pull up, we're gonna do a slideshow here. Now, back in the day, you youngins might not notice, but back in the day, people used to do what they called slideshows, where they would take photographs and have them converted into slides, which was like a little translucent photograph that they shot light into, and it appeared on a screen. I may be aging myself slightly here. It may be a thing that's happening. Let me get you a walker. Yeah, I know, right? We're all getting older here. We all very much are. All right. So, the first picture we have here is, of course, when we were approaching we were inside the airplane. Little shot of the strip over here. You can see, let's see, there's the Strat. There's the Sphere. I think that's the Westgate. I'm not 100% on that. You know, there's a couple of the usual establishments one would see if you were in Vegas. Yes, I think we have a silly picture or two of the Sphere in here. The Sphere being that Fancy Pants new attraction on the strip that was like, oh my god, it's the Venetian. Oh, okay. It was like, oh my god, it's garish and loud. I'm like, yeah, that's Vegas. Vegas as a city has never been against bulldozing the past to make way for the future. Don't worry, it turned 32 last Saturday. Well, happy birthday. All right, so what's the next picture we got here? Oh yes, many of you saw this picture on social media. Now Rio's going, why didn't you pick the one that had the camera panned a little bit more to the left? Well, the statue it turns out I'm standing next to was hanging dong. And I'd like to think that Twitch would make an exception for artistic expression, but I'm not exactly in a hurry to find out. So this is the picture I tweeted, I skated, I put on Instagram. It says, no, we have Caesar's Palace at home. And as you can tell, it's Caesar's Palace up there, but what have I got here? What's jammed into the back of that analog pocket? Oh, is that Caesar's Palace for the Game Boy? Yeah, we don't have to go to Caesar's Palace. We have Caesar's Palace at home. They still got the Ferris wheel? Yeah, the Ferris wheel is still there somewhere. Yeah, this is PiBcast drag. You know, not half bad looking. A lot of gray hairs up there, but you know, still a damn fine looking dude over there. Do we got a burp body or what? Yeah, I guess we did. All right, what else we got here? Oh, yeah, this is something stupid I saw when we were inside the Caesar Forum, which is basically their giant shopping mall. So, you may be wondering why these columns look like PS1 graphics. What it is this is actually an LCD that's also fashioned to look like a column. So, if you're wondering why it looks like PS1 graphics, it's essentially because it is PS1 graphics.
PB no doing a Caesar and stabbing 27 times.
How about 26 then? Redlock, thank you for a 29-month reset with your Prime Gaming. Thank you. Hey, Clockwork as well, welcome on in. So yeah, this is basically a big fuck-off LCD screen that they can change into whatever they want. And sometimes it looks like a column. I'm like, wow, technology is really advanced to the point where we can simulate giant columns. If only we will ever have the architectural know and wherewithal to be able to actually construct these things in real life. If only that will ever be a thing. Oh, by the way, I neglected to mention this earlier. So this week's tip goal, since, we was in Vegas for a while, we gotta make some money to buy some more show stuff, more pads, more outfits and stuff. We have set a goal for this week of $150 and rounds the marbles every $50. If it is met by the time we reach the Killer Man stage in the Illbleed Setback 9 on Sunday, we will do the full Who is Killer Man bit. It's like a full 15-minute improv bit. So, that's the kind of thing you're interested in. You want to cut Dan Clancy out of the equation, go ahead and follow the link over there. All of this funding goes right into the business account. None of that thing goes towards buying me stupid shit in Vegas. Goes into an account that is exclusively used for show purchases. And I could even open a books on it if I had to. None of the money you donate to that thing will be wasted at a casino. I'm not even doing a rim shot. That's not a joke. That's for real. Anyway. So yeah, big stupid fuck off column that, as you can see, it's just a fucking LCD. So there you go. What's the next picture we got here? We got, okay. So, when we got into Vegas on Wednesday, which is kind of earlier than I think a lot of people showed up, and I think we've been awake for about 12 hours at this point. We're hungry. Maybe want to have a drink too. So where we were staying, and I'll talk about where we were staying a little bit more later here, just because, you know, sometimes if you're traveling and you're looking for a recommendation. The place we were staying was a stone's throw away from the Las Vegas Margaritaville, and as many of you are well aware, Jimmy Buffett, the progenitor of Margaritaville, and so on and so forth, passed away about a month or two ago. So most of the Margaritavilles have a little, what do you want to call this? A tribute or something, I suppose? A little shrine, that's the word I'm looking for, shrine. A little shrine to the guy here. And the note says, Sail on Bubba. Writes the Las Vegas Parrot Head something. I forget what the C in that stands for. Because, you know, collectively, you know, the Jimmy Buffett fans, they're called Parrot Heads. Yeah, it's the memorial. And it's a very nice restaurant. I mean, the food was fine. It was a nice looking restaurant. It had most of the bells and whistles. Oh, here's the drinks. This is the last Mango in Paris, which is based off one of his songs, which mostly a mango-based beverage. I forget what the hell Rio ordered. If she wants to pipe in, she can do that. Yeah, it's basically a glorified Applebee's, to be honest. Just a way fancier looking Applebee's. A blueberry pomegranate marg. Okay, that sounds about right. That makes sense. Hey, Matt Shake, by the way, as well, an Angel Yuma, welcome on in. It goes to the Yakuza business minigame, not the main game pocketbook. Exactly, that's where all the donos go. And I think I might have a picture here of the environs. Oh, this is this is the titular cheeseburger in paradise. You know, with the Heinz 57 and the big kosher pickle. Actually, the big kosher pickle might actually be on the burger, but what the hell do I know? Okay, here's Rio being cute. There's the big stupid blender, and we figured you had to take a picture in front of it. So here's Rio, who's been up for like 16 hours at this point going, fuck it. Let's take a picture in front of goddamn Margaritaville blender. And we'll have you know we both did that. Yeah, Rio on 3 hours of sleep. We just flew cross-country from Secaucus to Vegas. Going, fuck it. And here's me too going, just kind of giving it a look here. Just kind of going, don't you do anything funny over there. Don't you do that. Also, what's this guy doing? Is this guy picking his nose or something? Is this guy fucking with my picture here? You picking your nose in front of me, taking a picture of the goddamn Margaritaville thing? Is that what you're doing? What the hell is this crap? What the hell is this? I'm trying to remember what casino that is behind me. I think that's the Link? I'm not 100% on that. I think that's the Link. It's the Link or the Flamingo. One or the other. I could look it up on a map later, probably. Alright, so as you can see, lots of places to gamble on the strip. Now, I'll probably mention this again later, but I'll tell you right now. If all you want to do is just play a slot machine, or lose all your money in the PvP zone, or play blackjack, you don't gotta go to Vegas to do that, because here's the deal. So many of the regional casinos, especially, you know, the indigenous kind, they all have the exact same machines, made by the exact same people. If all you want to do is sit in front of it and yank the thing, you don't got to go to Vegas to do that. You go to Vegas because you want to go to Vegas, not just because you want to, you know, lose all your fucking money. He's trying to remember if it's me or not. Oh, that's what it. You know what? That makes sense, Vector Man. That makes sense. You think it's the Flamingo? Yeah, I believe it. Speaking of the Flamingo, that tracks because look at the flamingos. The Flamingo, which is one of the casinos on the east side of the strip, has, well, I mean, I suppose you couldn't really call the casino the Flamingo and then, you know, not have flamingos in it. So they have flamingos. And I know, like, the other thing too is a lot of my community has crossover with a lot of the leftist, anarchist, communist parts of Twitch. And I acknowledge as well that, you know, animal sanctuaries are kind of fucked up, that, you know, like, what do we think? Do we really think all those flamingos were out in the wild jockeying for position going, take me, I want to live on damn cement? They were pretty though. Now, it didn't cost a dime to do this. This is one of the many things you can do in Vegas for free. All you got, we weren't even staying at the Flamingo. All you do is just wander in and you look for this area and boom, ducks and flamingos, completely free. No cost. Believe it or not, there's you know, there's some halfway decent stuff on the strip you can do and you don't got to pay a dime. Am I saying you should visit Vegas exclusively on that premise? Not exactly, but you know, a Vegas vacation can cost as much or as little as you want it to. You have some creative control over that. Yeah, you're there for the experience, not the gamba. Exactly. What else we got here? Because again, you may be going, Pibby, when are you talking about TwitchCon? We'll get to that. But like I said, this was a Vegas vacation first, and a TwitchCon trip second. The convention was just a thing that happened to be going on at the time. They want to get you inside with cheap stuff, so you spend at the tables and take advantage of it. Yeah. Oh yeah, lots of shrimp, free drinks. Hell, if you sit at the blackjack table and bet the minimum, then maybe you don't bet every hand. They'll bring you free drinks. They'll do it. That's what someone kept doing when I was playing blackjack at Treasure Island. He'd sit there for a bit, get his free drink, and then leave. Then when his drink was done, he'd sit back down, get another free drink, play maybe a hand or two. Fuck off. Smart guy. That old fart had the right idea. What else we got here at the Flamingo? We got, what a happy little couple there, who's on like hour 17 or 18 of the day going, aw. What a pair of cute people who really like each other. And some flamingos in the back too, I suppose. Aw. But if you're not at least breaking even every time, is it really a free drink? Well, it depends on what you're betting and how much the drink costs, because sometimes a Vegas cocktail is not exactly cheap. I think, I mean, I'm getting ahead of myself here, but I think there might have been one spot where, maybe if they show up later, they can confirm this. I think Portia ordered something at the Westgate that might have been $15. So, yeah, sometimes it can be cheaper than a Vegas drink.
You, cool cat.
Hello to you as well, Vault Dwelly, and thank you for the 18-month resub. Welcome back. Hey, Pixie Cat Games as well. We look still cute. Yeah, I guess we kind of tolerate each other a little bit. Just a smidge, just a little bitty bit. What else was I going to say? Is it about free drinks? No. Well, the thing with the blackjack and casinos, like, there's no such thing as a dollar table blackjack. Like, depending on where you are, cheapest denomination might be $10, it might be 15, because, you know, they got to pay the dealer's salary as well. All right, see what else we got. Hey, Muted Alien as well. How you doing? There's us again. Rio's just being silly down there, and I love that. How you doing? Being cute down there? You being awesome? You being wonderful? Being iconic? Damn right you are. Pibby's over there letting all their gray hairs fly, and I love that for them specifically. What else we got here? We got, we're looking at ducks and, what the hell's going on here? What's this? What the hell's this? Pib? Pib, were you really showing all of Las Vegas your giant ass? Okay, maybe. Hey, what's the face? Welcome on as well. Yeah, it turns out Pibby might have some cake. Yeah, Pib might be caked up a little bit, just a smidge. Oh yeah, there's also there's ducks, but also cake. Large amounts of cake. Yeah, Vegas has seen a butt or two. I mean, I saw plenty of butts on the strip that weren't even mine. Between, I want to say, Harris and the Link, you could usually see, like, broads with their titties out just with pasties on it begging you to take pictures of them for 20 bucks a pop. You just noticed the waterfall? There was a waterfall? Oh, yeah, there was a waterfall. Oh, imagine that. You know what this is? This is one of those TikTok things where they show you, like, a sexy dame or a good-looking dude, and they're like, what was the color of the backdrop? And it's like, no one was paying attention. Let's see what else we got going on here. Actually, let's look at this one more time. Just one more time. Just for a second. I mean, look, someone had to have that thing in the shots. What was I supposed to do? Not do it? Real's the one who put in the damn shot. Take it up with her. She just really wanted everyone to see how great of an ass her partner has.
She got a great ass, and you got your head all the way up it.
Exactly. What else we got here? Okay, I'm gonna have to zoom up before we can keep going here. I'm not sure where we are here, but I think this would have been Twitch badge pickup days. This would have been. So we have time warp from Wednesday to Thursday. The ass even bigger in person. I know, Portia saw quite a bit of it. Hi, Portia. Welcome on in. How you doing? Now, I knew Portia's told us a couple of times that she works she works as a bartender. But it's one thing for Portia to tell you that, and then another thing for you to see Portia go up to the bartender at the Westgate and go, okay, yeah, I see you got that tequila. I want to see the good stuff. Show me the good stuff. Because I want a cocktail with the good stuff. I ain't doing it with the shitty stuff. I want the good stuff. And Portia got a cocktail with the good stuff. Oh, okay, yeah. This is us standing outside Harrah's because, we palled around on Thursday with Portia and Gigi, so we just stood outside. When you land in Vegas, they ask you which hotel you're going to. You just take a cab to it, and the hotel we were going to didn't really have straight up cab service, so we were just like, tell them you're going to the big casino next door. We'll just collect you there. And it's just a picture of who the hell you're looking for. That reminds me now. Hey, Eclipsing Moonlight as well. Welcome on in. So yes, we're up to Thursday morning here. What else we got going on here? We got, I think this is us in the afternoon. We're just sitting in the, I'll talk a little more later, but the place we were staying was the Best Western Casino Royale. Fairly decent little hotel right on Las Vegas Boulevard, and some people asked us how, because, you know, like a lot of the people, especially the people who were there on Twitch's dime, got put up at the Westgate. Big, beautiful hotel. But everyone's like, Pibby, you kind of didn't stay at a name brand casino. What did that cost you? I looked up the bill after we left. For staying Wednesday through Tuesday, $1,287 taxes in. $1,287. The big thing about that place, it had a couple of very nice things going about it. First of all, no resort fees, because you know many of the hotels on the strip you have to pay resort fees. This one doesn't. You don't have to pay resort fees. And then the restaurants in it were like restaurants for normal people. Excuse me. You know, people who don't want to have every single meal cost $120. So it had a White Castle in it, a Subway, a Pizza Hut. There was a Denny's next door. Oh shit, Kasunikoji, thank you for the tippy. Excuse me for un momento while I read that here. Let me see what let me see the message there. Okay, look this shit up. Then Koji, I think give it a $10 reduce and welcome back. Why, thank you. I'll bring the picture up here. So yeah, we stayed at the Best Western Casino Royale, and I would stay there again if I was going if and when I go back to Vegas. Fairly inexpensive. Rooms was fine. I mean, we spent a lot of time not in the room, so it didn't matter if the room was very big or not. But Denny's in Vegas sounds like the ideal Denny's experience. Yeah, I think we have some pictures inside of it actually, but because what we did most of the mornings was we would just go over to Denny's and then just order a big fuck off breakfast, and then we were good until literally dinner. It's like a convention day. I get in full makeup. You know, maybe I don't want to have to eat in the middle of a day. We just go over there, order a big egg breakfast, have the fruit plate or whatever, and we were good until from like 9 o'clock in the morning to like 5 or 6. It was nice. You would also stay the next year should your reading comprehension improve. Yeah, we'll work on that. That's your story to tell, not mine. I'm not going to put you on blast here. You stayed at a very lovely place. You stayed at a very lovely place. From everything you told me, it sounded great. But yeah, it had. But yeah, it was great because it had, like I said, it had a White Castle, a Denny's, Subway, Pizza Hut, some place you could get foot-long hot dogs. There was actually a Walgreens in the same spot too, so that's actually where I bought most of my beer. Like, the place we were staying in inexpensive beers, but then, you know, you gotta tip the bartender, and I was like, oh, well, I could just pop over to Walgreens to get a tall boy for, depending, $7 a pop, or if I buy in bulk, less than 20. We just walked over there to buy our beers. So yeah, again, that's the Casino Royale. I think there's a picture of it later down the line, but highly recommended. I guess the only knock against it is probably the same knock you'd have against any Vegas casino, which is bring earplugs. I mean, whenever you're traveling to a hotel, bring earplugs. You don't know when all the drunks are stumbling home. And sometimes the air conditioner is not loud enough to cover for that, or the air conditioner doesn't stay on consistently. When you're traveling, A-B-B-E. Always be bringing earplugs. And we'll leave it at that. What do we got next here? Okay, this is the fit after I got my badge. Once again, cake. Also, I like a lot of people. I got a lot of compliments about my pants because this pair of pants actually has like sparklies in it, and sometimes it photographs well, and sometimes it doesn't. It's a very sparkly pair of pants. It went very nicely with this sort of platinum trim shirt. People were big fans of it. Oh yeah, I gotta double back here for a second. Remember this picture of my butt back here? There was one guy on the strip, and I can't fully repeat what he said because he used language that isn't mine to use. But basically, he took a look at my ass and kind of lost his mind. Something to the line of this, check out this N-word's ass. He really liked what he saw, I guess.
She got a great ass, and you got your head all the way up it.
More or less that. Just figured I'd repeat that for you. All right, so yeah, that was basically the fit for when we got the badges. Now, I know some people have more complaints about TwitchCon Vegas than I do. This is where we're going to start getting into some of the TwitchCon-centric stuff. Because you may have noticed up to this point, I've just been talking about being in Vegas, not so much attending a convention. One big complaint that I suspect probably won't be an issue next year, because spoiler alert, all indications are that TwitchCon is going back to San Diego next year, and that having it in Vegas was a one-off. The T is that Twitch couldn't get the date they wanted for the San Diego Convention Center because it was double booked by a cop convention or something. So Vegas was the emergency backup. And then I think, again, the T I've heard is that they've locked in a 3-year deal for San Diego. So the following complaint will be rectified by next TwitchCon. Doing badge pickup outside in Vegas on pavement was a very bad idea. Oh yeah, did I mention I was wearing this fit in 90-degree sunny weather on a blacktop to pick up my badge? It was very bad. Very, very bad. Like, I was like, oh, I'm definitely sweating off my breakfast now. I got that going for me, at least. It was miserable, yes. Who could have foreseen that it was hot in the desert on asphalt? Well, the thing is, normally for this time of year in Vegas, it's not usually that bad. But as you know, it's been the year that it's been. So Vegas was unseasonably warmer than it should have been. So that didn't do anyone involved any favors. Now, last time I was at TwitchCon was in 2019 back in San Diego when badge pickup was indoors. And I was just, you know, a regular affiliate back then, so I had to stand in the line with all the other affiliates and community people. But this year, I got to stand in the partner line. Now, here's the deal. I should have been in the affiliate line. You want to know why? The partner line was moving nowhere. See, normally it's the other way around. The affiliate line stretches out forever, and then the partner one, you're in and out in like no time flat. It was the other way around. And most of you, I think, are going to be able to guess the answer. But I'll explain it to you here. It turns out most of us partners have our heads buried up our asses. And most of them were not listening to the directions that were being told to them by the event staff. Which was, have your government ID ready. Have your QR code ready. And like half the partners would get up there and go, QR code? What do you mean a QR code? Well, when you got your tickets, you got a QR code. Oh. Yeah, yeah, check your email. Get your phone out. Find the fucking QR code. Was I one of the ones without the QR code? Well, it's a funny story, actually, there, Chad. Short answer, no. Long answer. Yeah, you Porsche and G's, you were in out like 5 minutes. Partners, don't you know who I am? Yeah, I haven't reached that part of my career. Absolutely not. So what happened is I have a business email. I don't share it anymore because I decided that the brands, if they didn't make any deals with me now at this point, they're never going to. I took my business email off all my socials. If you didn't get my email before, you're never getting it. But anyway, my business email also routes emails to another account that I normally check with a greater degree of regularity. And so I pulled up the email from the forwarded account, and it turns out the QR code didn't make the trip. And I don't have the business account on my phone. So I had to pull out my phone, use the Google remote desktop to remote into my computer at home, go to my business account's email provider, sign into that, then find the email on a really shitty touchscreen application, the original one when I bought the damn thing, find the QR code, screenshot it, and then I just pulled it out of the phone's gallery when I got to the front of the line. But damn it, I had my QR code ready to go, and I had to go through all that extra bullshit to find it. So I don't know what everyone else's excuse was. I did pretty good. Pretty damn good. Yeah, Cupcake. Yeah, good thing there's not a climate change denier in charge of one of the branches of the U.S. government. Yeah, I heard the House finally got its shit together. Don't know if I love that for them. So, okay, anyway, yeah, that's Dumpy over there. And then, oh yeah, so when you got there, they gave you a bag that had a bunch of dumb bullshit in it. Like, pretty much everything in that thing was useless. It was like promo codes and stupid pins with shit on them. And there was this one that made it look like a oh yeah, yeah, you're right, I meant to take that command out of there. Let me do that. Yeah, we're not actually there, so okay, I just disabled that command. Tam bottle, stop talking about that. The bag was so lame. I know, Mistress Fox. Welcome on as well. How you doing, Mistress Fox? Is one of the people I got to say hi to at TwitchCon. You icon legend, you. But yeah, I looked at the Sony Enzo when you're going, Pivy, why are you showing us an advertisement? Well, I'll tell you why. So they rigged up to look like a Twitch chat, right? And I thought it wasn't authentic enough. So I don't know if I have it in the next shot or not. Let me see here. Okay, I didn't. So I decided to, I mean, this looks like a Twitch chat, but it's not accurate enough. So I wrote in with a Sharpie, I think this says, Dick Love 69 says show cock. I figured that would make it more like an actual Twitch chat. I figured that'd make it a little more authentic. And it's more accurate. Zach. You know that dude, good guy, I know, just likes to see cock. Junibug, thank you for the 2 whole ass years. Your continuing page in this Legend Find program is appreciated. Thank you. So yeah, I defaced that one to make it more authentic. So some of you may have noticed I've got this keychain on my mic stand here. I'm probably not going to keep it here forever, but and if you look close enough, you may be going, Pip, this doesn't seem to be very on brand for you. On the bottom, it says TwitchCon. Up here, it says Chevron. You know, the gas station, the fossil fuel company. They sponsored they were one of the major sponsors for TwitchCon. They had like a whole big stupid thing dead center in a con that I didn't even look at because, you know, it's just a waste of your fucking time. But I decided, now I know normally your first reaction to seeing such a thing might be to throw it in the bin. But I decided it'd be better if I just, you know, kind of ran with it, you know? Now, it turns out the pen I used wasn't fair. This thing is kind of glossy, so it's very difficult to make ink stay on it. So, unfortunately, the Chevron sucks balls message didn't exactly stay permanently on it. Perhaps I could have fixed it with, like, Scotch tape or something, but, I really feel like I improved it. I feel like I made it a lot better. I think that really made it look a hell of a lot better, so, I will actually unironically be placing this on my giant shelf of Twitch dubs. Not because I like it, but just because I want to remind everyone who's getting involved on the Dan Clancy, everyone loves him business, that Twitch is still a pretty shitty company run by a bunch of people whose only motivation is the profit motive. And at the end of the day, these people will screw us to make a buck. So, just want to keep that at the forefront of everyone's minds. Like, something like 26,000 people attended TwitchCon. And I bet you I'm like one of the only people who's like, this company's run by a bunch of dumb fucking idiots, and half the vendors here got their heads buried up their asses. Why am I even here? Oh, that's right, because it's the community. Because the community is what's more interesting than the fucking vendors. Way the hell more interesting. Yes, someone send me a fine point Sharpie. Like I said, I'll get it written on there later. Yeah, I'm doing the insult to sponsor for free. Exactly. And we'll keep going here. What's the next one? Okay, so this is a picture Rio took of the sphere from the monorail, I do believe. It was I think that's a whale. Yeah, it's like one. It's kind of like one. It's not the whale from Star Trek 6, but you know, it's the whale. So that was the thing, and then you know that Ferris wheel is still there too. We didn't do that one this go around, but we'll be going back to Vegas in the future. Vegas is a city I've always wanted to visit, and I will definitely be visiting again. And spoiler alert, like, the only reason I actually went to TwitchCon this year is because it was in Vegas. Like, I mean, it's fun, but, like, again, if it was in San Diego, I don't think I'd have gone, but I've always wanted to visit Vegas. I was able to get 2 birds stoned at once with this trip. So yeah, you get a nice shot of the evening there. Okay, we're still on Thursday here. And this is the thing, and this is why there was a particular song in the pre-show playlist, because I bought tickets to see Barry Manilow live in concert at the Westgate. Spoiler, at 80 years old, that guy has still got it. So outside of the his stage at the Westgate, which is the same stage Elvis Presley used to play at, like, I don't know, 40, 50, 60 years ago, some big ass number there. They're showing off, you know, one of his jackets, and I'm like, could I steal this? Because this is drag. Like the big thing is during the show, they doesn't really dwell on it, but Barry Manilow is gay as fuck, like actually gay. It's not really a part of his show because, you know, his audience is a bunch of fucking old boomers and stuff, but, you know, It's a hell of a fucking jacket. Hell of a fucking Copacabana jacket. Some of his merch was rainbow themed, yes. I should have bought something while we were there. But yeah, Barry Manilow still got it, and yeah. Oh yeah, this is also. This is one of the chandelier things in the Westgate. Rio Sutton was particularly enamored with it. It's very sparkly. Like, that's the thing. Like, Vegas is beautiful. It's just also a giant symbol to corporate capitalism because, you know, back in the day it was run by the mob, and I'm not going to sit here and say the mob ran the thing any better than corporations do, but it's a lot of excess for excess's sake, and, you know, there's nothing necessarily wrong with that. It's just very excessive, obviously. You love the vibe with the Westgate so much, crystal chandeliers and golden mirrors ever. Yeah, very much. That was very much the Westgate's vibe. I'm trying to remember what the Westgate was called before it was called the Westgate. Whatever it was called before, it was owned by Howard Hughes back in the day. It was one of his casinos. And it was actually stood in for the White House in Diamonds Are Forever. But I can't remember what the Westgate was called before then. There was a span where I just decided to just pronounce it wrong and call it West Point instead. Peb, West Point is the military training academy for the Army. But yeah. Did he play Jump Shout? Yes, he did, Trashy Queen. He sure did that. And Casino's a damn fine movie. No, you're right. I have a thing coming in the mail. There was a memorabilia store that was selling like some, you know, frame stuff, and it was one like a couple of pictures from Casino and a set of playing cards from the Tangiers, which is a made-up casino, and a poker chip from the Tangiers. So I bought it. It'll probably come in the mail sometime next week. Oh yeah, so yeah, before the Barry Manilow show started, we hung out in the sports book for the Westgate, and the fun thing is so many stream queens were in the Westgate that we just stood right outside the PvP zone, like right here at the sports book at the Westgate, and we just saw so many people. Like at one point, Nicki Minaj and Nurse walked by. Then we had Ms. Ladasher and her hermaphrodita walked by. There was so many people staying there. Just stood there minding our own business, and then boom, icons. But yeah, in case you ever not sure, this is the PvP zone. The poker room is where you're committing violence against other human beings, not the house. So whenever you go in there, your PvP flag is automatically triggered. Please be careful. But yeah, I guess if you're ever a sports fan and you wanted a good place to spend an NFL Sunday, just go to your nearest sports book. They will show you literally every game. At this point, this would have been Thursday night, so they were showing the Thursday night football game, and I believe that's game 5 of the ALCS. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was game 5. And then it was time for the Barry Manilow concert. Now, me, Rio, Portia, and Gigi all attended this, and Portia, I believe, made this comment that we collectively dragged down the average age of attendance by at least 10 or 15 years. A lot of boomers. A lot of boomers and elder Gen Xers in attendance. But you know, it was a beautiful show. It was a really, I got a couple of pictures here, but like I figured, look, before the convention, now I was gonna drag people kicking and screaming, and I hope Portia and Gigi had a great time. Well, I hope they had a time at least. Where I wanted to take in a Vegas show. Like, you know, you're going, oh my god, let's go see Adele or Lady Gaga. Yeah, you had to make that decision months in advance. But Barry Manilow tickets were still available same day. But that's because he's had a residency in Vegas for like forever. He has officially played more shows at the Westgate than Elvis Presley did back in the day now. He beat Elvis's record, which was like 360 something. Both times you've been to Vegas was during March Madness. That'd be a good place to be for March Madness. But yeah, Barry Manilow's show at the Westgate, it was like tickets were like $60 a pop plus fees and stuff because, you know, Ticketmaster being the son of the bitches that they are. But it was an amazing show. I mean, I think there's a video clip or two in here, but is this it? Oh, yeah, it is. All right. Excuse me for one moment while I do something with the audio levels here. Hang on. Let me make sure y'all don't go deaf here. Hang on. So yeah, I recorded a portion of his performance here, and there was so many times I was either just close to losing it or losing it, and I was barely holding it together during this. I can hear Portia. Everyone's going, how old is Barry Manilow? The man is 80 years old. We're not kidding. Barry Manilow is 80 years old. He's 80 years old and he's still putting out an amazing show. So... like, sometimes I've, like, this whole, you know, I do drag, right? I mean, obviously you know that. I mean, you're watching the show here, right? You know, I'm getting a little bit older. I'm not saying older. Like, next year I turn 37, which is when I'll be able to do, y'all know, Monty Python's The Holy Grail? I've been dreading the point in my life where I can be the guy from the anarchist commune. Perfect that he's in an anarchist commune now, because that makes sense for me now. Where you know, King Arthur says to him, "Old woman, man, I'm sorry, old man, I'm 37. What? I'm 37. I'm not old. Well, I can't just call you man. You could call me Dennis. I didn't know you were called Dennis. We didn't bother to find out now, did you?" Excuse me. And I'm like, how much longer can I reasonably do this? And I'm like, and then, you know, I saw the Barry Manilow show, which, again, I still got more pictures from it. And you know, sometimes you get your doubts, but I looked at him at 80, still doing this, still loving his craft, still putting out banger shows for thousands of people, and going, if Barry Manilow can do this until he's 80, you got a couple of decades left in you. So thank you, Barry Manilow, for that kick in my ass, because I appreciate that shit. So yeah, he's 80 years old and he still puts out a banger show. So yeah, he did most of his hits, and I mean, like I said, so much of his music, I was either on the verge of losing it or I did lose it. Like, there was a whole sing-along. We were all singing Can't Smile Without You, and I just, you know, I kind of lost it a little bit. And then there was he also did one of Elvis's songs. I can never remember the name of that damn song. You know, I can't stand falling in love with you. You know, that one. And I think Rio and I both collectively figured out that we couldn't look at the other one because the other way we were both going to lose it. I think we both collectively admitted to that. So then, yeah, he played most of his hits. And then, I think I got a few more pictures. And it's a great show, too, because in between songs, he would talk about his career, how he got from being a little kid with an Eastern immigrant family living in Brooklyn to getting to be, you know, Mr. Sex Icon. And it was a very entertaining, very entertaining show. I think at one point during the program, Portia actually made a comment that was something like, he's like a gay Vic Fontaine from Deep Space Nine or something. And yeah, pretty much. Because, yeah, it was like, because, you know, Barry Manilow's songs aren't normally big band brassy, but he's done a very good job of converting his songs to be like big band brassy. Like, he could have stepped right into the Rat Pack's shoes with the show if he wanted to. Oh yeah, he played Mandy. He played, you know, It Looks Like We Made It, I Write the Songs, Can't Smile Without You. All of those good songs. And what else we got here? So yeah, there's him. I think that's I can't remember which song that was, but you know, it's like the stage was modular too. It's like it could split apart, and then like a piano would come out the middle and he would play it, or at least make it look like he was playing it. So the stage would occasionally move around during the show. And oh yeah, he played Mandy. I think that destroyed most people in there. And he would wander around. He had like stages on the left side, stages on the right side. Here he is. I can't recall which song. Oh no, I can recall which one this is. You just look at the environs, you dumbass. So it gets towards the end, and everyone's like, he hasn't played Copacabana yet. He steps off stage for a minute, comes back with a fancy jacket, and starts doing Copacabana. Copacabana closed out the show, and that's not the half of it. It keeps going, right? And then halfway through it, he comes out in the fucking blue feather jacket back there on a fucking set of stairs, and oh, hello.
Also, hi hot.
Takes one to know one. Rothy, thank you for the 21-month resub. Welcome back. We're talking about my Vegas vacation over here. I think we're almost 2 hours into the show, and we're still on Thursday. We haven't even gotten to the convention yet. We're on Thursday. So yeah, fucking Barry Manilow does the costume change in the middle of Copacabana. Comes out wearing this blue feathered sequin, some bitch. And you see this thing up here? You see this thing? This thing looks like a platform. It's because it is a platform. The final number, fucker lights up in neon, descends on over, and then this fucking show moves into the crowd. It's like it was sitting there the entire night. We're like, we should have clocked that at some point, whatever the hell that was going to get involved. It's like, they're not leaving it there for no reason, right? And of course they weren't. So the whole fucking stage comes down. As I argue with my hat that doesn't quite fit my head. I'm actually impressed that we're almost 2 hours into the show, and that's only the first time that thing has fallen off my head. See, the whole fucking stage comes down, and he keeps singing his song up there. You know, we're all singing along and clapping. By the one thing you may have noticed, you're seeing like a lot of neon glow sticks in the audience. Every seat gets a neon glow stick. It's a really nice extra little shebang to just, you know, get people into the mood where they can wave around the glow stick. It's a really smart design by, you know, whoever did this, because, you know, it's a piss cheap glow stick, but it really helped get the audience into a lot of what was going on here and vibe alongside it. So yeah, but yeah, there you go. So yeah, so it's my review of Barry Manilow at the Westgate. 10 out of 10. I have no notes. I laughed. I cried. It reaffirmed that I should keep doing what I'm doing. It was a fantastic time. And if you told me I had to get on a plane the next morning, that's it, your Vegas trip is done, I still would have considered the whole thing a goddamn wonderful experience. If the whole trip had ended right there, I still would have believed I had a fantastic time. As it happens, though, that was only day 2. You gotta go you go to Vegas next month. I mean, check Ticketmaster. I mean, I don't think it's too difficult to get tickets for that. Because again, he's been there forever. His audience is mostly boomers, but again, it was an amazing show. And like I said, if you want to see a certified Vegas show, you can't go wrong with this guy. Again, 80 years old, still putting out a fantastic show. Amazing. Laugh and cry Family Guy, pretty much. Glow sticks are great fun. They sure is. Anyway, yeah, again, that's Barry Manilow at the Westgate. And don't worry, they'll let you know because local television plays a lot of ads for that thing. See, the funny thing is we do a lot of Pluto TV, and when we're traveling, obviously, we stop getting ads for local Secaucus, New Jersey plays. We get Vegas ads. They run a lot of ads for this show, so it's hard not to know that he's playing there. Excuse me. So we're on Friday. TwitchCon Day 1. Fit check. I am very fat-breasted in the VHS outfit because I figured why not? Be a good outfit because I can sweat to death in it. It generally won't cause too many issues. So I had my titties out, and Rio had this really great power jacket on that kind of matched my outfit, and I really loved it. In fact, I think we got a really good picture of it later here. Let's see, what's the next shot here? So, okay, so here's the deal. I put him on the glass. What do you mean you put him on the glass? I put my cheeks on the glass. So here's the deal. Not many people knew about this. And big shout outs to Hermaphrodita for telling everyone in the Stream Queens Discord about this. There is a sky bridge that goes kind of sort of from Westgate to the Las Vegas Convention Center. And it means that if you take it, you don't have to step outside in the hot sun. So, and we couldn't really find a lot of concrete information about it, so we kind of winged it. We looked up online like maps and stuff, and we found that if we went to the Westgate, went to the Westgate's Convention Center, and then just kind of kept walking, we would, you know what this is? This feels like I'm unlocking like a cheat code. Like it literally was a cheat code, but like the way to get there feels like you're unlocking an extra in a video game or something. And by the way, I mean, this is Twitch. These are literally TwitchCon attendees walking all the way there because it was a long walk in the summer, and you know if they looked up, they got to see my ass. So yeah, you had to go through the Westgate's Convention Center until you reached an alleyway. You had to make a right turn and look for signage for the skywalk. And there was a set of doors on the second floor. And if it was open, you could go. And if it was locked, you couldn't. And on Friday and Saturday, it was open, so we took it. Sunday, it was closed, but I wasn't in drag, so it wasn't a big deal. But yeah, it was this big, air-conditioned, closed-off, elevated walkway that we took all the way right into the convention center. There was no line. Hell, I think we even got in before the actual convention had officially started. I think that entrance was meant solely for Twitch staff, but, you know, the people working a security gate there, they're just like, oh, you got badges? All right, go. The thing that sucked is you couldn't take this way back. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's dark. The sun wasn't really as much of a problem. So this might be a picture I have to get printed, just me putting them on the glass. Yeah, it was a longer walk, but it was air conditioned, so I didn't melt, which was nice. So yeah, that was pretty cool. Now, I know this. I'll get into this now. Like, I know I had a good time with TwitchCon, but I had low expectations, and I don't have mobility issues. There's a lot of people who I know had issues with both the convention staff, security staff, and just Vegas in general. And they're not my stories to tell, so I won't tell them. But a lot of concerns were very valid, especially because some of them directly affected drag people as well. But they're not my stories to tell. Those are those people's stories to tell. So there are notes. But again, it looks like it's going to be in San Diego next year anyway, so half of those won't be issues. One of the big problems that was going on was, y'all know the When We Were Young music festival? That's all the fucking emo and punk bands from like the late 90s, early aughts. Yeah, that was the same weekend. And all of the trams were full of music fans. And very difficult for anyone in a wheelchair to get onto a monorail that's packed full of sardines with fucking music fans. Very fucking difficult. Any complaints those people had are completely valid. Like, if it turns out 3 or 4 days from now I managed to escape that entire Vegas vacation without getting COVID, I'm gonna be shocked. Because I didn't really mask a lot, and, you know, that was my decision, and I'll bear the consequences of it alone if that turns out to be the case. So far, I've tested twice, I'm negative. I've tested negative. My voice is just fucked up so far near as we can tell because I spent 6 days walking in a desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to get into the rain. Pam, are you quoting the song by America? Maybe. Did you sneak that in there? Yes, and I'm not exactly upset about it. Hey, BDG as well, welcome on. And yeah, people are trying to accommodate those who need extra time and help, but there was only so much we could do. Yeah, it was rough. I mean, the monorail was nice, but getting to the monorail was a bit of a walk. You know, anyone who had complaints about, like we were connecting to the monorail through Harrah's, and the escalator you would take to the second floor so you could even get to it was out, so you had to take an elevator to get to the second floor so you could actually get to the monorail. I mean, the monorail was fine, but again, anyone who had complaints about it are completely valid. So, okay, and this is another view of the line to get into TwitchCon that we sidestepped completely because I was putting them on the glass. So I got to see the line of people trying to get in. And then, you know, eventually at some point, I'm pretty sure we got in there because there's me with my titties standing right out there. Because there's my boobies. Everyone could look at my boobies. There was this one person, and I wish I got her name. I didn't. When we got in, I was looking down. There was like this lady who was wearing the Ada Wong Resident Evil 4 dress. And we all just started waving at each other. Like, oh my God, there's Ada. And like right during like the drag showcase, I think she finally tracked me down and took a picture with me. And I wish I'd grabbed her name because she was awesome. If for some reason you're out there, please let me know. Anyway. So yeah, one of those sponsors makes sense. Yeah, clearly Honda. Oh yeah, one of the things you got in the stupid grab bag was a Honda air freshener. Yeah, I'll hang that on my Ford. I'm sure it'll really appreciate that. Yeah, I have the high ground. Exactly, I have the high ground. Yeah, Ada, wait. Yeah, I did say the line basically. So yeah, that is the convention floor, and there's me. There's Doladar. We love Doladar. I don't know who that person is. I got no fucking clue who that is.
Pib, if you ever embarrass me again like this, I will ruin you.
I think she was Dola's guest, I think. Maybe? No, that was Deer. And she was putting a TikToker slash Twitch streamer, I believe her name was Nico or something, into drag. And everyone there got a bag of Trixie Mattel cosmetics because that's fucking Deer for you. Trixie Mattel, she loves that shit. Actually, what happened with this is everyone was supposed to get a bag. And I guess I'm not going to say who told me this. A little birdie told me that originally everyone was supposed to get a NYX Cosmetics bag, NYX, but I guess they backed out at the last minute, and some enterprising, wonderful producer who may or may not also work for Twitch worked really hard to get Trixie Cosmetics to come in and give everyone the swag bag instead. Jenny! Oh, sorry, I sneezed there. Also, everyone involved also got an Elgato key light, which was pretty cute. Side note, so you may be like, oh, you and Rio went to this. That means you got 2 bags, right? Actually, what I did was, Trashley didn't get to attend this. She was tied up with something, I think. So Trash didn't get to go, and she didn't get to have a grab bag. And I caught up with her after the drag show. And, you know, she was upset. Well, she wasn't upset, but she's like, I wanted to go and get it, but Deer said she didn't keep one for me. I was like, you know what? I don't need 2 of these things. Trixie Cosmetics is too fancy for me. Here you go. And I handed it off to Trash and said, enjoy. I figured we didn't need 2 bags of the damn thing, so I gave mine to Trashley. And I mean, she was dressed as the artist from Dead by Daylight. What am I supposed to do? Not do that? She might yeet a crow at me. Yeah, she was dressed up as the artist from Dead by Daylight, and her partner was basically had a crow mask he could put on so he could pretend to be the crow. So I couldn't not do that. But yes, there's icon legend Bestie Dola, who was very happy to meet us, as well as Opa. Also, I met Chad too. Chad is very tall. Like, I know you watch someone through the internet, right? And you always think they're like 5'8" or something. But like, Chad was tall. I'm like, Jesus, no wonder Deer has to wear the goddamn heels. It's the only way she's going to be able to keep up with you. Yeah, new Mori type friendship. Exactly. So that was the drag transformation panel. What I needed to do, though, is I needed to take the eyeliner that they had, and I needed to, I wanted to do this, but I didn't have the time. I needed to get to the backdrop back there, take the black eyeliner they gave us, and write the sucks balls thing into the chevron thing. Unfortunately, I was not able to complete that in time, which, it's a shame, because I think everyone needed to learn how much chevron sucks balls, but oh well, maybe if they sponsor it next year if I actually attend. Maybe. Alright, what's my next picture here? What do I got? Oh, would you look at that? Is that an eternal enigma? So, true story, right? I also love that the part of my wig here is... I like how everyone who does drag wears nice wigs, and I just buy shitty ones from Amazon, so you can see that there, which, it's no big deal. Look, I'm the practical queen, okay? It's not a big deal. But anyway, this was after we came out of Partner Lounge and came downstairs. So at TwitchCon, there was a Partner Lounge where partners could go and get the partner gift, which was just slightly different keycaps from what the affiliates got. And I messaged Enigma and said, hey, are you here? You want to meet up for a few minutes? And he said, yeah, I'm in the Partner Lounge right now. And where we were was right beneath it, so I popped up there. So I go in there, and he's talking to a couple of people who wound up getting married later in the day. And so, he's also dating Reliever. And again, another icon legend. So Enigma's got his back to me. Reliever sees me first. And she goes... Then I go, she goes wide. I'm like, shh. And she's doing a really big... I would love to play her in poker because she's got a lousy poker face. Granted, the shock of seeing my breasts may have thrown off a little bit. So I start doing a comical tiptoe, and she's just losing it over there. And then Enigma, I get right behind him. And then Enigma kind of figures out there's someone right behind them because Reliever keeps staring over his shoulder. And he turns around and goes, oh, God! And it was me. It was nice, very nice to catch him. He's a great stand-up guy. So I got a few pictures of him. He got a bunch of pictures with me, and he's a very nice guy. I mean, everyone at Twitch is a nice person, but he's a really nice, honest, humble guy. Enigma unlocked the Pibby Everywhere system. Exactly. It was lovely to meet him and to meet Reliever. It was kind of a legendary moment. What else we got here? Actually, there's the kind of, I don't know if I need to bring up the bonus picture. Oh, we're getting there. Here's Rio. Here's Rio looking very, very pretty. And again, here's Dola again. I don't know who this is. Yes, it's Deer. Stop fucking making jokes about her. It was Deer. She was very tall. I believe the next picture is proof positive of that, though granted I wasn't wearing heels. Yeah, a little taller. And yes, that is her grabbing my nipple with consent. With consent. There's a handful of people who wanted to touch my boobs, and because they're awesome, they asked, and I said, yes, you may touch my boobs. Deer got to touch my boobs. Dola got to touch my boobs. Reliever got to touch my boobs. Oh, someone else got to as well. They asked, and I said, yes, you can touch my boobs. So there's Deer touching my boobs. I'm gonna kind of hotfix this here because I got another picture I want to show off here. Give me a second. Because it's almost. We're getting to the point where in the day where like something weird happened. Nothing I can't talk about. It was just weird. It's kind of a surreal moment. So, you know, there's me and there's Deer. Hey, Blade, welcome on as well. How you doing? I'm doing a slideshow for my Vegas vacation. We're up to Friday. We've been live for 2 hours and we've only just made it to Friday. Was Deer the tallest person at the con? It's a good question. Well, depending on the day, I want to say Trashy was the tallest person. But then she had a giant headpiece on Sunday, so that might be related somewhat. So yeah, there's me, and there's Deer. She told me to put blush on during the drag transformation, which honestly, yeah, kind of a moment. You love this outfit, a phrase? Aw, why, thank you. This is from the Fashion Nova collection. It's basically based off of one of Jennifer Lopez's stripper outfits from Hustlers or something. So, I figured for Vegas recap, I would do that. So I think I got one more picture before I pull the surreal one. No, I mean, it is a surreal photo. It's not of surreal, though. I should have gotten a photo of surreal because, they look fucking amazing. You don't know, but she was the most noticeable person in the showcase audience. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, her and bitch. So, would you look at that? Is that a motherfucking Zach Bussy? Guy who rated me when we got going here today. Is that some motherfucking Zach Bussy? You're damn right it is. I specifically turned the camera upside down to get the cleavage in the shot. Because I figured if I was going to take a picture with Zach, the twins should also be on display here. So yeah. Yeah. So there you go. We got the picture with a bussinator. Hell yeah. And I think... Yeah, and there's Rio with Zach as well. Zach looking very dapper, very nice. And Rio had her little producer outfit on as well. She kind of designed her outfit to fit with mine. She looked very nice, very amazing. The Blazer gang indeed. What's the next one here? Oh yeah, she took pictures of her manicure. So there you go. You get a picture of her manicure. If she wants to describe what she did, she can go for it. You did falsies. And then you did like some marbling techniques on it and stuff like that. You'll describe it a million times better than I ever will. While you're doing that, I'm going to pull up kind of a weird bonus picture here. I think I have it right here. Those aren't supposed to be posted till next week. Oh, that means you're getting an exclusive. My chat's getting exclusive on a sneak peek of Rio's Instagram account next week again, apparently. Does Rio ever do my nails? Nah, misfortune. I do them myself. All the Ion 51% of the company energy, yeah. So there's this picture we got from Zach's Discord from P5 Singletary, and I wonder if it shows up here. I'll have to drag it over here, okay. So this was kind of a... Now, I'm not going to say everything I heard about what's going on here, but there's a lot going on in this photograph. So, for example, there's the back of Deer's head, which, you know, it's Deer. You could, She's like, where's Waldo? Except there also was a Waldo at the convention, actually. Here's me over here, too, being fat-tittied. At this point, I think I'm talking to this guy. I don't recall his name, but I believe he was attempting to scout for drag talent for a show in Orlando or something. We got him to get Deer's business card, so maybe something comes to that. I'm not sure. But yeah, he was scouting for drag talent. I was like, well, we got a bunch of Florida people here. Deer, give this guy a business card and maybe something happens with that. I don't know. So we've also got Mr. Zach Bussy here, and that's the final boss. That is the CEO of Twitch, Dan Clancy. And like I said, he's the final boss. Now, I know he's on this big PR campaign to ingratiate himself to streamers and stuff. I'm personally not buying it, but that's just me. I'm not buying it because talk is cheap. And yes, he's making a better effort than his predecessor, but to me, that don't mean shit. And, so obviously these two met at some point, which, again, those are Zach's stories to tell, not mine. If you want any stories that's going on here, you're going to have to get that from the horse's mouth. They're not for me to repeat here. But, I will say after this, I can give you a little bit of tea about something else. So at some point, Dan spots Deer. And I don't know if he remembered that Deer was an ambassador or what, but like, you know, because he's doing his thing. He's trying to go buddy-buddy to people. And he pops over to the two of us to get a selfie. And I noped right the fuck out of that. I was like, I'm going to go stand 4 feet over to the right instead. I was like, no, I'm not going to be caught dead standing next to you. Everyone else buys you bullshit. I don't. I didn't want to be caught dead standing next to him. Now, that being said, he did get a pretty good look at me in my my Saturday fit because he was standing outside the partner lounge. Which, side note, apparently he's a Twitch affiliate. Well, it occurs to me now, and I wish I could go back in time and do this. I needed to walk up to him when he was in the partner area and say, "Excuse me, sir. This is the very fucking important partner lounge, not the random dipshit pleb affiliate line. Get out of here, you bum." And I didn't do that, and that's my fault. And for that, I'm sorry. Something I should have done. Maybe next time. Yeah, but for serious though, like Dan Clancy, he is the new CEO of Twitch, and a lot of people have been wooed in by him making way more of a visible effort than his predecessor. But I think it's a lot of easy answers and shallow and empty promises. In like a year or two from now, when things remain the same, the Emperor will be shown to have no clothes. But for now, he is at least wooing people and, you know, giving them a favorable impression, which, yeah, like I said, talk is cheap. Show me something. And so far, he hasn't shown me anything that impresses me. Yeah, a lot of Kool-Aid's being consumed. A magic word as well will come on in. Yeah, he's a busy man glad handling the masses. Yeah. And like I said, like, I'm one of the few people who I know went to TwitchCon for who schmoozing and working the brands was not the objective. Even though I had a partner badge, I'm the sort of person supposed to wander around and schmooze the brands. But if anything, what I did was I just walked around and people like, "Oh my god, I want to take a picture with you," because, you know, I was in drag and I looked iconic. But I was not there to schmooze the brands, and I was not interested in speaking with him. In fact, if he walked up to me, I would have said, "I'm sorry, who are you? Am I supposed to know who you are? I'm the CEO of Twitch." "Oh, you mean someone actually runs this trash heap?" When did he become Twitch CEO? Early, back in the spring. Emmett resigned, and then I think Emmett resigned because basically he became CEO like 4 days before like layoffs were announced. So Emmett kind of made him take an L on that, but I mean, like I said, meet the new boss, same as the old boss. At least that's what I think. Hey, magic word, by the way, as well, will come on in. You watch a biologist do contract tracing of positive COVID results. That dude was basically a walking plague. Not being caught dead next to him more accurate than you might imagine. I mean, if there's one person at TwitchCon who caught COVID, it would definitely be him. Now, I will say, I don't think I went in too far on this, but let me get a picture of me here. I did not mask for the convention. I know I was in drag, I was wearing earrings. Look, I got excuses, but, well, that's just all they are, excuses. There were parts I did mask when I was not in drag, and I was in the monorail, I masked. When I was on planes, I masked. When I was in the airport, I masked. Because I figured if I'm going to be consistently standing next to the same people for a very extended length of time, mask. If I'm going to be in and out, I'm willing to take the risk. Now, also, I don't attend a lot of things. I don't go to a lot of things. This was the first really big thing we have done in 4 years. So, I was willing to roll the dice, no pun intended, on it. And so far, I will say, again, I'm feeling some ill effects, but for the moment, we seem to be chalking those up to you spent 6 days in a desert. I've taken 2 COVID tests so far. On Monday, I was negative. I took one today, I'm negative. I'll take another one on Friday and another one on Sunday. So far, I seem to be doing just fine. But at the same time, I didn't attend a lot of the same things everyone else did. Like I said, this was a Vegas vacation first and a TwitchCon trip second. Wish we could have hung on a TwitchCon. You could have told me your thoughts. Well, I mean, you know what that is, Dylan? That's the sequel hook. That's the sequel hook. Can't give me all the good stuff the first go around. There won't be any need. There won't be any point for a sequel. That's what it is. See, anyway, and then it was time for the drag showcase. I'm pretty sure. All right, okay. Here's Trashly. That's Trashly with her artist outfit on. And I don't recall her name, but she was amazing. And this is Deer, and this is Bitch Pudding. They were in the front row. So just figured everyone should know that. And of course, there's Nicki Mirage, there's SP, and like, I know one of the things I think SP said on Twitter after the show is everyone was like, oh my god, do you host things a lot? Because you were really good at it. And SP was like, no, I don't, but now I'm going to because apparently you all think I'm good at it. And yeah, I mean, SP was a great host. I mean, both of them. Both of them did an amazing job. And I mean, you know, Nikki is a working drag queen, so you know she's, you know, when you're in drag, sometimes you tend to be a very out there person. Yeah, Deer and Bitch were so cute blocking our view. Well, we had you know, there were also like Titantrons and stuff. I think Rio took a bunch of pictures. I just snagged a few of them. Here's Joy being iconic, just doing everything at once. And Joy looks really good. Like, okay, this is a law. I cannot go an entire calendar year without seeing Joy do a set in person. I saw one in 2022 when they visited Chicago, and now I got the 2023 one out of the way when they were doing this. And Joy's been working out, and it shows. Without encouraging massive thirst, Joy's doing very well for themselves, and I'll leave it at that. Your favorite story so far was the one Trashly told last night. A super Christian guy asked her how them as Christians they could get us to change our ways, but in like a friendly tone. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I'm gonna have to go back and look for that tea because that's not my story. I'll have to look that shit up. All right, so yeah, I got a couple of choice pictures here. Here's Pearl Tees, who got a standing ovation because they were fucking amazing. They started out with Diamonds Are Forever, and of course I recognize this song, so I said, come on, Shirley Bassey, let's go. And it was so iconic, I can't even remember what the second song was. But yeah, she got a standing ovation because she fucking nailed it. She did an amazing job. And I think I put yeah, go. So yeah, it was an amazing drag showcase. You're slowly giving shout-outs. Oh yeah, you're good. Yeah, Rio's shouting out some people who are in the show. And it was a great drag showcase. It was really good. I'll get back to the Nemi picture in a minute here. And, it was produced by Jenny, who was an icon. And, like, so many icons were in it. And I had kind of an abstract thought about the drag showcase. And, I'm not denigrating the drag showcase. It was amazing. It's just, it's kind of in this weird spot where it is a showcase of what drag artists who operate on Twitch can do in general, but not necessarily what they can do on Twitch. What do I mean by that? Well, I mean, they're out there, they're dancing to music, they're pushing the envelope, they're being lewd, they're telling jokes, stuff that might make some people blush or sweat, and a lot of what they're doing would get their channels banned. or suspended. Like, okay, I didn't tell the story last year. So y'all remember 11/16 coming up next month? And how we were temporarily suspended for reasons that we fully disagreed with. Do I think Dan Clancy heard Lori's 50-50 joke? I fucking hope they did. Showed at the host, damn right you did. Yeah, make sure you check both of them out, please, and thank you, both SP and Queen Nikki Mirage. Thank you. Because last year, bitch puddin' for the drag showcase, and I didn't bring this up at the time because I'm not a cop, and I'm still not a cop as far as the story is concerned. Bitch's outfit for the drag showcase last year, let's just say it was very out there, and I'll leave it at that. It's a great outfit, very out there. And I got clapped for wearing an outfit on Twitch that was very comparable to what she was wearing. Now, I didn't bring it up at the time, because I get pulled over by the sons of bitches at Twitch doesn't mean someone else should have to. So that's why I was like, even though I could have gone, yeah, but, no, not doing that. So when I say that the drag showcase isn't really indicative of what we can do on Twitch, that's what I'm talking about. Like, I mean, it was a great way to showcase what they can do, but not necessarily how we can do it. Because again, so much of what happened during that would get your channel yelled at or taken down. Music stuff, standards and practices, costuming, so on and so forth. And there are some grievances some Twitch people have with, some Twitch drag people have with how the con was ran, and those aren't my stories to tell, so I'm not going to tell them. They're not my stories to tell, so I won't, but as much as I enjoy the showcase, and I want them to keep making it, and I want Twitch to keep Jenny on staff so she can keep making it, it would not be unreasonable for the drag artists of Twitch to look at them and go, yeah, you can go ahead and parade us out for the showcase, but it sure doesn't look like you're actually letting us do what you want us on the site, what you want us to do here, you know? Kind of it's only when it's convenient for you type of situation. Like, again, I want them to keep doing the showcase. I just wish, completely honest, I wish we didn't need a showcase. I wish we could just do this stuff whenever on Twitch, but we can't. That's what I mean. Keep doing the showcase, but I prefer to live in a world where we could actually do the showcase on our own without needing Twitch's involvement, you know? Yeah, it's a double standard, exactly. That's what I'm talking about, so. Again, fantastic show, amazing. I have notes about Twitch's treatment of drag artists in general. But anyway, that's enough of that, because here's Nemesis! Friend of the channel, Nemesis Network, finally tracked me down after the drag show, gave me a big hug, and took some pictures with me. And Nami was one of the people I really wanted to see, so I'm so glad I got to do that. You're right, Oddchild. The house always wins applies to Twitch. Very true. Very, very true. You're right. You're right. And you're right. You're right. And you're right. You're right. There it is. Me and Nemi being cute, being awesome. Got to say hello to her. Really love that. I'm going to talk to her sometime, see if she wants to visit, because Nemi, I think, is a little bit more flexibility in her schedule than I do, and I'd love to host them, but that's a discussion Nemi and I will have sometime. What else do I got here in this? I've got, okay, here's the start of day 2 of the con, so we're on Saturday now. I only really included this picture, not because it really did anything, though it's a great shot of the Denny's. I just thought I looked like I was green screened into the photograph. I just feel like it looks like I'm superimposed in here. And really it's because I'm backlit, but I just thought this looked like a Photoshop job, so that's why I included it. Oh, also wearing the iconic new Queen Pib Atari 2600 t-shirt, by the way. Hey, Morberg, as a Vegas local, love seeing where visitors end up? Hell yes. So, actually, this restaurant is the Denny's that was next to the Best Western Casino Royale. And had a great shot of the Mirage, of Caesar's Palace. You can also see in the background a lot of the work that's going on for the Formula One race that's taking place in Vegas next month. It's I know a lot of the locals of Vegas have opinions on. Most of them correct opinions. But they're putting up like a bunch of scaffoldings, putting up bleach cedars. They're actually putting blockers on a bunch of the walkways overlooking the strip too, so people can't watch the race for free. Do you visit the Erotic Heritage History Museum? Probably going to do that on a return trip. We did not do all the Vegas things, but Sea Caucus has got pretty cheap budget flights to Vegas, so we will be going back there again and again and again. Again, we went to TwitchCon Vegas because it was in Vegas. If it was in San Diego, not so sure. But yeah, this Denny's basically fueled most of the trip because you went there, you ordered like an omelet or a big fuck off waffle or not a waffle, a pancake, and you were pretty much good until supper. It's not too busy. Yeah, like I said, it was a great location. I'll have a picture of the outside of it later, but again, we stayed at the Best Western Casino Royale. And to stay there Wednesday night through Tuesday, $12.87 taxes in. It was very inexpensive. Like, I would love to look up what other people paid, but I think I know we didn't stay at the Westgate with everyone else, but we saved a lot of money. A lot of money. It was very convenient too. Very great location. And and because Harris is right next door, it wasn't any longer to get to the monorail than if we'd actually stayed at Harrah's. You want a Vegas Denny's Salisbury steak? I'm pretty sure it just tastes like a regular Denny's Salisbury steak. I'm just guessing here. Let's keep going here. What's the next picture? All right, that's the fit for day 2. This wasn't Esso, it's the Fishnet Special in gold. I wasn't actually going to do this look on day 2. I was kind of going to do a sort of generic one, wearing my PIB logo as a crop top, but I was like, I don't know if I've got 3 days of drag in me, and I kind of wanted to push the envelope a little bit, which turns out I didn't have to worry about it because let's just say there were broads who weren't drag with both cheeks out, and I love that for them. So I decided, now I didn't even plan to bring this look. This was a last second decision I made. But yeah, we wore the Fishnet Special in gold, which was great because then I could wear my glasses with it, and Rio could have her my boobies next to her face, and we got to wear that at the convention. So I got to, and yeah, Dan Clancy got to see me wearing that, so he got an eyeful. So this got a lot of requests for pictures as well. A lot of requests for pictures. What's the next picture? Oh yeah, there's me with Pepsi Man. There was a Pepsi Man run at the Games Done Quick. We spent a lot of time at Games Done Quick, TwitchCon actually, and it's Pepsi Man. He tells people about the wonders of Pepsi. Pepsi Man is a Japanese game for PlayStation 1, which is, it's a stupid game, but it features Pepsi Man, the official cousin of Duff Man. Exactly, Spectre Saunders. Yeah, hashtag not sponsored, but can be. Call me. It's giving Bayonetta realness. I mean, that's basically it. Yeah, it's sort of like halfway to a Bayonetta look, to be honest. It was also in Fighting Vipers. Is that so? Interesting. I think the next one is Rio. Yeah, Rio with Pepsi Man as well. Pepsi Man! Hell yeah. Now, some of you may be wondering, now, TwitchCon had like a no full-face masking policy. How did this guy get around it? Well, what he did was anytime he wasn't taking a picture, it zipped up to the top of his head. When he wasn't taking pictures, he'd lower the hood so you could see his face. He was only ever had his hood up when he was taking pictures. He couldn't see through the damn thing anyway, so... Because, yeah, there was... Yeah, I'm not a cop. I wouldn't have reported this guy anyway, but that's what he was doing. He was, taking it down when he wasn't taking pictures, which was the right thing to do. That's the next picture I got here. Okay, so we spent a lot of time here at GDQ. In fact, if you look up some of the GDQ runs for all of the days, you'll actually see us in the audience for quite a few of them, actually. This was the Zelda 2 100% all keys run, which I really wanted to see, and It's a very, very good playthrough. Very good. They kicked a lot of asses. Zelda 2, I had that one as a kid, but I never beat it without, you know, save states and stuff. And my goal is to someday beat that fucking game, the last dungeon, without having to use save states. As I can get to the last dungeon without save states. It's once you get to the last dungeon it turns into a problem. How are my feet? Did I wear heels? Dear God, no. If you look down here, actually, I'm kind of giving you feet down here. No. I wore sneakers the entire fucking convention. Because I wore heels on day one of TwitchCon 2019. And I learned the first lesson. Don't fucking wear heels to TwitchCon. So no, I wore sneakers the entire fucking time. That's the thing. Like, I guess a lot of the Zoomers, they don't... Like, they go partying, they just wear flats. They don't wear heels. So, kind of worked out anyway. Excuse me. There, I gave you feet for free. I also gave you Pepsi Man's feet, too. Am I giving you Rio's feet? No, I didn't give you... I covered up Rio's feet in this one. You didn't get to see Rio's feet. That costs extra. What's the save state? Good answer, Gimmick Puppet. Good answer. So yeah, we were at GDQ for quite a bit. We saw quite a few iconic runs. We might have, I don't know if we have any more pictures of them, but you know, we spent a lot of time there. It was an easy place to sit down and just vibe. I think on day one we were in there for quite a bit with Deer, Chad, and Dola. So it was good. It was good. And Mrs. B as well, by the way, welcome on in.
And one of the reasons why I also prefer Maniplus is that when it comes to Pokemon speedrunning, and if you've seen me run a marathon run of any Pokemon game I've done in the past, you know my number one weakness is...
So maybe going, what did I just watch? So this was during a Pokemon run that's called Maniplus, which I believe is a portmanteau of manipulation and less. But, you know, if you took Maniplus and kind of changed the speaking on it a little bit, you get, yeah, can we play this again?
And one of the reasons why I also prefer Maniplus is that when it comes to Pokemon speedrunning, and if you've seen me...
I also prefer Maniplus. I mean, it's not my nipples. I think it's my nipples. I think they're talking about my nipples. But yeah, the guy says, well, what is Maniplus? And it took me everything not to scream. It took everything I had to not scream at the guy saying, they're right here! I didn't want to get thrown out while I was being iconic, so...
Just another day on my favorite part of the internet, PinB7. Thank you for all the streams over the years.
Well, thank you, Martinez, for the 3 whole ass years. Thank you very much for your continuing a patronage to Legend Fine program. Thank you. It took the power of drag gods not to pull a middle school yell. Well, I think there's at least one time you could hear that I screamed at them. But what happened is, I think... between the runs that the run before Zelda 2 started, I think someone donated, the host went off a donation, and it says something to the effect of Zelda 2 is my first Zelda game and I loved it. Does that make me weird? And I just screamed out, no! And the host agreed with me, because you know I'm right, because Zelda 2 is fucking amazing. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. Damn, we hit for a double and a triple tonight on terms of the sub. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Honored to be here, always will. Always a pleasure to have you. OMG! Is that 8-Bit D? We're hanging out in Artist Alley, and then I think D recognized my ass and my titties and just came running over. And she's like, oh my god, one of the people I wanted to see. That's 8-Bit D, one of our friends here on Twitch, one of our occasional raid targets. I think she's also part of the Women's Guild, I think, or if she's not in it, she's gonna be in it, something like that. She isn't? Okay, yeah, she's in the Women's Guild, so it was very nice to meet up with her. She was very booked and blessed throughout the convention, so that I got to see her, it all was a miracle, and I love that. Ass and titties must be pimp. Exactly. It's me we're talking about here after all. And what's my next picture here? Oh yeah, so this is Bagel Rabbit. I hopped up to the partner lounge midway through Saturday, and she was coming out, and I stopped her. I'm like, oh my god, I must have a picture with you. I gotta steal this fit. She looked amazing. And true story, this is what she told me. So, you know, we took the pictures of the badges, and I went to follow her on Twitch, and I looked up, I got to her page, and it said partner celebration. I'm like, did you just make partner? And she said, yes, I did just this week. So, and I guess she plays the violin on her show, which I'm always down to find more people who play fucking instruments on Twitch. Apparently, yeah, she had just made partner this week, so it was a frantic rush to get tickets to get to TwitchCon. And I mean, she got there, so obviously she did a great job. I look forward to checking it out. This is Bagel Rabbit, and it's spelled exactly as you think it is. And I was like, I'm stealing this fit. This is a great bra. I must have it. So I will have to check that shit out sometime. And I mean, you know, I'll never say no to a beautiful black and red lippy combo. Very iconic. Exactly. Bagel Rabbit's the great violinist, bunny, furry, and so talented. I know. And I got to meet them. I didn't know them before this, but turns out they're an icon, and I'm the idiot for not knowing of them sooner, which, you know, it kind of makes sense to me, to be honest. But it's even better. I know who they are now. You know, it's like the bit in Step Brothers, like, imagine if we had night vision goggles when we were 14. Even better, we got them when we're 40. What have I got next here? We've got, oh, this is me and, this is Damaged Plushie. There was a few people from the PIB community who were at TwitchCon, and Damaged Plushie, as you can see in chat, is one of them. There was like, I think it was like 3 people I remember specifically from our community who were there. Damaged Plushie, who you can see right here, being cute and adorable. Also had great pins and keychains. I'm putting that shit on my Twitch shelf of dubs, by the way. The Twitch shelf of dubs is things that I find important to me, and the pins and the keychains you gave us are going up there. I'm gonna tell you that right now. But yeah, we ran into, well, actually I should say, Damaged Plushie ran into us. I put up the call that said, hey, I'm in a GDQ lounge. Anyone wants to come say bye, come say hi, they can do that. And she popped on by. We also saw Amber LaFay there, and we also saw Bestie Porg, who was just so happy in the moment, because at the same time I was also talking to Enigma and Relievers. So Bestie Porg got a lot of great selfies right off the drop. Well, Damaged Plushie was an honor and a privilege to get to meet you. I know, you know what? Like, you know, sometimes it still doesn't dawn on me that, you know, sometimes I am a person who's like, oh my god, I know you. I'm like, really? How the fuck do you know who I am? But, you know, I guess I am. Must be doing something right if there's a handful of people go, oh my god, I know who you are. So I got that going for me, at least. And on it, that was your favorite part of the whole con, was getting to meet Pib and Rio. Mwah. I'd be blushing, but as you can see, my blush is perpetually on. It doesn't turn off, it's just always on. So there's no ifs, ands, or my butt in the matter. So yeah, we got to meet up with Damaged Plushie, which was awesome. Who else we got here? What's coming up next here? We got, oh yeah, it's more of the GDQ. That was the 100% run that Mitch Flower Power and who was the other guy? Can I zoom that in? Hacksaw, yeah. Mitch Flower Power and Hacksaw was doing. They were doing a 2-player run of the whole game. Yeah, I didn't say hi to him, but I did see Mitch Flower Power a couple of times throughout the convention, just wandering around. Like, that was the thing, like, so often, like, even I'm like, oh my god, I know who that person is. Am I gonna say hi to him? No, I'm just gonna gawk from afar. Because I think there was one day in Vegas, we actually saw D-Tune wandering around. I'm not going to say where, I'm not going to say when, because, you know, that's not the kind of information you should hand out. But I was like, oh, there's D-Tune. Oh, there's Mitch Flower Power. Cool. It was a donation incentive to get a 100% run as in addition to an any percent. Now, I believe my donation comment towards it was, please donate for the 100% run. The trams are full of music fans, and I don't want to go back to my hotel anytime soon. And it turns out that worked out pretty well for us. Who else we got? Oh, there's me. There's me at Harrah's getting ready to do some big damage. I'm not actually playing the slot machine. I just wanted a few pictures of me sitting in front of a machine. I'm not actually playing this one. Like, I think you can tell there's no actual credits in this damn thing. So, yeah. There's no actual credits in this machine. I just sat at one randomly at Harrah's. So there's a picture of me there. There's the one that I'm definitely going to have to get printed out and framed. Do I use the handle when you slot? Well, I mean, I got to work the handle after all. I got to do that. Me being a faker. Oh, don't worry. We did real damage coming up on Sunday. We did that. Now, even one of the fun machines, all about that Monopoly life. I think we did play that Monopoly machine. And we got f***ed by that Monopoly machine. Fuck that Monopoly machine. I played that one. Fuck that thing. Fuck that thing right in the butt. Fuck it. But yeah, there's me at the Harrah's getting ready to do some damage, which, I also bought some of the novelty poker chips they sell at Harrah's here. Isn't that what Monopoly is all about? Yeah, no kidding. Anyway, did I get... Oh, yeah. So I just kept posing and she kept taking pictures, so... Here's me if the slot machine was paying out, and here's me if it wasn't. So I made sure I also wanted a picture of me looking grumpy and pissed off. Because that was my experience with a lot of the slot machines in Vegas, to be honest. That is the fucking way she goes, after all. So, what's the next one here? Oh yeah, there's me just doing a final fit check, and my drag for the most part held up. I got a little bit shiny at the end, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Even grumpy, I look cute. I mean, it's me after all. I mean, this was a you'll rue the day you crossed me look if I ever saw one here. So this is Saturday. We ain't even gotten to Sunday yet. So Sunday I elected not to do in drag. I think this was after we got out of drag on Saturday. Yeah. Pimp pout emote. I think that's pimp to be honest. I think we have a pout emote in a matter of speaking. Sort of. So we stayed at the Casino Royale and they had a machine of Casino Royale. And that machine also fucked me. And not in a good way. So when we stayed at the Casino Royale, I had to play the machine at the Casino Royale that is at the Casino Royale, but not that Casino Royale. Bang, it seemed like it was based on a 1967 version of Casino Royale, which is camp as all hell, but anyway. Yeah, the Vegas addiction pout. The key is to watch the slots, wait for someone to get frustrated and walk away, and then take over the machine when it starts paying up, pretty much. Yeah, a whole lot of forking going on, damn right. And then, I think we were wandering around, Saturday night, I think... Oh, this is Saturday or Sunday to be honest. Okay, this must have been Saturday. At some point, I think we went to... This might be... I think this is from the Harrah's gift shop. I think. The Harrah's the link, because some of the nights we hung out at different, casinos. So I'm guessing this is either from Harrah's the link. They had the little... personalized mini bottles, so I figured, what the hell, I'll get the one with my fucking name on it. So there, that's one of the many things that's hanging out in my bar area. You see a Corona can? Yeah, you do. That's one of the cheapo beers I bought at the Walgreens. Because yeah, I could buy a beer at the bar, or I could buy a beer for the same amount of money that's twice as much beer at the fucking Walgreens. So I did. So that worked out all right. So I got fucked by James Bond and it sucked. I mean, it could have been more awesome, but it was what it was. Don't they give free drinks if you're gambling? It depends. It depends. Like if you're sitting at the blackjack table, they'll keep giving you drinks. After that, I think sometimes it gets a little subjective depending on where you are. Depending. They'll let you bring your own beer down the casino floor. Yeah, Vegas is an open carry, by which I mean open container place. So a lot of places you can just wander into with outside drinks. In fact, there was so many people walking around with the giant Fat Tuesdays slushy daiquiri or whatever the hell that thing was. So yeah, you can wander into a casino with your own drink. Now that being said, just because it's an open container place doesn't mean that you can't get drunk off your ass and make an asshole out of yourself, because public intoxication, or I should say big public intoxication or disrupting the peace or whatever, will still get you yelled at by the cops. So you got to be careful about that stuff. And then this was, yeah, this is either from the Harrah's or Link. Alright, so this is day 3. Yeah, don't fall asleep. Immediate boot from the building. Exactly, Morbert. Exactly. So this is day 3. This is some of the foliage in front of the West Gate. Pib, of course, here is wearing the special Pib hat that's just the P logo, because, you know, sometimes maybe you don't want the whole Pib logo on your head, so it's available like this. I might do a reissue of it, though, with a white trim around it. I haven't decided yet, but I might do that to give it more of a baseball look, to give it kind of a white trim. So I may yet make that change. You do love a good slushy with 5 extra shots. Yeah, no kidding, Banzai, no kidding. And then, all right, here's the. You like the idea of the white trim? Yeah. So yeah, I may do that. One of the things I work on this week. So there was a big pog thing in the front lobby of TwitchCon. So here's I am trying to pick its nose. I couldn't quite reach it. Well, if you want an update with the outline, no, I can work that shit myself. It's no big deal. Also, there's butt again. So yeah, either I'm trying to pick its nose, or I'm trying to get it to eat my ass. Respectfully, you don't see a giant pog thing. You know what? That's the right answer. You're right. You're right, Rothy. I don't know what this thing is. It's something. It's not deer, I'll tell you that much. Why not both? I know. So yeah, there's some ass. I think it's my ass, I think. Science still needs to get back to me on that. It matches the dino's mouth, that's true. Do not provoke the Vegas PD. No one knows that Voyager reference. Yeah, no kidding. Alright, so, and then there's Rio doing a more sensible pose in front of the damn thing. As opposed to me trying to pick its damn nose. Steam was coming out of the nose for reasons I'm not quite aware of, so that was the thing. I don't know why it felt like it needed that, but whatever. So day 3 I didn't do in drag because I was kind of bushed at that point, so that was a plainclothes day. In fact, depending on how things go, maybe tomorrow will be a plainclothes day on the show. We'll see. So there's Rio being reasonable like a regular person. And there's me discovering the arcade section at the TwitchCon floor. Like, you may have noticed at this point that I don't really have a lot of photos of the TwitchCon floor. And that's because, with limited exception, I didn't really care for the TwitchCon floor. Because at the same time, I've mentioned it a few times here, I didn't go to TwitchCon to network. Like, I know a lot of people in my weight class on here would be. They'd be handing out business cards, schmoozing the brands, schmoozing Dan Clancy, so on and so forth. Not us. So a lot of what was going on in the shiny baubles didn't really appeal to me in any way whatsoever. But once we tracked down the arcade, I had to give it a shot. So there's me sucking at pole position. But then everyone else who played pole position also sucked at pole position. So there's that, at least. They had a couple of machines, a couple of the ones that got a bunch of games in it. There was one that was playing the original Mario Brothers, so I kicked ass at that for a while. Love the shirt. Why, thank you. I figured if I wasn't going to wear the pink pants on day 3, when the hell was I going to wear them? And then they pair nicely with that shirt, so I had to do it, obviously. Here is a Pib in her natural habitat. This is the Pink Gorilla Gaming booth at TwitchCon, where, as you can see, selling games at reasonable prices. I picked up quite a few of them. I have a picture of that coming up later. But they had a lot of good stuff there. I mean, let's see what we can make out here. There's California Games, Guardian Legend for $18. That's not bad. There's Sky Kid, Rambo 2 for $10, Deadly Towers, Ice Hockey, another California Games, Tetris 2. Damn, I know this. Forget what that is, though. There's Xenophobe, Spy Hunter, Three Stooges, Star Voyager, Top Gun, the 3-pack, Total Recall. I can't remember what that one is. Ultima, Double Dragon, Ninja Gaiden. Not sure what that is. Mario 2. 3D World Runner, I think that's what that is. There's Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego. I should have bought that one. Forget what that is. There's Rambo again. I forget what that one is. That's TNC Surf something. That might be Willow. I think that's Willow. Wrath of the Black Manta. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Top Gun. I forget what these two are. I forget. And a bunch of decent Famicom cards too. It's like a few of these I actually walked with quite a few of these things. They had I think they had Karateka up here. Oh, there's Fist of the North Star. There's Karateka. I bought that because I fucking love Karateka. By the way, at some point we are going to feature the Digital Eclipse, the making of Karateka documentary. I just don't have a timetable on that because, you know, I was on vacation for a week. I'm kind of playing catch up here. But they had Karateka for Famicom, so I just had to have that shit. There's Chase HQ, there's Tetris, a bunch of Super Nintendo games as well. They had a lot of good stuff. What cartridges are these? Wilbur, these are Famicom cartridges. You'll see a picture of it down the line. They're the same as Nintendo games, they just have less pins. So if you want to hook them up to a Nintendo, you have to use a pin converter. But functionally, a lot of them, many of the same games. Just, you know, some of them are in Japanese, but for some games, like arcade games, not really a big deal. Like, I'm pretty sure this is baseball, and it's baseball. You don't have to understand Japanese to play baseball. You just have to understand baseball, which is pretty universal. So in thinking about it, someone posted a comment here that said, Pibby, don't arch yourself like that. That's how you injure yourself. And like, maybe this is how I fucked up my back. Maybe that's how that happened. I don't know. Oh, by the way, the Pib hat that I was speaking of also says Pib on the back. It says Pib on the back so you know whose hat you bought. So you got that. So yeah, that was me at the Pink Gorilla stand. I was there. I looked at it both Saturday and Sunday, and it was like, yeah, a lot of good stuff. Like I said, I'll show you. I think there's the picture on the line will show you the damage we did. So this is us leaving the convention that day. We didn't stay too long that day because it was day 3, and a lot of people blow off the con early that day anyway. Rio took this picture, actually. I don't know who this is, but they were cosplaying as Master Chief. And, you know, it was 90 degrees that day, so we were just in awe of the dedication to the bit. The problem, though, is if you're cosplaying as Master Chief and you take the helmet off, then you just look like a Republican Space Ranger. So, basically, it was, you know, it's a modular cosplay. Put the helmet on, you're Master Chief. Take the helmet off, you're a Republican Space Ranger. You assume he was swimming in that? Oh, yeah. Oh, probably. I mean, I was sweating and swimming in some of my drags, so the point stands. Probably had a cool vest is what mascots use. Yeah, there could have been something going on. I mean, I think I made the comment to Rio. I bet you there's some liquid cooling going on in there or something. It's the only way this would work. So we left the convention a little early that day. And then we just kind of started wandering up and down the strip. So we, instead of taking the monorail back to Harrah's, we decided to go to the end of the line, and we started going up and down the strip. Because we're like, you know, we still got some things on our to-do list, let's go knock him out. So we went down to the MGM Grand, which is one of MGM's casinos down there. It's one of the big fancy pants ones where like some of the UFC fights and stuff takes place. Like half of them usually at the MGM Grand Garden Arena, which you couldn't go into, it was roped off, and the other ones are usually at T-Mobile Arena, I guess. So lots of stuff for watching people beat the shit out of each other, I guess. So we took a picture of that just to say that we did. And then this is... What is this? Rio, you took this picture. What the hell am I looking at? Emeralds? I see a lot of wine bottles. Maybe? That's emeralds. Okay, Emerald Lagasse. Okay. Did I hit the Pinball Hall of Fame? No. Yeah, okay, this is one of Emerald Lagasse's restaurants. You may be shocked to hear this, but many celebrity chefs have restaurants in Las Vegas. You'll see some pictures of some shortly. Lots of them got restaurants. They're very expensive, but usually pretty good. This is a set of videos I should link in chat sometime. If you want to find them and put them in chat, the Sofia Vergara, not Vergara. The Sofia Vergara is the fucking actress with the huge titties and a great ass. You know who the hell I mean. If you want to link her videos of her going up and down the strip and checking out the restaurants and that stuff, what was her name? You know who the hell I mean. I'm blanking on the name at the second, but you know who I'm talking about. Safia something? Anyway. Sophia's vids. Yeah, Sophia's. If you want to link those so that people can... If anyone's curious about some of the touristy stuff in the restaurants in the strip, she's got like a 3-hour set of videos you can watch about that stuff. So this is Emerald's place in the MGM Grand. And then... Oh, this is Morimoto as well. I bet you that's a famous guy too. That's the Morimoto place. I bet you that's important. Probably relevant somehow. Some Morimoto dude, I'm sure he's famous in some way, shape, or form. Peb, that's like one of the original Iron Chef guys. Oh, is that so? He wanted to eat there so bad. Subsequent trips. Like I said, we'll go back to Vegas someday. We will. This is not be our only Vegas trip. I'd like to do more long weekends there, to be honest. Because like there was a point in the vacation we both kind of hit like a brick wall. I think we were both done. This was not that point, however. So we're still on Sunday here. You prefer a little less remoto if possible? I'll bear that in mind, but there's no guarantees there, Morbert. That's a funny. So next, here's us doing a selfie in front of the lobby of the MGM Grand because they get the big stupid lion from, the movies and shit like that. So there's us doing that. Real looking iconic and me just being a schmuck with half the eyeliner on me that I didn't bother to remove. Rim shot. And then, yeah, there's the Entertainment Authority, MGM Grand or whatever. Yeah, Sophia Nygaard's I Stayed at Every Hotel in the Vegas Strip Part 1. So yeah, if you want to do a longer deep dive on that stuff, she's got a pretty good set of videos about that. Excuse me. So if you're curious about, like not even if you're planning a trip to Vegas, like if you're just curious, it's a Part 2 to Celebrity Restaurant video. Yeah, like they went to Guy Fieri's Vegas or something at some point too. Anything more than a long weekend is probably too much Vegas, right? Yeah, especially when you're walking around outside and it's hot and you're walking a lot. Even though there's a... So I need a tissue or something? Nah, I'm good. I'll be fine. I'm just being a little bit more sniffly than I am in our usual show. Any visitors like to chow down Vegas, something called the Buffet of Buffets. Actually, what I should do is I never took a BRB, so why don't I do that? Take a little BRB, permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the rest facilities, grab a White Claw, whatever it is you gotta do, and when I come back, we'll go over more of the trip. We will return. The most dignified branch of the government, the judicial branch, one of the 3 pivotal arms of the American government, has been corrupted by pornography. That's me doing the Tucker Carlson stupid stare face. As he tries hard not to stare at her tits, exactly, he'll be like, a Supreme Court justice has subjected themselves to the pornographer Hugh Hefner in Playboy. I don't look confused enough? Okay, how about now? Anyway, so when Tweety comes out from the grass, just smack him. There, I killed... Oh my god, did I just kill Tweety Bird? Wait, I killed him with cartoon violence. He's fine. I'm sure Tweety Bird's not dead. Or maybe he is dead. Oh no. Chat. All right, we got to get our story straight for the cops. Tweety Bird came at me and he said something anti-Semitic. Okay? We're all on the same page about this? Good. We gotta have our story straight before the cops get here.
Top of the compass rose is what?
North.
Do you have an answer?
Oh yeah, it's west. Oh yeah, it's
you
west.
Gave this answer. As always, we have 3.
Oh my god, are they gonna get this one wrong?
Player number 2, what's your answer?
Oh my god.
This is your answer. Player 3, your answer. Okay,
oh my
this
god.
Is your answer. The right answer is north. Player 1 gets.
How do you people convert oxygen into carbon dioxide? They from Australia? North is still north in Australia.
Let's go to the big board.
His group Culture Club Boy George turned out hits like Do You Really Want to Hurt Me? Actually, I do. And Stretch the Limit of...
Please no hate crimes. Please? My guy just stopped sort of... Are we confessing to a hate crime? Pretty please? All right, we're back. All right, got up and stretched the old legs, and we're ready to keep going through the goddamn Vegas vacation. Now with 40% less Chevy Chase, if you could believe that shit. All right, so this is Sunday around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, I want to say. Oh yeah, I can tell because there's an NFL game going on back here. This would be... Oh, that would have been the Kansas City game. Okay, so that's the one with Taylor Swift's boyfriend in it. He's the tight end for Kansas City. So, there you go. WG Punk Rocker as well, welcome on in. So we were in the lobby of that, and I think we started walking across the street, because one of the places... Oh, before then, I saw this stretched Ford Excursion, and I just had to take a picture of it. Actually, I can't decide if that's a Ford Excursion or a Ford F250 or F350 extended. Now that I think about it, I think it was actually a Ford F350. I think. Did I visit the Cosmopolitan Casino? Regrettably, no. Cosmopolitan didn't make the cut on this trip, but probably on a subsequent one I will consider it. So yeah, I saw this stretched Ford monstrosity, so I figured I would take a picture of it. It's my story and I'm sticking to it. So one of the casinos I wanted to visit, and we knocked that one out next on that day, is the Tropicana. Now the Tropicana is one of the older casinos in Vegas, and actually, it existed way back in the 60s, because James Bond kind of sort of stays at it during Diamonds Are Forever for a little while. And my understanding is that it is going to be demolished in the coming years so that the Oakland Athletics can begin their residency in Las Vegas. It's a dive. Yeah, I mean, we will get to the interior here, but I wanted to visit it because, it's Vegas history, and the problem with Vegas is always willing to bulldoze its history to make a buck. So it was something I wanted to see before it went down in flames. So I wanted to see it, and I'm glad that I got to do that. What else was I going to say about it? That was that. What else was I going to mention about it? I want to say Tropicana, because... Yeah, because it's one... Yeah, right, okay. So when I say... What do you mean the Oakland Athletics are getting their residency there? So... Y'all know the Oakland Raiders moved to Las Vegas, right? Now... The Raiders are not a good football team. So... And I don't know that Vegas is really a sport. I mean, Vegas is a sports town in the sense that there's sports books everywhere. But other than the hockey team that actually kicks ass, I don't really know how much Vegas gives a shit about sports. So when a team from outside of town comes in, we just say they're beginning their residency there, in much the same way that Barry Manilow and Adele or a Lady Gaga has a residency in Vegas. So the Oakland Athletics will be getting their residency in Vegas, and they'll be doing it on top of the corpse that used to be the Tropicana. Pardon me for a second. I'm gonna be unclothed for a moment and wipe my nose. Again, I spent 6 days in a desert air. It's wreaking havoc on my sinuses. So, oh yeah, and when we got across the street to the Tropicana, it allowed us to get a pretty good picture of the MGM Grand, which apparently David Copperfield has his residency there. I don't know what a T-Rex has to do with anything, but knock yourself out, I guess. Is it part of your magic trick or something? Is your Wait, Mr. Copperfield, sir. Is your magic trick that you played Jurassic Park Trespasser? Because that's actually a pretty impressive magic trick. Does he make a T-Rex disappear? No, he makes Jurassic Park Trespasser appear playable. One of the greatest illusions anyone could ever imagine. Somehow I guess he managed to pull the damn thing off. I suppose. This is my story and I'm sticking to it. Your friend's mom got fired by that walking eyeliner awareness poster? Well, f*** him, I suppose then. Alright. So that was a nice picture of the MGM Grand. So then we finally get inside the Trop. And I can understand where some people look at this and go, it's kind of a dive, which certain parts of this casino are certainly more extravagant than others, because the interior of this is very much giving late 80s, early 90s shopping mall, which I don't personally have a problem with, because I actually like this. But I can understand where it being one of the older active casinos in the Strip, where maybe it doesn't have the same gusto as the other ones. As you know, some of the casinos are a lot fancier than other ones. Like, you know, you got your Venetians and your Caesar Palaces, which we have pictures of down the line, which are very extravagant and beautiful. And then you have this, which did, as Rio said, and a lot of you noticed, like, a lot of the casinos, I mean, a lot of them look like this, but, you know, since it's not as popular, you know, you could actually get some without bumping into people, which reminds me of this old quote that's attributed to Yogi Berra, but I don't know if it's actually his quote, where it's like, no one goes there anymore, it's too crowded. Which, you know, is, it's a weird sort of Schrodinger's type statement, but anyway. You can't help but think of the TV show Angel when you hear about the Tropicana. Well, there you go. So we went to the Trop to say that we did. So, I think there was some actually nicer parts if you got towards center. While we were there, this was apparently one of the celebrity restaurants that Rio wanted to go to. So we went to Robert Irvine's Public House, or maybe that's Pubic House. I don't have my glasses on. Maybe that's what it says. I don't know. Cannot confirm. But anyway. So we went there, and what did we order? So here's some drinks. I think I ordered a margarita. It's down on the left. I forget what the hell Rio ordered on the right. Looks fancier and taller. But let me tell you right now, these drinks were literally all ice. A spicy pineapple mojito. They were tasty, but literally entirely ice. Still tasty, but literally entirely ice. They got us pretty fucked up for a drink that was all ice. Because we were pretty fucked up by the end of that meal. We were pretty drunk. Like, did you drink anything else? Maybe. So, oh, yeah, we ordered... What is this? Wagyu beef sliders? Now, I don't know if this is American Wagyu or proper Japanese Wagyu. The cynic in me says it's American Wagyu, but I guess I'd have to check that. It was delicious. It was delicious. Very expensive. I don't know. I don't remember how much we paid for this, but it was a lot. 2 little sliders and a bunch of crispy fucking onion tenders. Now we can say we've had Wagyu in the worst preparation. Yeah, no kidding. If it's proper Japanese, they ruined it. Yeah, let's pretend it's authentic. I mean, without knowing the true ins and outs of Wagyu beef, this does feel like a waste of perfectly good Wagyu beef if it is proper Wagyu beef. Those of you who don't know, Wagyu beef is a special kind of cow that's generally considered to be exclusive to Japan because Japan won't export it. There's a handful of ones that made it to America, but, you know, they bred them with other cows, so it's not pure Wagyu and la 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 la. Bacon on Wagyu. Yeah, I can see there's so many people in chat who are triggered by this. Yeah, I'm guessing it's American Wagyu. I mean, it was still good, but, you know, it give me a Ferrari when a Honda Accord would have worked out, you know? And then, what did we... Oh, yeah, this is the second drink. I just had a beer. What the hell was this? It was called... I forget what it was, but she had a Stella and a shot of tequila. It looked like a KOF character. Why, thank you, Alex Butted Carpet. So, the original American food standards can call it Wagyu even then using American cows. Yeah, it's a thing. Is that a Reuben? Yes, it is a Reuben. Rio wanted a Reuben, and damn it, she got a Reuben. She did. She really did. You had the Robert Irvine, which is a Stella Artois and a shot of tequila. The arrangement was that we would share the tequila shot 50-50. I think it worked out just like the sub split we won. I think it was 70-30. She got the 70, I got the 30. Should have called that one the optimal sub split. Ugh. And I'm getting a frog in my throat here. Excuse me, uno momento. I'm gonna go refill my water bottle. Because I think he still got an outside shot at... New car!
It's a Buick Regal, luxurious and efficient, plus it's economical for road comfort and dependability. The Buick Regal. It's equipped with bumper guards, door edge guards, Landau top, sport mirror, chrome wheels, steel belted white wall radial tires, and your dead wife in the back seat. You're not fooling anybody, James. We know you did it like a week ago. We checked the car, the body's in there, and the police are on the way.
Now, we got a special pricing game for assholes who kill their wife. Jimbo, it seems you're going to be playing the brand new game, The Consequences of My Actions. So Jimbo's running around. He's got to... The objective is he's got to fix these generators. You got to get a... Uh-oh. Jimbo, I think Killer might be nearby. Uh-oh. I think you've been had! Oh, you're down. Oh, and the Killer is Pyramid Head. Oh, my goodness gracious. All right. Well, ooh, and Killer's being toxic and slashing on Hook. Oh my goodness. I gotta say, this Pyramid Head guy doesn't like you very much. Really not a fan. Wonder if they're gonna, looks like they got the, oh shit. Oh, and the Killer, Pyramid Head's doing one of them spinneroonies. Oh my goodness. Or technician, I should say. Oh, okay, Killer's checking up in that shack. Jimmy, you may want to get out of there. Because I'm pretty sure... Oh, not the teabag! We gotta... Oh, there, I think I got that sorted James out. Getting a little bit cocky. All right, let us resume the disgusting... How much more tequila Rio got to drink than I did? That's okay. I'll make up for it big time this weekend. Don't you worry about that. I should have looked at that thing and went, we have tequila at home! I mean, we do. We really do. We really freaking do. All right, what's the next picture in sequence here? Yeah, reordered a Reuben. I think I ordered some kind of wrap. I can't remember. All I know is we got drunk. And when we were done with the Trop, I think we started working our way over to the Bellagio, I think. This is a good shot of the New York. That's the MGM Grand. It's the Park MGM over there. And then the New York, which we didn't bother to go into this go around. But, you know, it looks like New York, fucking New York. So, here you go. The inside probably looks like Jersey, so which means it's full of shitty people like me. Well, Nate the Skate, I'm doing all right. Welcome on in. Talking about the Vegas vacation. We're up to Sunday. Midday Sunday. The pizza shop in there is not bad. Import the city water. Oh, there you go. There you go. Excuse me. You see a roller coaster? Yeah, I think that's the New York's, I think. My guess is it's meant to be one of the Coney Island things or something. What else we got here? What's the next one? Oh yeah, this is still inside the Tropicana, I think? Yeah, this is still inside the Trop. Yeah, we just stepped outside real quick to get a shot of this and we went back inside the Trop. And this is like the one part of the Tropicana which I guess you could say looked nice compared to the other casinos, maybe. But, yeah, the Trop, little dingy looking, but I liked it. Again, it was my aesthetic. I liked it. I really dug it in there. But again, I can understand why some people look at that and go, take it or leave it. Does Vegas air really keep you up all night? Remember some kind of conspiracy? Well, it's the reason I keep holding down my mute button and sniffling every 20 seconds. Here, let me do it again. Yeah, if you're curious as to why I keep looking like that, I'm just breathing in my nose at this point, because, like I said, the desert air on someone from Secaucus is a little rough. Just a little bit. Ooh.
Welcome back, Piblina.
Gorillas in the Mist. Well, thank you for the 29-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitsies, delayed subs, and tippies to this channel. While never required, always appreciate. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mwah. Hey, Rambo Rachel as well. Another person I got a picture with at the TwitchCon. How you doing? You kept getting nosebleeds at the con. The air was so dry. Yeah, between the dry air, the air conditioning, the cigarette smoke, it's a hell of a combo. And it's I think it's kind of residually wrecking havoc on my sinuses. By the way, Pip's still testing negative for COVID, but I got a wicked case of the sniffles. Which, for now, we're chalking up to desert air until something more interesting happens. So, when you went to Vegas in 2000, you stayed at the Imperial. Oh, nice. That old place there. Because that's the thing, like I said, I wanted to see Vegas things that may not be there on a return trip. So, what else we got? So that was the inside of the Trop. Another shot inside the Trop, which again, kind of looks like an old shopping mall or something, which, yeah. Oh yeah, now it's the Link. Oh yeah, we went to the Link a few times. You was just sitting in a hotel shower, just making steam in the morning and evening. So you were smart. You're smart. You're smart. You're smart. We should have been doing more of that. You're right. We should have been doing that. Should have just dragged up. Should have just ran a damn shower and left the door open. Should have just done that. Hey, what are you gonna do? But yeah, inside of the Tropicana, you know, you see slot machines here. So you got Mr. 25-cent Dealy Bopper over here. I believe this one's just the one pay line here. Oh yeah, I guess I must have been playing this one. I got some money in it. Spoiler alert! I didn't make any money off that machine. I did not make money off that machine. Pip, did you make money off some of these machines? Oh, maybe. 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 Humidifiers, people call the front desk. It's the desk, please don't shower running. Okay, fine. We'll do the sensible thing and not waste all the water. Yeah, you're right. Is it ethical to waste all the water in the desert? Probably not. And then go in the Trump Palace? Yeah. Well, okay, so you're asking, Pip, did you do some damage? Well, here I am at the Bellagio, right? Actually, no, this isn't the Bellagio. This is still the Tropicana. And I was pretty impressed with myself when I got this at the video poker machine. I held a pair of nines and it turned into a full 4 of a kind. So I got, what, $25 off the damn thing? You know, which covered some of my losses in that place, which, it is what it is. So, I made some money there. And then, I think this is the Bellagio? Am I looking at the Bellagio or the MGM Grand? I can't remember. I think this is the, I think maybe we went back into the MGM Grand. Or is this the Horseshoe? I can't remember. Whatever it is, it's clearly a different casino. So that floor would bewilder you on the weekends. It is a distinctive carpeting choice, yes. Again, I can't fully remember if this was the MGM Grand again or the Bellagio. Like, I know at some point I think we went back across it. No, we stayed on the... Yeah, I can't remember. I think we went back across the street. Looks like the carpet from Fear and Loathing. Well, it is Vegas after all. Hey, Burger Face, welcome on. And I can't remember if this is the Bellagio or the MGM Grand or what. I can't remember. All I do know is we found this machine in a couple of the casinos. Any of you ever play the casino in Grand Theft Auto 5? The Grand Theft Auto Online, where they have the horses and they do kind of the virtual thing. Konami made an actual fucking giant machine of that. Where it shows on the screen a video game representation of what's happening, and then the little fuckers are going around an actual track, motorized. In fact, I think we have video of that as the next one. Yeah, that. At least it's a more interesting way of losing all your money. Konami makes a lot of really shitty fucking casino games. This one I will give a pass because at least some effort went into this. Now here's the thing. Every time I saw this goddamn thing, I saw this a couple of days before I actually took the picture here. By the way, this backdrop is from the Flamingo in case anyone's not sure about that. I want to look up a particular YouTube video here. Give me a second. Because every time I saw this goddamn thing, all I could think of was Video Game Donkey's Japan World Cup video, which I need to look into sometime.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Japan World Cup. I am your host, Michael Heehaw, and we are only minutes away now from an event most of these riders have been preparing for their entire lives. It's an absolutely beautiful day for a race, and we have 8 of the top racers from around the globe ready to compete for the World Cup. It looks like they're lining up for the stable now. We have from Japan, number 1, it's Daisuke Yamamoto, one of the younger racers out there today. He's going to have to prove that he's ready for the big leagues. Uh-oh, and is that who I think it is? From Japan, it's Bungi Gungo. This guy is known for his trademark motorcycle horse. And now, representing America, we have the Dual Morse Riders. The Dual Morse Riders, of course, took the gold medal in
it's the Morse.
2008 Beijing Summer Olympics. Just incredible racers.
It's more horse.
Oh, no. Who let this guy in here? From Spain, it's number 5, the Brown Bull. That's not even a horse. That's a guy on a bull. That's a giraffe. What the fuck? And number 8, from Japan, it is a man on a horse. Just a normal horse that there's nothing wrong with. And the flag has been raised.
This video is so stupid.
And they're off. Oh my god, you can already tell it's going to be a hell of a race. Daisuke Yamamoto taking the lead, followed by Bungi Gungo, and a third racer that I don't even remember entering the race at all. I don't even think.
Why is that one of Garner Belts?
Of course, we have number 4, the Dual Morse Racers, and it's anybody's game at this point. Because it just started, the race just started. So
well.
Now, if you look closer, you can see a man on a zebra making a bowing motion. And what is this? Daisuke Yamamoto going for the advanced shuffleboard technique. I haven't seen this since 1987, and he wins it. He wins it using the increased speed from the dancing motion of the horse. Daisuke Yamamoto is able to secure an early victory. Wow. Truly, this guy is not joking around. I mean, this is a dude to watch out for in the upcoming. We're off again. It looks like Green is dismounting a zebra. No, he's actually flopping around on top of it like he's a fish. Just a groundbreaking move. But what is
someone's
this?
pole dancing?
Like getting in on the action too. Of course, green speed boost technique is now negated by the other dancers, but it looks like he has a secret plan up his sleeve as he starts to swing around the zebra's neck like he's a helicopter propeller, and he starts to propel the zebra towards the finish line. You see, this is why he's a professional, and I'm not. I would have never thought to do that. That dude is a genius. He's one of the greatest riders out there. Looks like Boongie Gungo is spitting out there. And what is this? Number 2 is standing on top of number 5, and right now the Americans are thinking to themselves, I wish we would have thought of that. What is this? They're getting longer. The Morse is getting longer. It's a longer Morse. Oh my God! Oh my God! Just an absolutely incredible display by the Americans. Look at that stupid giraffe slam his head up and down. He's going for it. He's moving through the ranks.
Oh my!
He can't be stopped. Who won? I don't even know. We're gonna have to look at the slow motion replay. And if you look very carefully, you can see that the jockey actually ran on top of the giraffe's head and
there you go.
over the finish line. Now that's a photo finish if I've ever seen one. That is a well-deserved victory right there. Wow.
Oh my!
Ole! Ole! He flips him out of there. And the bull kicks the guy off.
Well.
And the bull stops, and he's not. And now he's just eating grass.
Fair enough.
The bull is just sitting there eating grass. The guy just ran under the field and won the race.
Come on, Bravely Default.
Now entering from China, number 5. It's
What game is this? I don't think this is actually a game. I think this is clips from a DVD. I don't think this is actually a game.
Old man Raz Al Ghul, known for his unorthodox panda-style racing, and his apprentice Baby Al Ghul, known for being a baby on top of a little pony there. And hailing from Russia, number 7, Viktor Gongenstein. That's just he's just riding a normal horse. It's actually kind of underwhelming after seeing all this crazy stuff. Wait, maybe that's an elephant.
Uh-oh.
He won the race, but at what cost?
Oh dear.
I'm pretty sure the jockey is dead and the elephant is just dragging the corpse along the field.
Well,
Yeti has entered the race, and he jumps onto the side of the Trojan horse and starts slamming the rider repeatedly onto the side of the horse, and he ruins it for everybody. What an asshole! Looking at the robotic horses having a malfunction there.
What is Mecha Horsezilla doing? Oh no!
Oh wait a minute! He's got a big ass drill on the front of the thing. Number 8. He's the what? Jesus! It can't be! The Trojan horse is making a comeback! Could it?
Oop, well.
Ras Al Ghul rolling towards the finish line. What is this?
Hang on a second.
Has shown up in a race car and the horse is in the passenger seat. Oh man, it's anybody's game at this point, but the Americans are falling behind. What are they doing? They're doing a weird move.
What the hell's going on back there?
Far behind. Oh my Jesus! What the fuck? They shook the fucking fucking shit out of my horse's ass and fucking killing everybody in the fucking.
VR Commander says, has anyone ever actually tried Fortune Cup in a Vegas casino? It's nothing like this. Yeah, I know. It's not. I mean, it's close, but not quite. I do like it, though. At least effort went into the presentation. Because, yeah, Konami makes a lot of the really shitty video slot machines. But this at least tries. You'd play that game if it were real? No, I agree. Hey, Nar, thanks as well. Welcome on. And so, yeah, they had this at quite a few of the casinos. They had this. This is at... this is either the MGM Grand or the Bellagio. Actually, it could be... It could be the Horseshoe, now that I think about it. It could be the Horseshoe. Actually, because, yeah, I think the MGM Grand had a shitty arcade, so we popped over to the Horseshoe, and they had a pretty good one. Like, they had a 4-pack of Cruise and Blast all next to each other. But I had the same complaint that I did when we get into Caesar's Palace. I said, we have Cruise and Blast at home! Fortune Cup is great, just sit and drink it, but the odds are crap. Yeah, I mean, it's the same experience you have doing the horse racing in Grand Theft Auto Online. Like, you keep betting the long odds, and maybe every 30 times it works out, but Jesus, is it ever one hell of a wait to get to that point. The Luxor is a decent arcade. We'll have to remember that for next time. The Luxor is not one of the ones we were able to visit this go around. See, I think this is the horseshoe. I think. I'm not 100% on that. Some of the casinos are starting to bleed together here. So at this point, TwitchCon is basically done, but we're still in Vegas because it's a Vegas vacation. So if we keep going, okay, that's the Bellagio. So this must have been the horseshoe. If I'm staring at the Bellagio, it means at this point I'm not in the Bellagio. So this must be the horseshoe. Or the shoe, or whatever the hell it's called. Then we finally go over to Bellagio. And the Bellagio has become one of my favorite casinos. And I'm going to tell you why. But first of all, here's a nice shot of Las Vegas Boulevard, the Strip. You've got there's Paris. Oh, it's backwards, I think. No. Maybe? Okay, no. Some of the signs from the other side are reversed because glass. There's Paris. Actually over here is a great shot of what has been the bane of some Vegas local residents' existence is the bleachers they keep putting up for the F1 race this next month, which so interesting thing here. Actually, today is my understanding that there was another picket line for Vegas stuff today from the Culinary Union, and they're not getting anywhere in negotiations. So the thought is that the Vegas Culinary Unions are going to strike the weekend of the F1 race, which I bet you it's a pretty fucking good way to get what you want. The steps Vegas is taking to maximize profit on this is dastardly levels. So across the Strip, there's lots of little skyways you can take from the east side to the west side of Las Vegas Boulevard and so on and so forth. What they're putting in many of these places is a giant screen so that you cannot effectively see through the glass, much less take pictures of it. And they've already got that set up on the one that connects to the Bellagio, to the point where someone, it wasn't me, I swear to God it wasn't me, but someone tore off enough of it so that you could get pictures of the fountain at the Bellagio. It wasn't actually me. Who was it? I'm not a fucking cop. I'm not going to say. No, it wasn't real. I'll only say that it wasn't me and it wasn't real. After that, I will admit nothing. But someone did that, so later on I have a picture of the Bellagio fountain. Because, they don't want anyone who didn't pay to see this race to see this race. No free options. In fact, we were speaking with the one of the wait staff at the Denny's that overlooks the Las Vegas Boulevard, and they're actually going to be closed that day, which makes sense because, that day, imagine people trying to crowd the place, they could get a cheap look at the race. So we're very much hoping that the Culinary Union in Vegas obviously gets exactly what they want, because this is a very pro-union show. Obviously! Yeah, Casino CEO's about to hit an 11 on the FAFO scale. So true. Yeah, little tourist city says, no pictures of our shit unless you paid for it. Anyway, let's keep going. So, okay, yeah, there's the picture of the Bellagio fountain, which you would not, you actually can't see this from the street. Like, actually, I believe this is right here is blocking the view of the Bellagio fountain. Or if not this one, oh, UAW and Ford struck a deal? I'll have to look into that. Well, that's good. But, yeah, you actually can't see the Bellagio fountain from the Strip because there's a big goddamn bleacher seat in front of it. So the only look is from the front of the casino or the little hole in the fucking window that I was able to peek into. Give me a second here. I gotta, like I said, dry fucking air. Anyway. Hey, starring role as well. I had a nice time at TwitchCon. Nice time at TwitchCon. Nice time in Vegas. What else do we got here? Did I maybe not put the picture of all the games in here? Maybe I didn't. I'll have to dig that one out. It is the Bellagio fountain. So I don't know which picture is next. Is this next picture the reason why the Bellagio is one of my favorite casinos? Actually, no, not quite yet. But this is something Rio really wanted to see in the Bellagio. So the Bellagio has a conservatory, I believe is what it's called. And they have this, it's another free thing to see. You don't have to pay to see this. You just walk in and it's there. The Bellagio has this big conservatory that's full of like plants and shit. And it looked, Rio took a shitload of pictures and stuff and video. I copied some of it for what's going on here. And it looked really nice. So that's like a bunch of flowers and shit on the ceiling. And actually, that's right outside the conservatory. This is a fountain, and the conservatory is actually inside here. And Rio basically lost her shit when she got there because I guess it was really purty, which, yeah, I got eyes, and I can confirm that it was very purty and very iconic and very full of drunk white bitches. But the same could be said of the entirety of the strip. Let's keep going. What I got here? So there's some pumpkins and some pretty stuff, and you love the conservatory. You cried because it was so pretty. I know, it was, again, a free thing to see. You just go there and boom, plants. Give me a second. I'm gonna go to town on my nose for a second. I'm just gonna. Where's my webcam here? I'm gonna hide on you for a second here, chat.
Feel like you shouldn't get to see me picking my nose with a tissue.
Which hotel was it Howie Hughes lived at? I think the one that was the Westgate, maybe? Because, yeah, for those of you who don't know, Mr. House was based on Howard Hughes, who who in turn was the character Willard White, was played by Jimmy Dean in Diamonds Are Forever, who was also based on him. Reclusive Vegas billionaire who owned a few of the casinos there. And one of them, actually there's a street in Vegas named after him as well. He owned the Westgate was where we saw Barry Manilow, which, again, very iconic, nice place. And Mr. Burns was based on him when he had the casino. That was fairly accurate. Get inside the spruce moose, damn it, so to say. I got a couple more pictures of the conservatory here. I think I grabbed a bunch. So then, yeah, you got more pretty ass stuff, and that's all real plants. It's not plastic. It's not Memorex. It's real plants. Real pretty plants. In fact, there's her looking iconic in front of plants. Love that for Rio. Pibby, where are you in all this? I was ogling the Omegas across the walkway. And it was the store selling Amigas, and I hadn't seen an Amiga store at that point in Vegas, so I had to look at them and gawk. I'll never be able to afford one of those, but, you know, maybe someday. Ooh. So this is sort of a 360 view that Rio shot. Of the inside of the conservatory.
You're good.
Very purty. So there you go. There's that. There's also another video in here too, which I'm going to keep the music off until we get to that point. There's Rio in front of some stuff, looking cute and adorable, wearing my t-shirt and in front of mushrooms because she's a fall bitch and she loves fall. This is her time of year after all. And no more pretty stuff. Walkway full of nice, pretty things. It is a very genuine smile because she's in her element. She was really feeling her oats. Yeah. Aw. I love that broad. She's kind of iconic. At least that's what I think. You need to go back and check out some of these plays at a non-TwitchCon time. Well, from what I understand, TwitchCon Vegas was a one-year aberration. I think I mentioned this earlier in the show, but I'll repeat it because, you know, you're a Twitch streamer. You should get used to repeating things. The tea is that the date that TwitchCon wanted for San Diego was booked by a cop convention. So Vegas was a backup. And I believe, again, the tea that I have says San Diego for the next 3 years again. So, that just means you can visit Vegas whenever you'd like. And stay at the Casino Royale Best Western unless it gets demolished, which I hear it might. But that's a whole separate discussion. Oh yeah, this. Oh, that's the 360. The 360 nose scope. More pretty plants and mushrooms and stuff. And then this. Why was Zelda music playing? That's when he started crying. It was kind of iconic, yes. There you go. So yeah, they were playing, if there was a brief moment where they were just playing the Zelda menu music for some reason. So, yeah. Gamers are winning, I suppose. So, is the next picture why I love the Bellagio? No, not quite, but we're getting there. So, this is a chocolate fountain that's apparently so full of itself that it holds a world record for being the world's largest chocolate fountain. And yeah, it's kind of tall. Just a smidge. Just a little bitty bit. Little tall. Little tall. Lot tall. Very big tall. Full of chocolate. Chocolate dripping into other things, dripping into other things, dripping into the floor, and then where it goes after that, I have no idea. Couldn't tell you, but apparently this thing is a big deal. Yeah, it's just a little extravagant, just a smidge. You ate your heart out, Willy Wonka. Exactly. All right, let's see what else we got going here. We got ourselves. Oh yeah, this is why I love the Bellagio. So this is a $1 slot machine. I put in a 20. Pulled the handle once, nothing. Pulled the handle a second time, nothing. Pulled the handle a third time, $200. I guess it paid out this line, this line, this line, and I guess some of these were triples, so right after that, I figured a trek to the Bellagio gift shop was in order. Is that Wheel of Fortune? Yes, a lot of the machines have Wheel of Fortune branding on them. I don't know if I have a picture. I don't think I put any more pictures in there, but yes, there are machines based off Wheel of Fortune. They're addictive fuckers. They are. You be careful with those machines. So right after that, the Bellagio officially became one of my favorite casinos because it gave me money. Like, we brought a purse of money with us. We bought about $900 to use as both money to gamble in casinos and also anything that needed a cash transaction. You know, cocktails at the bar, anyone hassling us with pictures, that sort of thing. And I think we were down about $500 at this point, but then $200 and suddenly we're looking pretty good. You push the button, got 180. Nice. So right after that, the Bellagio officially became one of my favorite casinos. So I got, we went to the store. I think I got a Magna. I got this really nice drinking glass too. It has the Bellagio logo on it, and then the Bellagio logo is kind of like etched into the glass. It looks very nice. So I guess this weekend when it's game night, look forward to me drinking out of my Bellagio glass. I guess I earned it. I earned it by taking money away from the Bellagio. So, oh yeah, and this is when Harrah's became one of my other favorite casinos here. So, please note the held option ahead of Mr. King of Clubs over here. Please note that in this this 5-card draw poker game here. All I held was the king of clubs. And then I pushed the draw button, and then basically this happened. $250 off a $1 bet. I'm good. I'm that good, baby. How did I get a royal? I don't know. See, here's the problem. I won that on a $1 bet. If I'd maxed out, I'd have won $4,000. What are you gonna do? I mean, you know, it's $250 off of a $1 bet. That's not bad. So all I did was I held the king of clubs, and then the game just gave me, here's the jack of clubs, the 10, the ace, the queen, royal flush. So I estimated the odds on that. So I figured out, near as I could tell, that getting the remainder of a royal flush off of just holding one of the cards involved in it was like 4 million something to 1. I think it was like 4,800,000 something. So I hit the cash out button, and then I hit the Harris gift shop. Bought a bunch of things. I actually bought a shitload of these. So a lot of the took the money and run, exactly. It's like, go to the gift shop, buy something funny before Robert De Niro shows up with a baseball bat. But yeah, I went to the Harris gift shop, bought a bunch of these things. They sell little fake poker chips that aren't the actual poker chips, but a lot of the casinos sell these things. That's just the logo of them, and then some fake denomination on the back. So I bought a bunch of these for the guys at work and some magnets and stuff. And I got the fuck out of Dodge. It was right at so Sunday night, the Bellagio and Harris became my favorite casinos because they gave me money. Yeah, we figured we were gonna be at Harris longer, and then I won that. So that was pretty much the end of gambling for that night. I figured we were good. He wouldn't hit me with a bat. I'm untouchable. I don't know. He wouldn't do it. He'd have Joe Pesci do it because Joe Pesci's the muscle. So at that point, Harris became my favorite casino. Oh, good. I did include a picture of this. Okay. So, okay, there's one or two games missing from this, but otherwise it's pretty accurate. Hello, Jamie Gamer. Welcome on in. So, at the, whatchamacallit, at the Pink Gorilla Gaming, they had a bunch of games, and they were at reasonable price, so I picked up a few. Not pictured is RoboCop and Go for the... RoboCop 2 for Game Boy and Go for Famicom. Pictured here, of course, is Vegas Dream for the Nintendo, Karateka for Famicom, Tetris for Famicom, Kirby's Dream Land for Game Boy, Wheel of Fortune for Game Boy, Dr. Mario for Game Boy, and Fist of the North Star for Famicom. I figured, why not? So that is the original Kirby. Alright, I'm picking my nose on camera. There's nothing you can do about it. Sorry. There's nothing you can do about it. I'm still feeling snotty. Deal with it. Exactly, Kenshiro, Fist of the North Star. I wonder if we'll be playing a Fist of the North Star game on a Sunday time slot down the line when we're inevitably done with Final Fantasy VII. I wonder if that'll ever be a thing that happens. But anyway, those are some of the nice things I picked up from the game shop that was at TwitchCon. Dr. Mario's reminds you of the McDonald's play place. Yeah, I can see that. Kirby, we stand amazing taste. I know, it's me after all we'll talk about. I have amazing taste. What do I have here next? Okay, this is Monday, the last dawn of the final day, which included our reservation at Hell's Kitchen. Monday was Rio and I's 11th wedding anniversary. As such, we only made plans to hang out with each other because it was our wedding anniversary. That's also part of why we went on this trip. And Rio arranged dinner reservations at Hell's Kitchen. Or the scientific name, Gordon Ramsay's Hell's Kitchen at Caesar's Palace. And apparently she inadvertently created the pitchfork in her wing, so she just decided to roll with it. Yes, Mr. Lamprey, I'm married to a wonderful person. So there's her wing, and she rolled with it because she's amazing and she's full of good ideas. And there's our fit. I got married on your birthday? I guess so, gorillas. Real's like, you're not looking at my tits again, are you? Maybe. Moving right along. There's the picture of Caesar's Palace, which Hell's Kitchen is a little bit further down the road. Now, again, you can see some examples of the architecture that's been put in for the F1 race. Like, this stuff is like lights and stuff for the street. Again, this is stuff that would not normally be here, but it's there because of the F1 race that's happening next month. So a lot of people have complaints about it, and you know, they're valid. They're not aesthetically pleasing or anything like that. So any grievances anyone has about this is valid. Also, I didn't think this... I thought we'd actually play Vegas Stakes on the show tonight. I didn't think this slideshow would take up 3 hours. But you know, we're vibing, we're having a good time. We took a lot of pictures, and we're taking you along for a little Vegas trip. So I figured, what the hell? So that's the outside of Caesar's Palace. There's us standing outside Caesar's Palace. So cute. So extra note here, and this is where I made a mistake as a veteran drag artist. I should have known better. I brought a new wig cap to TwitchCon, or well, yeah, I was in drag for TwitchCon. I brought a new wig cap. That was a mistake. I should have brought a used wig cap, and you can kind of see why. Because I'm still kind of wearing the outline of that wig cap. In fact, I'm still wearing it now. Yeah, note to mod chat. Yeah, sure, go for it. Apparently, Pink Gorilla Games actually streams their store. So, yeah, go ahead and shout them out. I'll give them a follow. So, yeah, that was my mistake. So the person Rio just shout out is, I guess, is the owner of the Pink Gorilla Game Store, and I guess they stream their game store. So I'll look into that. Cool. All right, so yeah, you can see where Rio's hair is iconic. It looks amazing. I just tied mine back because I was being a schlub. And then yeah, I should have brought a used wig cap to Vegas with me. I know that now for next time. So let's keep going here. What do I got next? This is the inside of the Caesars Forum. So this is basically the giant shopping mall that's next to Caesar's Palace. We were technically in there on Wednesday, but we didn't take... I mean, we took some pictures, not a lot. We were kind of jet lagged and up late and stuff like that, so we went a little bit heavier into that this go around here. So there's so some of the spots look like they're open, even though well, open in that you can see the sky, but you can't. And every time I saw this, I had the same thought: when the f did I get to Dead Rising? Because Dead Rising's kind of got spots that look like this as well. Which means now at some point I'm going to have to play proper Dead Rising 1 and 2. And I don't mean the Dead Rising for the Wii that we played 2 years ago. No, I'm going to have to play Dead Rising proper sometime. That's going to have to be a thing we do. Because I can't make... especially since Dead Rising 2 takes place in a approximation of Vegas. So we're clearly going to have to do that at some point. What else we got here? Oh, yeah. One of the stores had this really big puffy jacket. And I thought I could just take a picture of it. I'm like, Rio, could you stand in the frame for reference? Because people need to see how big this stupid fucking jacket is. So I was like, Rio, please step in frame. And yeah, it's kind of a big jacket. Just a smidge. Just a little bitty bit. Just a smidge. Super Puff was the prison name. Love that for you. Actually, I don't know if I should love that for you. Anyway. So this is her in front of the Atlantis show. It's sort of a big old, it's one of the various fountains and aquatic things they have at the forum at Caesar's Palace. Hey, hello, Kate as well. It's marketed as a Super Puff, right? Yeah. So yeah, there's the pic. Oh yeah, there's the Cheesecake Factory over there too. Because when I think Caesar's Palace, I think Cheesecake Factory. Definitely. Let's see. Oh yeah, here's one of the fish tanks that was inside Caesar's Palace. Here's Caesar, and he sleeps with the fishies. That's what he's doing here. Those are nice pants. Yeah, Rio really like those pants. They're like high-waisted, green satin pants. I think she got them from Fashion Nova or something. It was a very good look. Very good look. It's super comfy too. So yeah, there's Caesar. He sleeps with the fishies. That's what he do. And then Rio got a picture. There was a small shark in a stingray or manta ray or whatever inside there. So Rio was able to get a shot of both of them at the same time. As well as, the smile of the manta ray, because they smile. Little fucker. I don't know if he's really smiling. It just kind of looks like he's going, please let me out of here so I can kill all of you. I don't want to be in here anymore. Please send me back to where you got me from, or I'll kill every last one of you. Yeah, it's kind of more of a... Which, I mean, it's the mood. And then we were like, alright, I know we have Caesar's Palace at home, but we'll go inside anyway. So we actually went inside Caesar's Palace, and I think we lost some money. Pretty sure we lost some money. But, it's Caesar's Palace, it's extravagant. It's basically the flagship of the Caesars, ownership group. There's us in front of Caesar, just kind of going, are you dead yet, Caesar? What's your problem? You dead yet? What are you waiting for? You got a lot of statues over here. You doing all right? This is Vanderpump Vegas. We walked by. I don't think it was open yet. When we left, it was definitely open because the line to get into this thing was nuts. I guess this person's a big deal. I guess. I suppose. Apparently people like their drinks. Or something. Yeah, we have Little Caesars at home. Exactly, gorillas. Yeah, apparently they're famous for some reason or other. I don't know. I'm not gay. I mean, I am gay, but I'm not gay enough to know these things. If there is a sliding scale, I'm kind of shy in this part of it. So I don't know. I got nothing. Rio apparently knows what the deal is with this, though. Oh yeah, this is borderline TOS, but fuck it, I'm going with it. So there was like Cleopatra's barge, and I just really loved this for her. It's art, it's tasteful. I didn't put the close-up shot in this reel. Yeah, TOS stands to titties on screen, damn right. I think her boobs were actually big. Actually, my boobs might have been big, might be bigger than her boobs. Might have been. Did I watch the show? No, we only took in, the only show we took in was Barry Manilow at the Westgate. But I love that for Cleopatra. Love that for Hoy. So right, yeah, this is Monday. And that is the very intricate opening for, I'm a fan, of course I am. So yeah, this is the entrance for the high roller area at Caesar's Palace. And once again, tasteful, artistic boobs. It's art. It's tasteful. It's the, I should do the one on the other side. The Palace Court, where all the people who want to lose a lot of money in a hurry hang out. I wasn't going in there. I had won enough money, damn it. I wasn't going to push my luck. At least not too much anyway. Excuse me. And then, yeah, here's the Coliseum at Caesar's Palace, which apparently Adele has her residency there, but we didn't get tickets for that. And, she's not going to play on Sunday anyway, so... We love tasteful art. We all love tasteful art. So this is apparently where she would have played if we had gotten tickets for that. You need to pop in more often, forget how awesome it gets here. Hey, I appreciate any amount of time anyone chooses to spend a little old me. Whether it's for one show, it's for a while. I'll take it. You don't, so you love nasty, depraved art? Well, I mean, art is a spectrum after all. The casual afternoon adult performance is like, hello, it's me. I've been thinking about remembering the words to this song. I think I have my next song I gotta do a version of. But anyway. And then we finally got to Gordon Ramsay's Hell's Kitchen at Caesar's Palace. Yes, it's the restaurant based off of a television program. Yes, it is. It looks like the show. The front of it looks like the show. And you'll be surprised to hear the inside kind of looks like the show, too. This is an expensive place. You didn't necessarily need a reservation, but it was highly recommended. I also love that the dress code said business casual and nobody was abiding by it. I mean, I was going to dress fancy for it because it's my wedding anniversary, but a lot of people, it's like, why the fuck did they let you in the door looking like that? Yeah, we might have some pictures of people who maybe didn't, abide by that dress code, but anyway. So that's taking a selfie before we go in. It's mirrored because, that's why it went from Hell's Kitchen to Kitchen Hells. It's French now. It's Le Kitchen du Hell. That's what it is. You reverse any picture and it becomes French. This is just fact after all. I'm French, so I'm 57% French, so I'm allowed to make these determinations after all. Then we get inside. Of course, there's the people who... So they got all the winners, the past winners of the show here. I won't show off their names because that could be spoilers in case you haven't watched the program. And then we get seated. And then we got This t-shirt is not business casual. This is not business casual. This is. I believe this is business casual. That's a polo. I'll let it slide. But no. This guy, I'm sure you're a nice guy. You're not dressed to this place. Get the fuck out of here. This is Rio getting happy. Yeah, read them. I will. It's business casual if your business is being on an episode of Jersey Shore. Yeah, no kidding. There's a portion when we get to the Venetian where Rio said, let's look like we're going to Jersey. And I didn't realize she was talking about the story we're approaching. So I didn't realize that, and she said, looks like we're going to Jersey. I said, why? Is everyone here trashy or something? Hey, I live in Jersey. I'm allowed to commit acts of friendly fire. Those shorts, not business casual. Yeah, you're right. I mean, it's Vegas. I'll give the guy a slide. And there's me. Now let's check the fits here. Okay, business casual. Approved. Business casual. Approved. It's a collared shirt. Let it slide. This guy's wearing a backwards hat. Get him the fuck out of here. You're not supposed to be wearing a hat, let alone a backwards hat. I'm sorry. I can't take a white guy in a backwards hat seriously. I'm sorry. I just can't. I just fucking can't. This guy wearing a shirt but a forward hat. It's going to be a judge's decision. How about over here? You got thanks to t-shirt. Get the fuck out. Can't tell, the beard's covering the collar. At the t-shirt, get the fuck out. After that, not sure. Yeah, not the hats, come on. So then, here's our appetizer. This is, okay, so this is notes from Gordon. It was a gin drink. And it came with a note from Gordo. And I don't know that we have it handy, but it would come with a note that was literally just a Gordon Ramsay quote. And I think it was something to the effect of, is this name of dish or a map of Pakistan? I guess what he was saying is that he can't tell if it's a dish or not. And then this was Meet Your Maker. It was old-fashioned made with Maker's Mark bourbon. Very delicious. And they weren't all ice. Granted, these were like $25 cocktails, so they better not all be fucking ice. I'm not kidding about the cost of these things, by the way. I'm pretty sure they were $25 a pop. So then this is the lobster. Oh yeah, this is the lobster risotto. It's a dish they make very frequently on the Hell's Kitchen television program, or that the contestants are expected to know how to make the lobster risotto. Very delicious. It was delicious, and I'm not really someone who really eats risotto, but no, it was amazing. Very good. The lobster was good. The risotto, very tasty. It was very much worth the price. You could have ascended if Gordo called you a donkey or an idiot sandwich. I know. But yes, I'll get to how much this all cost at the end here. And here is my dish. I figured, again, the beef Wellington is kind of a staple of the show's menu, so I had ordered the beef Wellington, which is basically a small steak in a pastry that's lined with like mushrooms or something. And you got some potato puree, some vegetables, some green. I don't know what it was. It's green. Something green. I'm sure it's something. I couldn't tell you what. Maybe Rio will say what it was. It is green. You know what it is? I'm Data in the episode with Scotty in it, and he's looking at the bottle. It is green. That's what it is. It is green. And then Rio ordered the salmon, which very nicely cooked salmon, which she gave me a piece of. It was very nice, with lentils and veggies and green. It was green. There was some green involved. Very delorche. And there's her being happy that she got her delicious meal. Love that for her. And then it came time for dessert, and the internet highly recommended the sticky toffee pudding. So that's what we got. Then I give her a bite of the fuck, I can't remember what the hell it was called. Why am I blanking on the name of what the hell I had? Beef Wellington. Yes, you got a taste of the beef Wellington, yes. And no, that is not a euphemism. And yes, this was very delicious. Rio couldn't even finish it. It was so decadent. It was very good. So there's Rio being very happy about her anniversary sticky toffee pudding. And there's me being happy as well about my sticky toffee pudding. And going, excuse me, sir. This is business casual. What the fuck is this? Some of us made an effort here today. You did not. I mean, look at this fit. Look at this fit. Look at what we got here. Nice glasses. You got a little bit of exposed chest here. Looks nice. Nice necklace. Very shiny shirt. Classy pants. Some nice armbands on. Fucking Tag Heuer on the wrist. This guy, no effort whatsoever. Get the fuck out of my restaurant, seriously. Yeah, someone's hearing Rio Keck Wing in the background. Yep. Waitstaff are all dressed impeccably, though, however. At least he has long pants on. Okay, but... yeah, but he's wearing it with white socks. And that's just... okay, this is going to be a controversial opinion. Men... and I suppose, to an extent, maybe some non-binary people. No white socks with black slacks. Don't do it. What are you, a fucking greaser from 1950s or something? I'm sorry. You wear white socks with black slacks, I am never going to be able to take you seriously. It's not happening. It is not fucking happening. And this person is, yeah, you brought a fucking, I'm sure you're a nice guy. I don't know who you are. I'm putting you on blast here. You wear a fucking t-shirt and business casual and white socks with black. No. Either wear fancy design socks, black socks, or ankle socks. No white socks. Unless you play for Chicago. I love how everyone in chat is pretty much agreeing with me on this. So that's how I know I curated a good community. Black shoes, white socks shouldn't be allowed in the church. I know, Blue Jay Sins. All right. Now then, what's the next picture? Oh yeah, Rio with the remainder of it, which he could not finish. Which, again, it was a very filling dessert. And the entirety of this meal cost, without tip, $268. Or maybe it was $261. I can't remember, but it was very expensive. But it was our wedding anniversary, and the restaurant was on our bucket list, so we had to do it. Yeah, $1 off the sexy number. I know it's a shame. Now, there's one thing I have to go back and check the credit card on. I don't know that they charged the tip, because I left them a $50 tip, but I didn't see it get charged, so I don't know if they charged it out later or what. I don't know. I'd have to look. It's like, I mean, please, take the tip. You earned it. You kept filling the fucking water thing up. That's the thing that annoyed me. They kept walking around with water bottles, fill up your water. I'm like, please stop. I can't tell how much water I drank if you keep refilling the fucking thing. Seriously. Stop it. So then we were kind of in a dining room out front with a view of the strip, but there's also a dining room that looks more like the one on the television show, which you can see here. And then it's got an open concept kitchen, so you can see in kind of like you would on the show, except these are not contestants. They're just, the chefs who work at the Hell's Kitchen restaurant. That very much looks the part. Hey, Gigi, welcome on in as well. How you doing? We're going over my Vegas vacation. It might be wrapping up soon because I have to pee soon. And this outfit is such that the minute I have to pee, the show is over. I'll live for now. I'll be okay. So there's the kitchen at Hell's Kitchen, so to speak. It's very nice. And there's the picture we took in front of the damn thing. They're the losers. They've been condemned there for the rest of their existence. Yeah, all the shitty contestants are there. Hello, Resident Evo as well. Welcome on in. Gigi is one of the people who joined us for the Barry Manilow show that I talked about like 3 hours ago. We got booted out of the theater by staff. We got to fix you up. Yeah, it's a shame. We wanted to do so much more with stuff, but they were ferrying us out. Assholes. So there's Hell's Kitchen. We had a lot of fun in there. And then there's another shot of, Caesar in his place. This very fancy palace, as it were. And there's his son doing sun things. Not something, sun things. It's completely different, I can assure you. This is... I think this is the Mirage? Yeah, this is the inside of the Mirage. Which is another casino that I guess is slated to be either rebranded or torched. My understanding is that a Hard Rock... Yeah, it was the Mirage's atrium. My understanding is that it's supposed to be replaced by a Hard Rock Cafe Hotel and Casino, which... Why? Why? Okay. I don't know that the fucking Hard Rock Cafe needs a casino and hotel, but go off, boss. All right. Because capitalism eats itself. I mean, yeah, you are right. I was being rhetorical, but you're actually being accurate here. I'm going to take a little BRB here so I can use the rest facilities, because I got to go. I really got to go. I don't usually share that information with you, but I got to do good. You ever see Austin Powers? I got to do one of those. I'll be right back. Anybody want banana bread? You know what's gonna happen here? The guy who runs the Shinra LLC building facilities department is gonna get a water bill at the end of the month and go, "Oh my god, what the fuck happened here?" Because they really did you dirty, but that's okay. I'll make you feel all better, Bugsy. I'll make you feel so much better. Does that feel better? Does that feel better, Bugs? I'll bet it does. Oh, you can't breathe? Okay, let me give you back your arms. Okay, does that feel better now? What if I turned you around? Would that feel better? What if I turned you around? Would you like that more? Oh, yes, I'll give you all the sweet. I give you a nice, big, loving hug there, Bugsy. You're gonna feel so much better. What can I say? He makes me laugh. All right, that's the bug. Get your face out of my titties. Get out of there. I'm doing some very Baywatch shit over here. I'm checking on all of you. So I'm making sure the chatters are behaving. Now I'm looking at my tits. Now I'm looking at my luscious hips and gigantic thick thighs. Now I'm looking at my tits again. Now I'm looking at chat. Now I'm looking at the game. Tits. Thighs. Tits. Tits. And thighs. Love that for me. If Ganon was Quebecois, correct me every time. No, if Ganon was Quebecois, I'd be going,
Sacre Link! You come to my castle, have cigarettes! Why? Because life is shit! Get used to it!
That's what would happen if he was Quebecois.
And then, hey, Link, come on! Once we're done here, let's go to Club Super Sex! Your lady friend Zelda's going to be there!
This website is free. Rio is snorting.
The game, but remember that not all—
I'm gonna eat you so much. Yeah, I'm gonna eat you. 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 I ate him. There is someone else who can testify. This is the person who can testify that the key card was used at 1 a.m. last night. Oh, Larry!
Hey, who is this useless-looking young man?
You don't remember him, Your Honor?
Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat.
It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Remains of swamp. The is the land surround his monument was originally swamp, but was later filled for ago to is nicknamed Blood Swamp because the is poured the water to wash the in there. Perhaps it's for that many to have in the area. I don't know why that felt like it had to. I don't know why that felt like it had to swear so much. Massive implants, a not so regular and rather spectacular festival of plastic surgery, underwire bras included. And then, oh God! Those are Nicki Mirage. That's Nicki Mirage's tit plate. Oh my God. Literally every character is now Nicki Mirage. Oh my God. And the oh God, and the oh God. Oh good Lord. Okay, that's deer back there actually.
Pip, if you ever embarrass me again like this, I will ruin you.
She walks away, threatening to ruin me. I want Downies. Oh, okay. Okay, Downies. Oh. Hey, how the fuck did I shoot myself? Okay, what I think happened here is, so there I am doing Dirty Harry, right? And they cued the cutscene of a guy running around with a gun. So I instinctively shot the person running around with a gun, who was apparently me, and it's treated it as an unaliving. Okay, that's a lot better. I have no words. It should be a crime to have bodysuits with the crotches hooks instead of snaps. I'm just saying, it should be illegal. Just do snaps, not hooks. Anyway. There. Now I don't have to have a wicked piss. I can give the rest of this the time and discussion it deserves. Okay. I'm on more fluids because, again, you know, the whole me getting fucked over by the fucking desert I've been hanging out in. Okay, so this is the picture of the inside of the Mirage. The person who had to pee really bad should have told you as much, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's got some plants. I don't know if they're real plants, but they're plants. And what else I got here? Oh, I'm on the wrong scene here. There we go. They were real? Okay, good. Look, in Vegas, the titties may be fake, but the plants are real. That's the catchphrase. The titties may be fake, but the plants are real. Also, come on. Just coil up over. There you go. Good. All right. We'll go for a little while longer yet, but I will say our next scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow. 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. It's time for an annual playthrough of the original Silent Hill. We're waiting until the ass end of the scary month to play scary games, but damn it, we're going to do it. Tomorrow, we're going to start our Silent Hill 1 playthrough for 2023. Because we haven't done a full playthrough of that game in like 2 years. We are long overdue. Anyway, there's the Mirage. There's some more plants. Rio really likes plants. Me, I like them. Do I like them enough to learn about them? Well, that's why I figure I got Rio for. She can tell me which plants are awesome and fill the house with them. See, this is how you know that you got a partner who you love and respect, where they want to just fill the house with plants even if they can't keep them alive, and just like, yes, keep doing it. Fill them with as many fucking plants as you want. I don't give a shit. Go for it. Whatever makes you happy. And filling this house with plants that you can keep alive, or ones that you can't keep alive, if it makes you happy, then goddamn it, do it. I gotta play the Silent Hill 2 remake? I can't. I mean, we have the PS5 now, so legally can't say we won't. I have no idea when that comes out, though. I gotta look that up sometime. Let's see here. So, oh yeah, it's the Mirage. You can tell because it's a sign that says the Mirage. Poison Ivy would hate me. Yeah, she probably would. She would, but that's okay. I'd rather get with Ivy Valentine instead. I'd rather get with Hoya. Beginning of next year. Oh, good. January or February. Good place to dump a release like that. So more of the inside of the Mirage. You can actually see the outside of the Mirage here. So again, another one of these sort of triangular shaped buildings where it's like a, you know, like a starburst with only 3 sides. And you can see that they've got their weird Beatles Cirque du Soleil show here, which the sign looks like shit during the day, but great at night. Which kind of reminds me, you remember a bunch of those Game Boy Advance games, like the Super Mario Advance ones? Where, because they originally launched for the Game Boy Advance, back when the Game Boy Advance didn't have a backlight or a front light, they launched with palettes that were brighter to compensate for the fact that the GBA didn't have a lit screen. But the problem is, then if you played those games on a GBA that did have a light, or I suppose the Game Boy player on the GameCube, the colors looked all wrong. Because again, the colors were designed for a different type of screen. And I always kind of got those vibes whenever I stared at the Mirage. The colors just did not look right during the daytime. Because again, it's like so many of these things, it looked better at night. So, it just bothered me every time I looked at the Mirage. It's like, these colors are wrong. Is it sun damaged? Well, yes, it's Las Vegas Strip. How often do you think it fucking rains there? Yes, it probably is sun damaged. Next question. And then here we've got, okay, this is actually... remember I kept saying at some point we're actually going to have a picture of our hotel? There it is. So here's the ascent of the Venetian. Here's the Sada Harrah's, which again, one of my favorite casinos because it gave me money. And here's where we stayed. Over at this little place here called the Casino Royale. It is a Best Western Plus. The T Rio has is that apparently this whole area might be getting knocked down to put something in, which is a shame because, again, staying there was such a great value. I mean, again, it had a couple of restaurants, decent, normie chain ones inside. There's a Fat Tuesday there. There's the White Castle. The Walgreens is there. The Denny's is up there. It is a great hotel. If you want to stay on Las Vegas Boulevard, and not pay a lot, that was a good place to stay. Now, granted, I couldn't tell you I was staying there while I was there because, you know, that's an operational security problem. But yeah, we stayed there for our Vegas trip, and a very nice place. And that's where you get your White Castle fix when you go to Vegas. Love that for you. Not pay a lot is pretty much the only way to consider Vegas. Like I said, we stayed last Wednesday to last Tuesday, and I looked at the bill, $1,287 taxes in, which I guarantee you, the places on the strip gonna cost a lot more than that. Like, I think we just did bare bones king size bedroom. Like, I don't even think the thing had a mic. It had a coffee maker though. Like, that was one of the big. And I should have mentioned this earlier in the show. One of the big things Rio was looking at when she was considering where to stay, is that apparently a lot of places on the strip don't actually have a coffee maker in their rooms. And yeah, the rooms at the Casino Royale had a fridge, a mini fridge, and a coffee maker, which were, you know, two big points in its favor because Rio could make coffee in the morning, and then we'd have a place to put our beer or whatever else we had. Oh shit!
All units, we have a code red.
Carcatoran Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Karin Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro Variety Drag Queen Streamer. The queen of the ways that he old and yet time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hip, fat-boobied, fat-booty channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. Hello, Sean Carr. How you doing? We're basically doing a slideshow of my trip to Vegas. We've reached Monday, which is like the last day, but we'll go back over the pictures real quick when we get to the end here. What was you up to over there? We know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with the caravan. We were showing off the outside of the hotel that I was staying at here, and this is good information. If any of you were considering trips to Vegas in the future, now that being said, the tea I have is that subsequent Twitch cons will not be in Vegas. They will be going back to San Diego. It was just a one-year thing which was caused by a scheduling snafu. But yes, we stayed at the Casino Royale. It's a Best Western. You do not pay resort fees there because it's not part of a resort. And it had multiple restaurants and a bar inside that were very much priced for the normie. You know, the regular jag-off, if I may use such terminology on this Twitch show here. Very much priced for normal people. So you got the Denny's right there. You can get yourself a big-ass breakfast to get you going for the whole day. They had a Subway and a Pizza Hut inside, a White Castle. The Walgreens was right there, so if you needed cheap beer or baby wipes or whatever the hell you needed, it was basically a one-stop great shop. And it's also sandwiched between Harrah's Casino, which, again, I won money there, so I had to buy some dipshit souvenirs. Then this is the Venetian over here. Let's keep going here. What do we got? We've got, okay, this is the Venetian when we finally got over there. And this is about the point Rio and I kind of hit the brick wall. This is about the point where I think our bodies both realized we've been walking up and down the strip for 6 days straight. And we were both kind of done. But, you know, if you're going to finish this out with anything, the Venetian is not a bad way to go. The Venetian kind of strikes me as being similar in principle and gaudiness to Caesar's Palace, except the interior is based off of, you know, Venice, because, you know, Venetian, whereas, you know, Caesar's Palace was based off of ancient Rome. I don't know if they're owned by the same company. I think they're owned different. I think it's because like Caesars and MGM are like different groups that own this stuff, and I think it's a different ownership group. Now, if you told me it was the same people, I'd have fucking believed it, because again, the inside is just as gaudy as Caesar's Palace is, but not as gaudy as the Caesar's Palace game for Super Nintendo we've been leaving on red for the last 4 hours. I think we have a few pictures of the inside of the Venetian, though. Let's see here. So yeah, there is a, you know, a fisheye lens look at it here. So, you know, it says Venetian up there. It's very much giving Italian architecture and design. So this, you know, it's written there so you don't forget the name of it. I imagine it's also written, yeah, it's written up there. So if you're ever not sure where you're at, you can check it there. You can check it. Oh, that's the Enrico Palazzo. We didn't check out the Enrico Palazzo. So yeah, the Enrico Palazzo is behind the Venetian. Now you may be going, why are you calling it the Enrico Palazzo? Isn't it just called the Palazzo? Well, it must be called the Enrico Palazzo. He's the guy who saved the Queen's life during that baseball game in the 80s. You remember Enrico Palazzo, right? You remember him. He's this guy. He's let's do this one first. Yeah, he's this guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the California Angels and the city of Los Angeles, on the occasion of Her Majesty's royal visit, please welcome internationally renowned opera star Enrico Palazzo. So, ladies and gentlemen, let us honor America, as Mr. Palazzo will now sing our national anthem.
No pressure. Hey. I don't think these are the lyrics. Actually, I do think la da 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 da. I think that actually is in the Star Spangled Banner. La da da. You know, whenever next time at a baseball game, I'm gonna sing it like that. Oh, yeah, yeah. He's also this guy, too.
That's not the umpire, Your Honor.
Hey, it's Enrico Palazzo!
Yeah, it's Enrico Palazzo. Clearly that casino back there is named after him. Stands to reason, after all. Oh yeah, one thing, between the Venetian and Mirage, we actually went to Treasure Island, which kind of underwhelming. That's the casino that's supposed to have the treasure ship, but I guess that's not a thing they do anymore. Actually, that's where I went and I dropped $100 at the blackjack table, because I figured my trip to Vegas would not be complete until I dropped $100 to the blackjack table. It's a very specific requirement, but I did meet that for the new game bonus achievement here. I actually have two of the actual proper poker chips there, and let me tell you, one of these actually looks really nice, and the other one looks like shit. I'll have to tweet a picture of it tomorrow, but like, one of them looks nice. It's like the Treasure Island logo, and it's like a sticker in the middle of it, and it's $1. Because I had a blackjack at one point, and that pays out 6 to 5, so I wound up with an extra $2.50 because reasons. And this one looks very nice. It's very nice plastic. Got some heft to it. It's pretty nice. And then there's this other thing that just feels like shit. Like, I can't decide if it's made of shitty plastic or like wood. And it's just like you can see we're just like, they just put like white nail polish on it for the stripe. In the outer trim, it says Treasure Island. I'm wondering if it's like an older chip they retrofitted as something. Like, I'm wondering if I took the sticker off if I'd see something. It's not very impressive. But I figured let's see, I could cash this down and have $2, or I could at least keep the chips, which would at least be a dumb anecdote for the show. So I decided that had more value. Again, 2 singles I would probably just lose, or the chips. I took the chips. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Anyway, the Venetian. So this is inside the Venetian. You'll notice that it's got the same weird fake sky going on inside them inside that we noted over at Caesar's Palace earlier. And of course, it's not the Venetian unless it's doing weird Venice stuff. So there's this guy, you can get gondola rides, I guess, through the damn thing. So, you know, you go up front or wherever, you go inside, you hire the gondola fucker. That's actually his name. He's called the gondola fucker. It's an old Italian tradition, actually. It dates back to the 1400s, when Sir Ferdinand of what did I say his name was? Sir Ferdinand of Gondola Fucker actually propositioned himself to the Queen of Italy, and she didn't take to it very kindly, and actually threw him in a lion pit, and he got torn to shreds. And ever since then, anyone who's ever been really passionate about a gondola has been called a gondola fucker. It's a true story. Totally a true story. The fake sky is always fun. It's very trippy, especially at 10 o'clock. Well, actually, this would have been 7 o'clock at night, I think, at that point. Or 6. Yeah, it was it was an interesting thing. I'm not saying I hate it. It was just an interesting, weird thing. Especially since, you know, it doesn't adhere, you know, to what your brain thinks the sky should look like. But yeah, apparently you could ride that thing. This picture of the gondola got us to watch Moonraker today, so there's that at least. So thank you, Venetian, for giving me an excuse to watch Moonraker with Rio. And there's another shot of the inside of the Venetian. Again, you can see it's very pretty, very Italian, very Venice. If I can zoom in a little bit here. And you get some more stories over there, lots of stories and stuff. Like, and there's I think that's a Pandora store over there. Like, there was a point we were walking through the Venetian, and I was like, this is so beautiful, but also so needless and pointless. I was like conflicted on it, because like, I'm having a fun time admiring this giant capitalistic hellhole and how pretty it is. But at the same time, it's like, you know, you could have put like, you know, you could have put some housing here. I don't know. It's the conflict you have as someone with principles going to a place like this, because it shouldn't need to exist in the way that it does. But at the same time, even if we live in a world where we have overthrown capitalism and replaced it with something that works for the people, there will still be a need and desire to create art. So a place like this can still exist in a new world and still be created in a new world. And it will, however, be done because people want to make it, not because the profit motive believes that a place like this will generate dollars. So there's that, at least. Like Disneyland, it's an adult Disneyland. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. So, I mean, again, like, I'm pretty sure, I don't know that I was the only communist that attended TwitchCon, but I'm pretty sure you probably could have counted us on one hand and still had fingers left. I'm just guessing here. Anyway, let's keep going here. Oh yeah, this is the part we went to Carlos Hoboken Bake Shop. I didn't realize where we were going because I think Rio and I are both getting kind of loopy at that point. And she said we was walking down. Looks like we're heading back to Jersey. I'm like, why? And everyone around here get trashy looking. And to be honest, they kind of did. Except I thought she was commenting on the local people. I didn't think she was talking about the joint. Yeah, you need a cannoli. I know. And you got it. As we say in the old country, leave the gun, take the cannoli. So we had a cannoli, which, near as I can tell, is an ice cream taco. I don't think either one of us had actually ever had a cannoli in our lives. So it was a very nice way to be introduced to the concept. It's not ice cream. Well, what the f is it then? Is it custard? Is it scrotum? Is it the inside of scrotum? What is it? Because until someone tells me. It's a sweet ricotta cream. Oh, okay. I guess that's a little bit more appetizing than the inside of a scrotum. Alright, fair enough. Fair enough. Makes sense, I suppose. What else? I think we're getting towards the end of the reel here, but again, we'll go back to the start and just kind of run through them real quick here. So there's I think one of the last pictures I took on Monday. Us relaxing in the hotel room with our beers. And Real's wearing Zach's new Twitch Noise t-shirt. Very nice shirt. We're like, all right, we've walked around enough. Let's just lay in bed and drink beer. And I don't think we have many pictures left after this, because here's the sphere going, oh my god, you leave me. I'm like, yeah, you're great, but I did 6 days walking up and down a strip of land in a desert. My sinuses in my back are killing me. Rim shot. I gotta go. So yeah, Rio took that from the cab ride to the airport. And there's me losing at the Wheel of Fortune thing one last time. So the way the Wheel of Fortune machine works is that if you got like 3 spins or something, this thing up here would spin, and then it would stick you with one of these low numbers instead of one of the nice ones. How mad was the cat when we got back home? She was pretty pissed. I mean, she was happy if people around her would feed her, but I mean, we had someone stop by the house twice today, so she was fed, she was taken care of, her poop box was taken care of, but she's kind of been attached to our hip ever since, which I don't blame her. She was pissed for like 10 minutes, then gave her an ear rub and has left her side. So she's like, you're not allowed to leave here anymore. You're tied to me. So yeah, this is inside the airport because of course the Las Vegas airport has fucking slot machines in it. And suffice to say, I did not win on this machine. Not in any significant manner anyway. And I think that's the last picture. I think that's it. And that's some of the spaces we didn't get to see. I think that's the Mandalay Bay. There's the whatever the fuck the pyramid's called. There's New York, New York. There's the MGM Grand. I forget what that thing is, and kind of goes on like that. Did you know that Las Vegas is in the middle of a desert? That's why you see mountains over there instead of things. Yeah, the airport. Let me take a little bit more of your money as it's street, exactly. Oh yeah, this was the bonus picture with all of the tea that I talked about earlier. The airport slots have the worst odds, and that's saying something. Oh my. I'll bear that in mind. Then, can I cycle this thing back to start? Is there a start over button by any chance? Alright, give me a second here. I'm going to start this thing over. So, it turns out we're at the end of our slideshow here, which means we're probably not going to get to Vegas stakes. I guess what I'm hearing is we may have to do another Gambit show down the line here. Let's see. Let me get back into my Vegas slideshow here real quick. Alright. So we'll run through the whole thing from the top real quick like. And then we'll see how we're doing. Alright, so there you go. That's us getting to Vegas again. We're going to bam the damn thing. Us getting to Vegas. Me doing the We Got Caesar's Palace at home. Me remarking on the fact that the columns at Caesar's Palace are PlayStation 1 graphics. The shrine to Jimmy Buffett at Margaritaville, Las Vegas. The drinks we had at Margaritaville, Las Vegas. The cheeseburger in paradise at Margaritaville, Las Vegas. The margarita maker at Margarita, Las Vegas. Okay, it doesn't actually make margaritas. Just a big comical blender. There's the flamingos at the Flamingo. I know, the Flamingo has flamingos. I'm shocked. There's us also at the Flamingo. There's us also at the Flamingo still. Here's my ass. Here's butt. This is everyone's favorite picture, by the way. This is how far my ass sticks out. Deal with it. Like I said, Son on the Strip saw that, and he said things I can't fully repeat. Everyone wants to tap that ass, but only one person can. Only one person can do that. There's us outside of Harrah's waiting for Portia and Gigi. There's us hanging out inside the Casino Royale. This would be Thursday at this point. Here's the fit after I got the TwitchCon badge. Here's me defacing the Sony InZone thing that says basically show cock. This is me making fun of the chevron thing, which you may have noticed I have put on the keyring here because I really feel like this is something Twitch should be consistently reminded of, that they took money from a petrochemical company and they're scum, so that by proxy that does legally make Twitch scum. Just saying, everyone else falls for Danny Clancy's bullshit, but I don't around here. I don't. So that's the thing, and I was having that discussion with some people at TwitchCon. It's like, I work 40 hours a week. Rio works 40 hours a week. We do very well for ourselves. We do not have to play the game, as it were. I can afford to say things that other people can't. And I'm not saying that other people should have to say these things. They have to play the game. They're ingratiated to the system because they earn their money through it. They have to do it or else they stop being able to pay the bills. I, however, don't have that problem. I'm free to speak. We are beholden to nobody on the Queen Pip show but ourselves. So I can say the things other people can't, like that chevron sucks balls. The keychain is there in case the shady deal ever looks too tempting. Exactly. These photos are literally a week of you and Rio being totally adorable and iconic with a side of cake. Why, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed a little slide, so let's keep going. That's the outside of the sphere. This would be day 1 of TwitchCon. Looks like there's a whale inside. Oh, this is still Thursday. There's the Barry Manilow jacket. There's the ceiling of the Westgate. It's very shiny. There's the PvP zone right outside of Sportsbook at the Westgate. That's the Sportsbook at the Westgate. There's Barry Manilow being fucking iconic. Whoa, 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 whoa. Amp it down a bit there, Barry. Amp it down a bit. I ain't interrupting this. You can hear Portia losing her shit. Yeah, Barry Manilow is 80 years old and still kicking ass. I'm gonna do this shit till my body says no. Fantastic show at the Westgate. I laughed, I cried. It was an amazing show. If you told me the vacation was done right there, I had to fly back to see Caucus the next morning, I still would have said, great vacation, great show. It was amazing. He still got it. He seriously still got it. Here he is, playing a piano. Here's him doing Copacabana. Here's him doing more Copacabana and being extra, wearing a jacket with feathers and sequins on it. Here's the fucking stage that came down from the goddamn ceiling where he could do Copacabana some more on it. Love that for him. Here's us at TwitchCon day 1. Boobies. Because, boobies. Here's me putting them on the glass using the super secret skywalk that enabled me to get to TwitchCon without having to step outside and sweat to death with everyone else. It was super secret. You had to look it up on GameFAQs in order to get there. Super secret. And there's me proving why I went for the skywalk instead of not doing that. There's me showing everyone my boobs from the 2nd floor. That's what I do. Here's world-renowned famous Twitch superstar Doladar. TikToker and Twitch streamer Miko. And I don't know who this is. I have no clue who this person is.
If you ever embarrass me again like this, I will ruin you.
All right, dear. I'll acknowledge you. That's Dia, who plays what we fear. Allegedly, she was putting Miko in drag. It's me, an eternal enigma. Coach is an icon. He took lots of pictures of us. He's a great guy. There's Rio looking iconic with Dola and Deer. Cute picture. Love that. It's me with Deer grabbing my boobie. Consensually. She had consent. There was many people who asked, oh my God, can I touch? And they asked, and I was okay with it, so I said yes. So some people got to grab my tatas. Deer was one of them. She got that going for her. There's me and Mr. Zach motherfucking Bussy who rated us earlier. Exactly. Consent is sexy and everything. And there's Zach with Rio. Both of them looking very professional. Very professional. There's the Rio's manicure. She took a picture at some point. It's they're fake nails, and then she puts the marble stuff on them. They look amazing. I think she only took them off today. I think she was wearing them for like a week and a half. I love consent too, Maddie Cheap Cheap. Mwah. Shout out to her for repping my merch, a real trooper. I know. I don't know what the hell I did to deserve her. I don't know what the hell I did, but I'm going to try and figure it out and keep doing it. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Here's the drag showcase. It was iconic. If I could spend all night talking about this, but I'm trying to recap the slideshow here. So there's SP. Here's SP. There's Nicki Minaj. Here's the side of Trashley's head. Here's Deer's head. Here's Bitch Puddin's head. Boom. Then I got a couple of shots of the show. Here's Joy being fucking iconic because it's Joy. We're talking about Joy over here, and Joy's just a legend. You can't not love Joy. If you don't love Joy, I will not be pleased with you. And we'll leave it at that. And here's Pearl Tease. She came out with the Diamonds Are Forever, got a fucking standing ovation. She was iconic. She was amazing. She did things I don't think my hips could do. Pretty sure if I did that, my hips would just shatter into a million pieces. There's me and friend of the channel, Nemesis. We love Nemi so much. Here's me, totally not superimposed into a picture at the Denny's. I'm actually not superimposed. I only put this in the road reel because it looks like I'm superimposed in. Because the outline around my head makes it look like I've been superimposed in. And you can't unsee it. So this is why I think it's a Photoshop job, even though it's not. There's outfit for day 2. I decided to skip ahead and do my day 3 look on day 2 because I was pretty sure I wasn't going to be able to squeeze in 3 days of drag. Here's me with Pepsi Man. He's the guy who increases awareness of Pepsi and also is a video game that was being played at Games Done Quick. And there's Rio with Pepsi Man as well. Love that. Pepsi Man is an icon after all. This is a shot of GDQ we were watching during the Zelda 200% run, which is a very great run. I gotta watch that again sometime.
And one of the reasons why I also prefer Maniplus is that when it comes to Pokemon speedrunning, and if you've seen me run a marathon run of any Pokemon game I've done in the past, you know my number one weakness is...
That's the GDQ narrator talking about my nipples, and definitely not Maniplus. Okay, he is talking about a particular Pokemon. I think it was a Pokemon run. But it's Maniplus, exactly. Maniplus. With the fedora, love that. Maniplus. There's us with OMG, it's 8-Bit D. We love 8-Bit D. We raid her on Sundays sometimes. She caught up to us. You ever wonder if anyone's done a GDQ marathon run and drag? I would if they would take my Faxanadu run, but my I'm like 18th on the leaderboard, so probably not. There's us with, that's with Bagel Rabbit. She's iconic. She just made partner. I look forward to learning more about her. I ran into her coming out of the partner lounge, and she told me about how she literally just made partner, so she rushed to get here, and I love that for her. Here's us with Damage Plus. You had the best pins of anyone at TwitchCon. I'll tell you that goddamn much. It was a pleasure meeting her. Here's some more GDQ stuff. This is Mitch Flower, Power, and Hacksaw getting ready to 100% Mario Brothers 3. Here's me just doing some pictures in front of a slot machine I'm not even playing because I just needed some pictures. So here's me if the slot machine was doing well, and here's me if the slot machine wasn't. So now we're at the Ass Santa Saturday. We're up to Saturday night now. I played the Casino Royale machine at Casino Royale. it also fucked me because I didn't really understand how to play video slots at that point. Here's a novelty mini bottle with my name on it because I am a drunk. Here's us on day 3 standing outside the West Gate and admiring the foliage as it freaking were. Here's me attempting to pick that it's... I've been told this isn't PogChamp. It's just some fucking snakehead. Here's me trying to pick his nose. Well, apparently he might also be trying to eat my ass. And his mouth is the same shade of pink as my pants for some reason. So for all I know, my torso is gone. And here's Rio doing a much more reasonable pose in front of whatever that thing is. Here's me playing pole position, which is inevitably followed by people getting fucked over by pole position. Because pole position is kind of a lot. Here's the Pib in her natural habitat looking for a bunch of video games she's going to buy and bring home, even though she could just easily buy video games at home. Here's us leaving TwitchCon, which normally wouldn't be noteworthy except for the Master Chief cosplayer who must have been sweating like a motherfucker under that thing. And we also reached the conclusion that if Master Chief takes his helmet off, he just looks like a Republican Space Ranger from Grand Theft Auto. So, but you know, iconic all the same. And you got a random shot of the MGM Grand Garden Arena because we spent the ass in a Sunday going hitting up some of the casinos. So there's where people would beat the shit out of each other. This is Emerald's place inside the MGM Grand. I guess he bams a lot of something. Here's Morimoto. I could do with less moto, to be honest, but I guess, you know, some people just want more, I suppose. There's us standing outside the big lion at the front lobby of the MGM Grand. There he is, just standing there by himself, being a lion, I guess. Here's a stretched Ford F-250. I saw it. I figured you had to as well. Here is the front of the Tropicana, which is a hotel that will be, I believe, demolished in the next year or two to build the new stadium for the Oakland Athletics, who will be getting their residency in Las Vegas. There's the MGM Grand, a little bit fancier looking. Inside the Tropicana, it's a very dated look. Looks like the inside of a shopping mall. I mean, this is my vibe, but I can see why this isn't for everyone, because it doesn't really scream Vegas. It just screams shopping mall. So I get anyone who's got complaints about this. Is this the place that Wham made a song about? Yeah, it's possible. Any more teams that Las Vegas wants to steal from Oakland? What's left at this point? Is there a basketball team they haven't stolen yet? Here's Robert Irvine's restaurant inside the Tropicana. He's a chef of some kind. Here's the things we got pissed drunk on. Here's some alleged Wagyu beef sliders, which is a horrible use of Wagyu, but fuck if we wanted to try the dumbest thing prepared in the worst manner, and we paid dearly for it. And here's Rio deciding she wanted to up the damage by doing Stella Artois and a shot of tequila, which we were supposed to split 50-50, but she decided to split it 70-30 like she was in Partner Plus or something. She got the 70, I got the 30. We're both pretty piss-wasted after that one. We just kind of vibed around the Tropicana for a bit, except for like a 2-minute stretch where we stepped outside and took a picture of the New York instead, because we'd never gone there. It was your partner moment, okay, and I love that for you. I mean, at least one of us got a 70-30 split. It just wasn't me, and that's okay as long as one of us got it. This is the only part I think that was inside the Tropicana that was anything vaguely resembling fancy, to be honest here. This is sort of the main hallway of the casino. And this is more of the Tropicana, looking like a shopping mall or a hotel lobby. Which again, it's my aesthetic, but I get it's not for everyone. And this is me getting 4 of a kind at a video poker machine in the Tropicana, thinking that's going to be the most money I win today. Boy, was I wrong. I think we're back in the MGM Grand at this point. There's the big stupid Konami thing that simulated horse racing. I believe we have video of that. Look at him go! I had to take video of this. Hey, very, very panda. You didn't do any gambling in Vegas, but you did motorboat some strippers. Love that for you. I believe this is the arcade at the Horseshoe, which, I mean, the respect for having 4 Cruise and Blast ones all hooked up next to each other, but I'm going to make the same point I made with Caesar's Palace. We have Cruise and Blast at home! We have it for Switch. There's the outside of the Bellagio, which would turn out to be one of my favorite casinos, for reasons that will become evident shortly here. But a little shot at a strip, because fuck it, why not? There's some stuff. I can see Paris from here. I believe I can also make out the Cosmopolitan over here, as well as Caesar's Palace. What else we got? There's the Bellagio fountain, which you actually can't see from the street. You have to go over the Bellagio side because it's covered by a fucking bleachers for the F1 race next month. And as now we're inside the Bellagio's conservatory, which is literally like 10 million pictures of this. So I'm gonna scoot past them here real quick because Rio really liked the free conservatory in the Bellagio. I don't blame her. It's really pretty. It's really pretty. Really, really pretty. And she was living her best life, and she cried. She was so happy we went there. And, you know, it was very pretty. It's amazing what you can do in Vegas if you keep the pocketbook held up close to you. Yeah, more plants. Way more plants. The Zelda theme for some reason. I don't know why that's playing. I don't get it, but it's cool. It was whimsical, yes. Here is apparently the world's largest chocolate fountain, and this thing was huge. Chocolate starts at the top, then works its way down to the floor. I don't know where the fuck it goes after that. In the words of the Midwestern tradition, we scoot right past you, hunt. Exactly. Mixing the Midwestern tradition with the Irish goodbye. Here's me discovering that the Bellagio loves me, winning $200 on a slot machine. And at that point, I went right to the gift shop because I figured the Bellagio liked me. I was going to get some souvenirs. That's $200 off of a Wheel of Fortune machine because I paid all the lines. It paid out here. It paid out here. It paid out almost every consideration. So there. A lot of that paid out. So yeah. So we did that. Oh, and then we went over to the Harrah's. Got a fucking royal flush. All I did was I just held the king of clubs, and somehow, royal fucking flush. I won $250. The odds, I estimated the odds on this, on getting a royal flush just from holding the king of clubs, or really any card involved in the royal flush, 4.8 million to 1. I'd have a better chance of having, you'd have a better chance of getting Joe Biden to realize the plight of Palestine than winning on this machine. And there you go. Apparently I beat the odds. Here's some things I bought at the Pink Gorilla place it was at. You got your Vegas Dream for Nintendo, Karateka for Famicom, Tetris for Famicom, Japanese Dr. Mario, Wheel of Fortune, Japanese Kirby's Dreamland, and Fist of the North Star for Famicom. So we're on Sunday, we're on Monday. This is Rio inadvertently putting the Hell's Kitchen pitchfork into her eyeliner, and she decided to stick with it because it was amazing. There is our fit for going around Vegas one more day. Please note where I learned a very crucial lesson. If you're traveling in drag, use a used wig cap, not a brand new one. Otherwise, you'll be wearing the outline of it as a scarf for the rest of the week. We learned. There's the outside of Caesar's Palace, and you can see some of the foliage from the F1 race here with these lights and stuff that everyone hates because they're garish, and you gotta be some fucking garish for people in Las Vegas to hate something. Here's standing outside said garish thing, immediately increasing its sex value. Here's inside the Caesars Forum. It's basically the fancy pants shopping mall, with all the bougie stores and what have you. You're not careful in here, you will spend 5 figures. Exactly, I'm the queen who lived. Here's more on the inside of Caesars Palace shopping mall. Looks like Dead Rising. Now I gotta play Dead Rising. Here's Rio standing next to the Super Puff. which is a comically oversized puffy jacket, which I asked her to stand next to for reference, because otherwise people would not believe me when I said this thing was gigantic. It's a wee bit large, so to speak. There's the Rio standing in front of the Atlanta show. It's this big fancy pants fountain full of stuff. Here's Caesar inside an aquarium sleeping with the fishies. Here's a couple of pictures of him now. There's a little shark. There's a little stingray. And I don't think he's smiling. He's just kind of doing a dinner place with his face. His mouth is just, which, you know, whatever works for you. You're not the one who asked to be put inside of a goddamn aquarium, so I understand the mood. And this is when we decide, all right, I know we got Caesar's Palace at home, but damn it, we'll go in there anyway and lose. But at least we could take a picture in front of Caesar. There's a lot of, you'd be shocked. There's a lot of statues of Caesar inside Caesar's Palace. I know I'm as shocked as the rest of you. Here's the Vanderpump Bar. It wasn't open when we walked by initially. I'm told this is kind of a big deal. I don't get it. I never watched whatever the f*** a Vanderpump is. But when we came back on the way out, the line for a bunch of white bitches who wanted to get drunk was some long. So it must have some noteworthiness to it, I suppose. All right, and there's Cleopatra's barge. And my tits might actually have been larger than hers. I didn't grab onto them to find out because she didn't give me consent, and I figured that'd get me kicked out, but I think mine actually might be larger than hers. Might be large. I'll have to go back and check. I'll have to do that. You're not a Real Housewives fan, but the vibes there look decent. Oh, that's what it is. The Real Housewives people. This is the High Rollers area at Caesars. You can tell because it's got statues with boobies on it, but they're tasteful, artistic ones. Unless I put the hand there. I'm covering one of them. Oh, God, I can only cover one of them at a time. But it's artistic. I'm just covering it up. I'm standards in practice. It's art. It's okay. But yeah, this is the High Roller area, a.k.a. the Palace Court. The people who want to lose a lot of money real fast go. And there's the Coliseum where Adele would play if she was in. But it was Monday, so she's not. There's the Hell's Kitchen where we dropped $268 on a lot of food and drinks. There's just taking a selfie outside the French version. Kitchen de Hell. So called because, you know, it's a selfie and sometimes the selfies get mirrored. So anytime you mirror something, it automatically makes it French. So that's the true story. Anytime you want to translate English to French, just mirror it and then you come up with French. It's amazing. And I'm French, so I'm legally allowed to say that. Here's some witnesses from the show's history. I'll breeze through it in case you're worried about spoilers. There's Rio getting ready to enjoy one of the restaurants he's always wanted to go to on our anniversary, because I forgot to mention that. Monday was our 11-year wedding anniversary. And she's so happy about that. And here's me, also being happy, but also getting ready to read the fit of everyone here for filth, because the dress code displays is business casual. And as you can see, many people are violating it. But I could spend all night talking about that, but we've been live for 5 hours, so I'm going to keep going here. Here's the appetizer and our drinks. That's the notes from Gordon. I believe that was a gin drink. Here's the meat you maker. It's old-fashioned made with Maker's Mark. And there's the lobster risotto. Very tasty. Risotto is tasty. You may be shocked to hear that. It's like rice cooked with like cheese or something. I'm sure there's more to it than that, but it was very nice. Very delicious, I believe, as the kids are known to say. And there's my beef Wellington. I will immediately forget the name of this thing in 30 seconds. It's a steak that's inside a pastry that's lined with like mushrooms or something. There's your blueberry sauce. I neglected to mention that the first time. And you got your potato puree, some veggies, and green. Like I said earlier, I said I'm Data from TNG episode Relics, where he's looking at the giant bottle of whiskey and he doesn't know what to tell Scotty what it is, and he says, it is green. And as you can see, it was green. And then Rio ordered the salmon, which again, very delicious, very well cooked. Definitely worth what we paid for, even though it was very extravagant. And there's her, very happy with her dish. And here's the dessert we ordered. the sticky toffee pudding, which is basically ice cream or something plus toffee pudding, and it was very delicious. I could barely finish mine. Rio could not. Oh yeah, and then I was reading this guy's fit for filth, because again, this is business casual. You show up in a fucking t-shirt and black slacks with white socks. Look, I know it's not considered leftist to criticize someone's ability to dress themselves, but Jesus Christ, bro, I'd have given you a pass. Okay, you can do one of these things, that you can't do both. You can have the t-shirt or the white socks. I'm not letting you have both. You can only have one. Either pull your pants down enough that it covers up your ankles, or we're gonna have a problem. And there's Rio with how much of her pudding she could finish. And there's the restaurant. It looks like the TV show. Again, Hell's Kitchen, based off a television show. I know you're shocked to hear that. And there's the restaurant, the kitchen, open concept, looks like the TV show. And here's this in front of the French version, again, because it's a selfie and it's backwards. We actually kind of went through the looking glass. We went from Hell's Kitchen to Kitchen de Hell. That's what we did. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Here's the outside view of Hell's Kitchen, back to Caesar's Palace. This is the inside the atrium of the Mirage. It's full of plants and stuff. As you can see, more green. Lots more green. Here's the outside of the casino we were actually staying at, the Casino Royale. Very affordable. Liked it. As usual, any trip to Vegas, bring earplugs. Bring earplugs. You don't have to hear all the drunk people coming home at 2 in the morning and slamming their doors. So earplugs are always a must, no matter where you stay in Las Vegas. On the Strip, on Fremont, earplugs. In fact, anytime you stay in a hotel room, earplugs. That's the rule. Earplugs, or you ain't gonna sleep. Here's the outside of Venetian, which is about the point where Rio and I started crashing on the trip. We're like, I think we're kind of done with this. But we're going inside because Rio wanted a fucking cannoli, and there's a place inside the Venetian that serves cannoli. So damn it, we kept going until we reached Carlos Hoboken Bake Shop, where we got a cannoli. Because Rio wanted her cannoli, and his vacation wasn't going to be done until she got a fucking cannoli, and by God did she do that. It was very delicious. Very delicious cannoli. Yeah. And there's us going, all right, I think we're done here. We're going to lay on our bed and drink our beers. We're going to do that. It was finally nice giving y'all a hug. Hi, Alex. Hope you're doing all right over there. I'm going through this. I'm quickly going through the slides of the Vegas vacation. I went through the whole thing slow, and I'm going through it fast again. It was nice giving you a hug. It was very nice giving you the cough drops, because you sounded like hell, and frankly, you could use them. Rimshot. We will be back to Vegas. It's a lock. Look forward to that in the future. Whether or not there is a TwitchCon there, we will be back. And since we're not on a convention schedule, who knows what happens? They helped? Yay, I'm glad we was able to help. And then here's the Sphere being upset that we're leaving. I'm like, I'm sorry, it's Tuesday, I gotta go home. We only got home yesterday. Yesterday around this time, actually, is when we got home. So there's the Sphere being, oh, please come back. And I'm like, yeah, well, first of all, I'm gonna go to the fucking slot machine in the airport and destroy whatever hope I have left. But I mean, hey, I gotta, look. It doesn't matter how much money I lost at the slot machine in the airport. Because I won big at, hang on, scrolling. I won big at the Bellagio, which $200 to the machine there. Bellagio's my second favorite hotel. First favorite is the fucking Harrah's, where I got a royal flush off of one card. It's $150 there, so I believe we ended the trip with a little bit more money than we went down with, in terms of the purse we bought for gambling and expenses. And then let's get back to where we was. And then, yeah, there's the Sphere going, I'm so sorry you're leaving. Here's me destroying what little hope I had at the Wheel of Fortune machine. And there's us getting the fuck out of Dodge. And that is the trip. Now, I'm not going to end the show yet, because there's one last thing I want to do. We got to go over here. I got to wake Caesar's Palace back up here. Well, not so much Caesar's Palace. we need to go back to Vegas Stakes. Because we never actually played that tonight. We got to do that real quick. So let me boot up Vegas Stakes here real quick. And anyway, our next show will be tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We will be playing Silent Hill. Do what you got to do, Rio. I won't be far behind you. This is going to take like 5 minutes. So Vegas Stakes, fantastic casino game for the Super Nintendo and the Game Boy. Highly recommend. If you want to play gambling simulation, this is bar none. No game, as far as I'm concerned, has ever topped this. And I seem to be doing this wrong. Hang on a second here. Hang on. Maybe I was supposed to hit the continue button. Hang on here. Thank you for the memories. You're welcome. It's just one last thing I got to do. Continue. That's the problem. I got to hit continue. So give me Miss Go Fuck Y'all, who's got $7.2 million. We're going to go to Laurel Palace real quick. A.K.A. Caesar's Palace. But, you know, it's store brand. We're going to go there real quick. Love that for me. All right. So, let's see. Let's go to the blackjack table real quick. And no limit blackjack. All right. Here's what we're going to do. If I max out the bunny, we win the whole game. Let's see. I'm going to place a bet here. I need to place you sprained your ankle. Would I please take you to the emergency room? Fuck off, lady. Fuck off. I don't care. Pissed off. I'm trying to win the game. All right. We're going to put... how much would win the game? Let's say 2.8 million. I think 2.8 million would win the game. So we can put 2.8 million on his hand. Oh, God. Let's see. 2 aces, split that. Oh, okay. That's good. All right. Both hands are going to stand here. Oh, fuck off! Fuck you. Alright, no, don't put 2.8 mil. Oh, God, alright. 12 showing a 5. Hit me. Don't you fucking dare fuck me on this. Okay, stop. Okay, 15. Okay, he busts. Good. Alright, we're back to where we were. Hey, the bomb ball will come on in. Yeah, this ain't casino, kid. Alright. 2.8 back on the table here. Come on, blackjack. Oh, why are you... Alright. Split the 2-8. Did you shuffle this thing? Split the 2 aces. 20 and 16. Stand on the 20. Head on the 16. Okay, stop. Fuck off! I'm just trying to finish this. Jesus Christ. I just want to put this game out to pasture here. Alright. 19 showing a 7. Stop. You better be shining a 10. Hey, hey! Yay! Yay, we did it. Looks like we made it! My voice can't hit that note because it is dead. I have now won over $10 million. It's quite a sum that I have won. You're a very lucky person indeed, but I am sure it was not only your luck that let you succeed. So tell me now, what will you do with the money you have won? Please tell me your dreams. I want to eat your ass. That is a wonderful dream that you have. Now it is time to leave this desert land and make your dreams come true. You can do it, and you will. Not just because you have power and good luck to help you through. Let's not waste any more time. Let's go. She said we're going to go eat ass on Fremont. So there. The goal of Vegas Stakes is to win $10 million, and then you just win. Now, Pibby, why did she ask what you wanted? Is there something the game will do with that information? No, of course not. Don't be silly. Cool if Satoru wanted to help me in my dream to eat ass. I know! What a nice guy! What a mensch! So special thanks to all these people who worked on this game. Again, Vegas Stakes was made by HAL Laboratories, the same people who made the Kirby games. Yes, that's Satoru Iwata. Yes, that guy. All right, looks like we're at the end of the credits here. That was quick. Vegas Stakes 1993, HAL Nintendo, licensed from Yabba blah blah blah. Again, like I said, this is the best casino gambling game ever made. Best one. You will not find a finer game than this. I'm not kidding. Nothing is better than this. Highly recommend. Yay, we made it to the end. But what about my dream? You will eat your ass. I didn't think I could bend like that, but apparently I can now. Breaking news, Queen Pib can eat her own ass. I think it's time for us to wind things down for the evening. Alright, well there you go. We legally played like 20 minutes of casino gambling games, and then you got to have the full curated experience of my Vegas vacation. I hope you all had fun. I hope you had fun hearing about my trip. I hope it was educational. I hope you were amused. I had a lot of fun. I would go back. See, here's the thing. So, like, a lot of people are like, oh my god, I liked her. Oh my god, I didn't like TwitchCon. Like, for me, again, and I don't know if I mentioned this before, but I'll say it just here to cap off the show here, that for me, this was always going to be a Vegas trip first and a Twitch and a convention visit second. So even if the convention was underwhelming, which, I mean, it was fine for what I wanted out of it. It was fine. It was very much always going to be second fiddle to, I want to explore the strip. So as far as I'm concerned, I got exactly what I wanted. All right. Well, we figure out where we're going. Let's read off the list of Gavadas, your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel. I'll never require or always appreciate. I love the shout at the end of the show. Let's see here. Horror Kid, thank you for the resub. Quesadilla, thank you for the resub. Trashy Queen, thank you for the resub. Banzai Merlin for the resub. Excuse me. Zach for the raid. Rainbow Blob for the resub. Zero Noun for the resub. Gridlock for the resub. Voltwell Lee for the resub. Can you tell I was on vacation last week? Junabug for the resub. Rothy for the resub. Martinez for the resub. Gorillas in the Mist for the resub. Kara Couture for the raid. And Kitsune Koji for the tip. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, if you're subbed to the channel, you can grab the first one. If you ain't subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who's on this wide, wonderful world we call a freaking Twitch. I think I see just a damn good spot for us over here. Let's see what this person's up to. there's going to be a little bit of a raid and run situation. So this person, usually we get to this channel and they are not quite playing a game yet, but now they are cocked, they are locked, they are ready to rock. Friend of the channel, What's the Face, is playing Madison, and they got some pretty good makeup on over there. We're going to go say hello to What's the Face. We'll be live next tomorrow, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for our annual playthrough commencement of the original Silent Hill. We're going to use a different version of Silent Hill than everyone else does. We're going to do the press review version, which has a couple different things going on it. That some of them are notable, some maybe not so much, but hey, you come on by tomorrow, you're going to see that shit. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for me, put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. And hopefully tomorrow I'll have gotten over the dry Vegas air and my voice won't sound nearly much as like shit. And I won't be hitting the mute button every 20 seconds so I can inhale my nose. Hopefully that'll be a thing. All right, folks. See you later. Mwah.